The temperature's just right, just right.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único. Equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida, mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Welcome everyone to the very first day of competition here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. We are more than excited to be back to Rio. How are you doing, Lucas?
So good to be back here in Itacoatiara, especially with some good waves, some good size as well. It's going to be an amazing day.
You know, this event is one of the favorites. Everyone wants to come here. It's the audience favorites, the riders' favorites, and one of our favorites as well. The place is beautiful. We have had a little rainy days, but right now, you know, we're going to have an amazing day of competition. There's sun, there's big waves still, you know, and rights, lefts, A-frames everywhere. So definitely it's going to be an amazing day of competition. So we would like to show you the conditions right now. Maybe we can go to the water.
That's it. Let's check how the waves are doing now. Out there, as I said, the sandbars are very good, very defined spots, very defined waves, and it's aligning for a big day of competition.
That's right. Look at that beautiful area. You know, this event, it's always impressing us with the setup. And the setup, it's actually bigger. You know, this year we have one more panel. And people, if you, I'm pretty sure you guys are very, well, you guys very know about the shop, about this event. There's a lot of souvenirs, a lot of beautiful things to, you know, buy. And we have an online shop, and we have a physical shop here at the event. So yeah, as you can see, some still tricky conditions, some big waves, some you know, rights, some lefts. We're going to be seeing a lot of people taking off from that medio point, which is the middle point. And yeah. All right, so in the water, we have the heat presentation. We're going to introduce the people that's there. It's the first heat of round number 1. As you can see, this is a sole division event. We only have the men division, and in red is Gustavo Neira from Chile. In white will be Michele Arriagada from Chile, and in blue will be Luis Enrique Rocha from Brazil. So yeah, that's the first heat of the day, people, round number 1, and this is a full elimination round. Look at that beauty. That's a pound de azúcar. And people, I'm telling you, we're super lucky. We haven't seen this sunny condition, you know, all these days. I'm just loving it. Oh, you can even see that's Gavia as well, I think. Right? Yeah, that's pretty beautiful there. So yeah, Rio de Janeiro. If you haven't been here, this is one of the most beautiful places in the world. It's one of the most interesting cities in the world. And yeah, it's a pleasure to be back here for this 13th edition of the Itacoatiara Pro. We will have been coming here since 2012. So yeah, 13th edition. Of course, there was a break during the pandemic, so we didn't have the event in those days. But yeah, Gustavo Neira is the only one sitting in medio. The good thing about today is that you can paddle out through Costão, and it's easy. It will take you fast there. So yeah, when you have to be very careful with the current and the big swell and the big sets that are approaching here. So yeah, beautiful area of Itacoatiara. If you're just getting here, we are about to start. Beautiful area of Itacoatiara. And 30-minute heats, people. If you don't know, 30 minutes, it's what the judges are granting because of their conditions. It's, I think it's accurate. It's very important that, the riders have that amount of time. And the heat hasn't started yet. So we're gonna get to see. All right, so, all right, everyone, welcome to the Itacoatiara Pro. We are in the beautiful area of Niterói. We would like to thank everyone that made this possible. We wouldn't be here without the support of all the sponsors, Prefeitura de Niterói. Thank you so much for, supporting this event again. Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaria Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. We also have the support again of Ecovias Ponte. It's the bridge between It's the bridge between Rio de Janeiro and Niterói. So yeah, thank you so much, Ecovias, Plaza Shopping, Pregionet, Puro Suco, Radio Mix. We also have Invert Style. We also have Invert Style. We also have Itacoatiara In. We also have Academia Aquafish and Pousada Dunas de Itaipu. BW Servicios, Quiosque Aloha Itacoa, Casa das Margaridas Hostel, na verdade, e Oceânica Rent Car, Criativos Água Brava. We also have the support of Resex, P7, EcoArt e Suami. Obrigada a todo mundo. And thank you so much, Juliano, as well, for putting this together. All right, so 2 minutes has gone already and no takers. This is going to start happening a lot, and yeah, we're gonna be seeing that, right? Riders assessing the conditions, not taking off whatever wave. It is important to be very critical with the wave selection. What do you think, Lucas?
Yeah, definitely, Bego. With this size that we have out there, it might look not too big looking from here, but it's classic Itacoatiara. It's pretty heavy, so we won't see the guys going back and forth and catching too many waves. It's going to be definitely a challenge for them to be more precise, not make any mistakes when it comes to wave selection. And yeah, for sure we'll see some mistakes as well happening, yeah, that's a big thing, a big factor here in Itacoatiara. And aproveitar para cumprimentar todo o público brasileiro que está assistindo. A gente está começando no dia de hoje o Itacoatiara Pro 2026, esse festival aqui de esportes ao ar livre, onde a gente tem o prazer de ter o circuito mundial de bodyboard aterrissando aqui no Rio de Janeiro, em Niterói, para mais esse evento tão esperado aí por todos os atletas, por todo o público, né? A gente acaba de vir do Chile e temos atletas de diversas nacionalidades, Itacoatiara com altas ondas, essas últimas ondulações que vieram aí nas últimas semanas, bem fortes, formaram uma bancada de areia ali muito boa aqui em Itacoatiara, que a gente sabe que faz toda a diferença. Então a gente tem um mar bem alinhado, a onda quebrando bem lá fora, os picos definidos aí, e um tamanho também muito bom, que vai estar diminuindo para os próximos dias, mas a gente vai começar com força total aqui no dia de hoje, então sintonizem aí com a gente, compartilhem essa live com todos os amigos bodyboarders, com todo o público aí presente.
All right, so no takers as of yet. Unas palabras para todos los chilenos que están sintonizando, que están apoyando a Gustavo Neira y a Miquel Arriagada. Ellos están juntos en este hit, el primero del día. Estos dos riders increíbles viniendo desde Chile. Gustavo con un trabajo espectacular en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, que es el evento del cual venimos, que nos dio unos momentos increíbles. Miquel Arriagada, un junior que ya no es junior, y que ha dado muchísimo de que hablar en el Tour Mundial. Así que saludos a todo Chile, recuerden compartir, recuerden suscribirse a esta transmisión. Tenemos buenísimos momentos. Esto solo está comenzando, todavía hay bastantes olas. Está Gustavo Neira en lo que se llama el medio point, que es ahí como justamente en el medio de la playa. Y tenemos, no estoy viendo los otros riders. Have you seen, where are the other guys?
No, just seeing Gustavo. Yeah, so as Bego was saying, there are three main spots here in Itacoatiara, which are Costão. It's that mountain on the left side of the screen. There's a left that breaks on that corner. We have Meio and we have Pampo. Meio is the middle of the beach with one main section, but also two intermediary sections on both sides. And we have the other corner of the beach, which is Pampo. It's a big triangle, very strong wave that breaks to the right and usually works better with southwest swells, which is not the case today. We also have an alternative structure on that side of the beach. You guys will be seeing that pretty soon for sure with that drone angle. But yeah, for now we're holding the event here at Middle. There's so many sections, many peaks that the guys can position themselves. And yeah, I'm not seeing other riders, Michele and Luis Henrique, on the water right now. We're just seeing Gustavo Neira coming from Antofagasta. We just had an event, and check this out. That's actually Michele, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's Michele taking off on a right. We can see some of that size and how strong the wave was. Michele is actually wearing the yellow rash guard, and that was the first wave of the heat. 1 point ride for the young Chilean.
Yeah, it looks like the colors are mistaken, and Luis Enrique Rocha taking off in this beautiful left. Let's see if he can find a section. He is. Beautiful roll as well. Very smart, you know, he's surfing from Costão, which is, in my eyes, a little safer place to be sitting, you know. The circuit to come back will be faster, right? Because if you get caught in the middle, right there where Gustavo is, there's a strong rip current that can actually push you away from the break itself. But yeah, he knows his wave. And yeah, he's gonna find something for sure. So as you can see, Luis Enrique, and this is Michele Arriagada. Let's see, nice looking left. Michele attacks that session, goes for a roll, and yeah, nice. So good exchange. They have waken up after 8 minutes.
Yeah, that's it. First exchange. I mean, we weren't even seeing these guys out there, and Michele already getting his second wave. Luis Henrique is getting that walk back to Costão to try and get that current and use it into his favor. And yes, guys, as we usually say, check this structure. That's the athlete zone. On the second floor, we have also the judges, the judging panel on the left side of that structure on the second floor as well. This is right in the entrance of Itacoatiara. Definitely one of the best neighborhoods here in Niterói, and such a dear beach for us, and such an amazing place where so many big riders came from, you know, and we will have the pleasure to watch some of them. You know, the local guys are very well represented this year, and many of them actually coming from round 1 and round 2. We'll see Kalani, we'll see Thiago Jatobá, Dudu Pedra coming back to the event. So yeah, João Zique, as always. And it's going to be amazing to watch. So make sure to tune in throughout this day. We have round 1 and round 2 scheduled for today. Of course, we will assess the conditions throughout the day. But with the forecast that we have ahead of us, the technical staff decided that we'll try to go as long as possible today up until round number 2. That's going to be 16 heats total.
Right, a little bit of a texture there, but there's still a lot of amazing waves. And I'm so happy to see the sun. We have been having, oh my God, that's so beautiful. Look at that image. I'm pretty sure you guys have been tuning in since the beginning of this event. This event started in 2012. This is the 13th edition. And we know very well that beautiful mountain there with the shape of actually a sleeping elephant. And that's one of the reasons why the logo of the event is an elephant. And, you know, also, Juliano Lara told me, Juliano Lara is the organizer, he told me that one of the reasons is that the elephant is it's a sign of strength, and it's a very strong and you know, powerful animal. So for him, it made a lot of sense to use that image. So replay here for the last of Michele Regada. This one, I think we didn't see, so yeah, just a quick in and out, but a very, you know, actually a big wave. And one more here, this was the 475, I think, for Michele. Let's see. Michele Regada, yeah, that was the Rolo. So yeah, that's the wave that put him in second position, and Luis.
Yeah, that was the last one for the Brazilian. Very nice takeoff, realigning, and then as the section becomes hollow, he goes to the lip, executes a very nice El Rolo there to get 5 points. So Michele has a 1-point ride and a 3.75 on his second wave, with a total of 475 in the second position right now. And the Brazilian Luis Henrique took the first position with a 5-point ride, starting very well the heat, getting back to Costão to try to get back to the outside zone. And there you guys can see some of the water masses that are hitting Itacoatiara, this beautiful neighborhood here on the right bottom side of your screen. On the other side, you guys can see Itaipu Beach as well, and the lagoon. And that's Niterói, big city right beside Rio de Janeiro. Such a nice place where we have this event happening every year. And of course, we have more events as well, with skateboarding, with body surfing, with surfing, happening throughout the next few days over here. So make sure to come by if you're close here in Brazil. It's definitely worth it. And Itacoatiara is something else. I mean, it's one of the places that all the riders really love to come every year to challenge themselves, you know, either in big waves or in smaller waves. It gets so perfect. Sometimes it gets so technical, as we had, the event last year actually was amazing with the last days, Amaury Laverne, PLC, Jan Salon, all those guys putting on a clinic here in Itacoatiara. So yeah, it's different types of challenges, either big waves or, you know, just going super technical as these guys are just improving every year.
And that's a trivia, and well, actually, some people actually climb from there. That's crazy, man. You know, I never have make it to the top of the Costão, you know. It just gives me,
That's a shame.
It's super steep, you know. I don't like heights. Anyways, but that's so beautiful. You have to come. And one of the things that we always say here is that all the riders, they bring their families, they bring their girlfriends. Yep. They come here, you know. Armides Oliveres, he's with his dad, mom, and girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And I remember back in 24, Amaury brought his, oh, look at this bomb for Michele Regada. Oh, my Lord, he's attacking that section. 0 feet.
Became, you know, just came out of that junior division after becoming 18 years old, and is now competing against the men. And let's see what's cooking up for Michele, because that can be a very strong wave for him. We didn't see that execution, though, but the wave had a lot of size. It was a set wave. He did a nice trajectory on that bottom turn as well. So it can possibly be a very big score for him if he managed to do something special. And check this out, 8 points for Michele right in the first heat of the day. He probably did something crazy. Let's see this replay. Wow, he taken off. A lot of size, a lot of speed, bottom turns, hits that pocket. I believe that was a roller. We couldn't see that execution, but looks like he landed cleanly as well, you know, just showing in front of that white water very quickly, to get his 8-point ride right on the first heat of the day. Wow, that's going to be hard to overcome, huh?
That was super impressive. You know, Michele, he has been assessing this place. You know, he's also traveling with his girlfriend. His girlfriend is here with him. Sometimes, you know, that's an extra support, that's an extra motivation. And he was assessing the conditions. He was, you know, really focused. I saw him, you know, he said, you know, you can even see in his social media, he actually mentioned that he was ready to big conditions. You know, yesterday was really big. We came here early. We thought at some point that we were coming to and have the event, but it was really big. Like seriously, you know, it could be dangerous, especially, you know, in the first round. So yeah, but he was ready, you know. He was. He told me, I am ready. I'm ready for big conditions. I'm ready for big maneuvers. I'm ready for big things, and it's showing. You know, Michele Regada, he has, we know him from, he was the very leader, you know, and super, oh, check this out. Coming in strong again. Let's see if he can attack this one. And you know what's the funniest thing? That the left is not his strong side, but check this out. He's going to find something, goes for a beautiful reverse, but not able to complete. But yeah, you know, he favors the rights. And he's surfing really good to left.
Yeah, I remember last year in Iquique, he was doing amazing in the junior event that we had after the men's event. And it got pretty big, actually, for Punta Doce. I don't know if you remember that. And then this guy was ripping. I think he got something. If it wasn't a 10, it was close to a 10. A very, very good wave for him to the right. But yeah, definitely showing his skills going left as well. On the first one, hitting that pocket with the roll, very precise maneuver. And out on this one, just going for the closeout, you know, trying something new as well. I mean, with an 8-point ride on the first heat of the day, definitely he's going to be coming up with some good things, you know, some good maneuvers as we saw him trying that air reverse to the left. So yeah, looking good for Michele.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely, you know, the fact of him taking the win twice in Iquique, you know, in the junior division, it's granting him a lot of confidence. You know, the good thing is, like I said, he has been inspired by a huge generation of great bodyboarders, and I think his main inspirations is Alan Munoz, you know, and of course Moises Silva. He's super close to Moises, you know. Now they are, you know, you can see them together in the events, and they're super close. I think he's getting a lot of advices and a lot of good, you know, things from Moises Silva, which is an amazing rider. Actually, the second Chilean to take the win in this event. And yeah, I think he's going to be one of those riders who are going to be making a huge name for himself in the man division. Unfortunate that we haven't seen Gustavo Neira taking any wave. You know, he might be adapting to these conditions. It is not easy, people. We can't judge the riders. We have to be thoughtful in understanding that it's tough, it's super tricky, it's very heavy as well, and there's strong currents. But this is Itacoatiara. You know, we have events in different types of waves. We have, you know, softer waves. And look at that. Michele Regada just will be accessing back through Costown. And it is a very good thing to do, right? You can't, I mean, it is very smart not to even put yourself on a battle in medio, which is the middle part of the beach. That's where the waves are actually breaking bigger.
Yeah, and Bego, you know, one very important thing here in Itacoatiara is that it teaches you some classes right away if you're trying to challenge yourself, you know, in big waves here in Itacoatiara. And I think the main thing is using those currents in your favor, you know, because if you get into those currents and try to battle with them and trying to, you know, not understanding that, you definitely suffer a lot and get very tired, and you won't be able to surf well, you know. So definitely understanding those currents, understanding where to paddle out, you know, and of course taking into account as well that you have to rest between one wave or the other. So sometimes you just take a wave and go all the way to the sand, you know, rest a little bit, take that walk back to Costão while you rest a little bit, you know. And I mean, just managing all of that effort is super important over here. So using the currents into your favor and managing your efforts here in Itacoatiara is crucial. You can't really surf well in big waves here in Itacoatiara if you don't do that. So, yeah, Michele looking very good, coming all the way out and all the way in, in the sand and taking that walk back to Costão, trying to breathe a little bit, rest a little bit more, and get ready for the next wave. It's definitely a smart move for him. And as we have 30-minute heats as well, that's going to pay out for him. So 175 on his last wave. He didn't complete that reverse. And still sitting in the first position with the Brazilian Luiz looking for 6.76 to go to the lead. And Gustavo Neira falling behind right now, looking for 5.01 to go to second, as just first and second will advance to round 2.
Just to say a few words to everyone in Chile that I know it's tuning in. I know Arturo Soto está sintonizando, it's tuning in with us. Bueno, Gustavo, la verdad, pareciera que no ha podido conectarse, que estábamos comentando en inglés que no podemos juzgar de verdad a estos riders, es difícil. Bueno, definitivamente esto es lo que se espera en Itacoatiara, se sabe que esto es lo que hay aquí. Te puede tocar perfecto, medianito, chico, pero en realidad este lugar, en esta época del año, es así. Es una ola que realmente está muy bien hecha para bodyboard, es una ola de consecuencias, una ola que la gente busca surfear, que representa muchas cosas excelentes para el bodyboard, tubos, rampa, derechas, izquierda, aparte de ser un lugar hermoso. Entonces, hay que prepararse para venir para acá definitivamente. Gustavo parece que no se ha sentido cómodo todavía, no ha podido bajar ninguna ola. No hay problema, le quedan 9 minutos todavía. Los scores tampoco están tan grandes, él no necesita mucho, necesita un 5.01 y lo puede lograr claramente. Y mandamos un saludo gigante a todo el Club Budeo, un agradecimiento otra vez por habernos recibido en su hermosa playa de La Nilda, en su gran ciudad Antofagasta. Muchísimas gracias, la verdad que estuvimos muy bien, el evento salió precioso y fue de verdad algo que se va para los libros de historia del bodyboard. Muchas gracias.
Yes, as Bego was saying in Spanish right now, we just came from the event in Antofagasta. This year we have a Latin American leg of the tour. We don't have that South American leg of the tour anymore because we have Mexico coming in. So this year is looking interesting for the World Tour race. Tristan Roberts took the first event in Morocco. He took the second one in Chile as well. And it's definitely the man to beat, in the World Tour right now. He's been doing some very good free surf sessions as well in the previous days that were pumping before we got here. And but this is a place where we don't know what's going to happen, right? All the riders, we had Armide, which is a rider that just popped up on a tour on the last few years, taking this event. We had Moises as well on the new generation, but we have so many more experienced guys that are trying to get this event and win it for the first time. Never before a Brazilian won this event, so a lot of Brazilians as well trying to accomplish that and take the first win here in Itacoatiara. It's definitely a special trophy that these guys are looking for.
It will feel like winning the world title for them, for sure. Right, everyone, if you're just getting here, remember this is our classic graphic, our classic QR code. You'll find it right there. You find everything there. The IBC World Tour put together this link tree. It's a very useful thing to do and very easy. Just take your phone out and scan it. Português?
Pessoal, agora é só tirar o celular do bolso aí, né? E escanear esse código QR. Esse código vai levar vocês para o mundo da IBC, né? Aí tem as redes sociais, o site da IBC. Lá vocês conseguem encontrar todas as informações, os rankings atuais dos anos passados. A gente tem alguns posts bem interessantes lá também. Tem uma série de podcast que acaba de sair também. Já tivemos 4 lendas aí. Já tivemos Tristan Roberts, a Mauri, o Armide também, Jeff Herbert. Enfim, tem muito conteúdo para vocês conferirem e ficarem por dentro de tudo que está acontecendo aqui no evento também. Aí no site vocês conseguem assistir ao vivo e vocês conseguem ver as notas e as baterias todas que tem mais para frente, né? As baterias que ainda vão acontecer. Vocês conseguem conferir tudo isso lá pelo site. Então, só escanear o QR e ficar por dentro.
Se inscrever no YouTube também, né?
Exato. Se vocês estiverem assistindo pelo YouTube, se inscrevam lá no canal também da IBC, que é onde a gente tem todas as lives acontecendo, todos os highlights após cada dia também está lá no YouTube. mas a gente recomenda vocês assistirem pelo site, que lá também tem as notas, o sistema de notas com todas as informações detalhadas aí para todo mundo.
That's right, people. Cost zero, and it works. It gives a big contribution to the sport. Just subscribe to this YouTube channel. And situation in the water remains the same. What a great performance from Michele Arriagada, with a total of 11.75. Just making a big name for himself. People, if you didn't see it, that 8-point ride was so impressive. He took off in a bomb. I don't even know how big that thing was.
It was pretty big.
It was pretty big, especially for this place. And, we tend to say that what we see in our screen, it's not really, it doesn't give justice to what's happening out there because it's real, Sometimes in our screen, we see the waves as smaller. It's a thing, it's an effect.
Even when you see from the beach, right? When you go inside, it's so heavy. The wave is so heavy, so shallow, so such a big mass of water. And it's heavier than you think always. That's why we say that all the guys that come from this beach, they are casca grossa, as we say here. It's hard to beat, a tough cookie, And Itacoatiara is either you get used to big waves, to heavy stuff, or you go somewhere else, because things get pretty heavy over here. The beach itself, it's so open to the south swells that are predominant. But let's see, that's Michele Arriagada taking off on the right. The wave becomes very wide. I think he's going to invest on this one. Goes for a backflip, I believe. And didn't make this one a lot of white water.
All right, so finally, Gustavo Neira just taking off in this right. Let's see if he can connect with the inside. I think it's just getting out. Probably he will try to access through Costown. Yeah, it's okay. He it's 4 minutes still. If he runs and tries to go to Costown, maybe he can access. Or maybe if he doesn't, it doesn't matter, It doesn't matter. It's an experience. We just have to keep that in mind. You come here and you have a lot to experience. It is not an easy place to surf, but it is a very good place for bodyboarding. So whatever happens, I just have to say, whoever dares and to enter the water like it is today, it is, I just take my hat off. So, okay, so that will be Luis Enrique Rocha, your last name as well.
Yeah, my fellow man. Luis Enrique just took off on an in and out wave there. A 5-point ride is what he has right now under his belt. And that was his second wave, so it's not going to be anything too relevant for Luis. But as Gustavo didn't surf any wave, just that one that we saw him taking right now to exit. So, that's not going to be a menace for Luis Enrique, but he's still pretty active. Check this out. Takes off on the left, as he did on the first wave. Goes for another roll. Very clean maneuver as well. Nice controlled landing in front of that white water. And I think that's going to be it for the heat. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we can see Michele that's still sitting on the outside, getting something else. Let's see. Yeah, he's sitting out there, has an 8 and a 3.75. And last wave for the Brazilian was a 4.25. So he has a 5 and a 4.25 right now, leaving Gustavo Neira in need of an 8.25. That's got to be something big for Gustavo. Don't know if he's going to be able to get back to the outside and get one more wave. We'll see that as there are just a bit more than 2 minutes remaining.
That's right. So one more look here to last wave of Luis Enrique. Definitely this one, it's going to help, his campaign to keep that second position. But I think the results are going to stay as it is right now. We do know the color. It's not well there. Michele is, it's yellow, but there's a thing there with the system. But if you go to the IBC World Tour website, you'll see that in the system, the judges system, it's okay. It's something in the streaming system that hasn't been updated. We're going to be updating it now when we go to a commercial break. But yeah, it doesn't really affect because there's no other rider with white. Sí sabemos que la licra de Michele es amarilla, solamente que hay algo en el sistema del streaming que no está actualizado, pero en el sistema de los jueces, y si van a la página de la IBC World Tour y ven el sistema, van a ver que la licra está bien, es amarilla. Además, tampoco hay problema porque no hay otro rider ni con licra blanca en el agua. Es un hit de 3 personas, entonces sabemos que Michele es amarillo y por eso también todas las notas están correctas, así que todo bien. Michele Arriagada, que dio un espectáculo en este hit con un olón. Si no lo vieron, por favor háganse un favorcito y echen para atrás, vean ese 8 de Michele Arriagada, que fue una bomba. Bajó, hizo un botón buenísimo, se alineó y atacó en el lugar perfecto y cayó así, pero explotado. Fue increíble en realidad. Michele, que vino bien preparado para este evento, y bueno, Gustavo solo logró bajar una ola, ya creo que se salió, me parece que esos riders son del hit que vienen, y solo decir que hay que salir siempre con la cabeza en alto, y si tú no te sentiste cómodo y no te sentiste seguro, no pasa nada. No es un sitio tampoco para inventar mucho, simplemente fue una experiencia, vas a volver más fuerte, siempre estas cosas pueden pasar.
That's it, and it looks like it's a defined battle. 5 seconds to go right now. Michele completely dominating this heat, and he took the win, advancing to round number 2 with the Brazilian Luiz Henrique Rocha, and Gustavo Neira will be out of competition. So we're going to call a quick commercial break, guys, before we come back with heat number 2. Stay tuned.
The believers here tonight, they know the temperature's just right, just right.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this first day at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. And to commentate this second heat of the day of round number 1, I have the pleasure of being here with my friend Fabio Aquino. Good morning, Fabio. How's it going?
Good morning, Lucas. Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here again at Itacoatiara. Special today. It's big, and it's good action for you guys back home.
That's it. So let's take it to the water right now and check up on who's coming for heat number 2. We had a slow heat for the beginning of the day, but a high score by Michele Arriagada. And who do we have out there?
We have Rodrigo Silva from Chile, Bensed Benaisi from Morocco, and Milo Delagui from France. So it will be a good hit.
Yeah, 3 young riders, one from France, other from Chile, and the other from Morocco. It's so nice to see how the Moroccans love this event, you know, because it's a place where they come most. It's a place I think that because also Brazil is very open. When it comes to visas and stuff to everyone from other countries. I think it's easier for them, to get here. And I mean, the place is amazing. So we're full of Moroccans out here. I think there's probably like 5 to 10 guys coming from Morocco. And the level is so high as well. We have Badreddin, is sitting now in the 3rd position on the ranking in the World Tour. It's probably the biggest representative right now besides Brahim Edouche. Let's see Rodrigo Silva taking off on this left. Good-looking wave, forms a pocket. He goes straight up to the backflip and makes it. That's going to be a good score for Rodrigo to get started. Check that speed. Oh, my God.
Yeah, it was a good wave, but it was a good opportunity for Rodrigo to start this heat. It was very smart and special to do like this really good backflip over there. So I'm pretty sure he will receive a good score to start this 2nd heat of the day. It's not easy, so it's good to start early the heat, huh?
And just not spend too much time out there floating, right? You don't want to do that. Let's check this one more time.
Oh, this is yellow, actually. That's the first wave for yellow. Try a roller there, but it was just like a in and out for him. And this is the replay for the backflip of Rodrigo. Was very smart decision for him. I would say it's perfect to start like this, the hit, especially here in Itacoatiara on a big day. It's not easy, like you said. Like sometimes you're spending a lot of money, a lot of time to just wait for a good opportunity, a good wave to come.
Yeah, and those insiders have a lot of potential, right? We could see that wave from Rodrigo. The one that was breaking behind that wave was looking very good as well. So definitely these waves have a lot of potential. Don't need to be a full set wave, but check this out. The French guy, Milo Delage, takes off, passes through that first section. It becomes very wide and closes out. Couldn't really complete that row, so just one attempt. When the wave becomes very wide like that with a lot of foam, it can be tough, right? It can be a lot of bumps on your way, and it's tough to complete. So, yeah, not a mate maneuver for Milo Delage.
Yeah, it was actually sometimes it's big on that close out over there, and too much white water is not easy to do a maneuver. You guys can see like a lot of potential here today. It's big, I can tell you guys, because they are surfing more close from the costão one. So in the middle, it's pretty big, actually.
Yeah, I mean, when you see it from the beaches, you can have an idea of how the whole thing is. And we usually say that a lot, but all the guys try to, when it's big, all the guys paddle out through costão. There's a current out there. Usually the waves are a little more mellow as well, and there's that current that takes you out, and then you can paddle to meio and look for a heavier wave. As Fabio said, the section in meio, it's super shallow, and especially now with the amount of swells that have been hitting Itacoatiara lately in the previous weeks, the sandbars are really far on the outside, very defined peaks as well. So looking very good, but definitely you have to be smart and use those currents into your favor and try to manage the effort inside the heat as well, right? Because Itacoatiara can get you exhausted pretty quick.
Oh, for sure. For sure you have to use those currents for you, like in your side. Otherwise, it's better to paddle in and run and go to costão for sure. Because sometimes if you catch like this white water, sometimes it's easy to get out, but in the other way, it's better to go in and walk and go through those channels over there by costão for sure.
Yeah, and you can also like use this time to breathe a little bit and try to recover before getting in, right? It's so nice to see Itacoatiara. It's different from so many other places. Like surfing big slabs is one thing. Big reef breaks, for example, you have a channel, you can charge big waves, but it's one thing. Over here, you have to make it out, right? You have to get out first, and that's the first challenge. It's pretty hectic to take all these waves on your head, and try to, just stay calm and get to the outside zone in a good shape as well to look for a wave. So Itacoatiara teaches you a lot of lessons, and I think that one of the most important ones is using those currents well, trying to manage the effort and your energy throughout the free surf or the heat, because if you don't do it, it's definitely going to be impossible.
Yeah, for sure. I agree 100%. This is yellow again paddling. Second wave for him, going left. But unfortunately, it was not a good wave there. But for sure, you have to be calm and look a lot the waves and the current. That's why I think the locals, they know a lot this place. So that's they are ready for those kinds of days like today. It's not easy for a guy who's just arrived, and that's why all the riders coming early here. They love Brazil, they love the wave, and they know they need to arrive early to see, to check the bank, to check where the good opportunities are. Sometimes in the middle, sometimes costão. But I would say today we're gonna see some 10 points riders in the middle. I'm pretty sure about that. Like, it's harder to catch a good wave there, but I think the 10 points will be on that middle part of Itacoatiara. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I believe that too, Fabio. I think there's the potential is definitely there. I mean, in the first heat of the day, we saw Michele coming up with 8-point ride. It's just a matter of being in the right place at the right time, and we'll surely see those big scores, possibly 10s. I mean, I hope that. And looking very good out there. So Ben said Benaisa caught one more wave, not a very relevant one. He has a 1.5 and a 1.1. And the first backflip for Rodrigo Silva was a 6-point ride. So he takes the first position, and the French rider Milo Delage is sitting right now in third with a 125. Still needing a very small score, 1.36 to go to second position. Remember, this is a full elimination round. So just first and second will advance to round number 2, and third will be knocked out of the competition. And guys, if you want to see the progression of heats, the heats that we have to come, you guys can go to ibcworldtour.com and click on the green bar on the bottom of your screen, watch live, and there you guys can see all the heats.
This is blue again, Milo, the Frenchman, doing a backflip, and he almost complete that maneuver there.
Wow, it's close.
Yeah, it was very close. So still Rodrigo Silva with just one wave in first position.
Yeah, that wave would make a lot of difference for Milo. He's just looking for 1.36 right now, so still very close to Benset Menaisa, the Moroccan, with 2 attempts. So yeah, maybe Milo gets that 1.36. I mean, still very tight situation between them two. And Rodrigo right now is out there just holding that priority and waiting for another wave to get his backup score or even his bigger score. But as you said in the beginning, very smart decision by Rodrigo taking that backflip in the beginning of the heat. And looks like the Moroccan is coming up. Yeah, coming up on a smaller insider. Let's see if he's able to complete this maneuver. Goes to the roll, and he makes it. So, yeah, now going to put some distance between him and Milo.
Yes, for sure. Smart decision as well for the Morocco, because he only have like a couple little scores there, like 1.5 and 1 point, and now he has 3.75, putting him on second position, and leaving Milo now needing a 3.26. It's very open still. So many time, and this is the Itacoatiara Pro. It's a very good contest for the people who is watching, to show how bodyboarding is now, and to the riders as well. Like, they can show all the maneuvers, everything they know, and this is the replay for blue.
Yeah, that's the last one for Milo Delage. A very nice backflip, and just losing it in that last part. I mean, if he held it for one more second, it was going to be a good score. The last one for Moroccan.
And this is the Morocco. The Rolo gives him a 3.75, doing those backflip on the white water. Was a smart decision for this Michele. So Michele, no,
Ben
sorry,
said Ben Isa.
Michele was the winner. He won the first heat of the day.
Yeah, that's it. Michele, very good campaign for him on the first heat, right? Just getting an 8-point ride. I mean, definitely will pump up this guy's confidence, you know, and for the next rounds to come. We'll probably see round 2 today as well, guys, if the conditions allow us. That's what's in the schedule. Having round 1 and round 2, that's a total of 16 heats. And as we're having 30-minute heats, it's going to be a long day here for sure for this previous one, probably when we will see the bigger waves of the event.
Yeah, I think it's fair to give 30 minutes to the riders because it's not easy at all to choose the good waves and give them more, a little less stress to check the opportunities and grab the good waves, to catch the good waves.
That's it. So I want to send a big thanks to everyone sponsoring this event. We have Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer presenting the Itacoatiara Pro in this 2026 edition. Thanks a lot as well to Ecovias Ponte, Plaza Shopping, Predial Net, Puro Suco, with the amazing Italianos that they bring to us probably in a few minutes. Radio Mix, Invert Style, they have a very nice store as well here at the event structure. Pessoal, a Invert Style está com uma estrutura animal, uma lojinha aqui do lado do evento, como já é de praxe. Então, se você está precisando buscar algum equipamento, algum souvenir aqui do Itacoatiara Pro, vem aqui na estrutura e já garanta o seu na lojinha da Invert Style. Obrigado também ao Itacoatiara In, Academia Aquafish, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, BW Serviços, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, a Casa das Margaridas Hostel, Oceânica Rente a Car, Criativos, Água Brava e também a promoção desse evento, Ressex, P7, Ecoarte e Soami, Sociedade de Amigos e Moradores de Itacoatiara. Obrigado por receber a gente mais um ano aqui nesse paraíso.
It's so nice to have this event here in Brazil, especially in Itacoatiara. Itacoatiara, it's one of the best places in the world to bodyboard, to surf with a bodyboard. And it's been amazing to have these World Tour events here for many years already.
Yeah, let's see. Looks like Rodrigo taking off finally. Oh, just paddle for this one. I think he lost his priority as well because he paddled and Ben said was still out there. So, yeah, just an attempt for Rodrigo Silva, but didn't see too much potential. Looks like there's a few lines coming up to the outside zone right now. So we'll see if anybody will be in position for the next wave.
Yeah, let's see. There's Yellow looking for this one, and he's going for this good left-hander. Nice bottom turn, nice rollo there, good projection. I really like those rollos. I believe sometimes it's safer to do this, especially on those kind of situations like today. And this is just in and out of Rodrigo Silva. I think we have a Bago ready, but we have action now live. This is Blue, just in and out. Yeah, let's see what Bago can deliver for us from Michele. Take it away, Bago, please.
Crazy and difficult, good competitors, and he just tried to go into competition mode, and he was just calming himself and went out and did his best. I'm very happy to be finding that Rollo in that big section. So first time here, how is it to approach the men division after being such a good junior? ¿Cómo es esa transición después de venir del junior y hacer tan buen trabajo y ahora con hombre?
Es súper fuerte igual el cambio, ya que pasar de competir con los juniors a competir con los open es increíblemente fuerte, hay muchos competidores, mis amigos son todos open, entonces siempre los he visto como luchan por los campeonatos y todo, entonces muy contento de empezar con el pie derecho en esta etapa, así que vamos a seguir mejorando y de a poquito vamos a ir avanzando en esta categoría absoluta.
Well, he said it's highly demanding, the fact of, changing from the junior men division to the men division. The good thing is that all his friends are men, are part of that division. He's very good friends with the Silva brothers. And, he is very happy to be advancing and, starting with the right foot in this first event, the first time here in Itacoatiara. ¿Quieres mandar un saludito para alguien?
Quiero mandar un saludo a mi familia, a mi mamá y a mi papá, que gracias a ellos todo esto es posible. Quiero mandar un saludo a mi tía Noelia, a todos ahí en la casa, al Cejón, a la Italí, también a la familia Galleguillos que me acogieron en Antofagasta. Gracias a ellos también pude lograr uno de mis sueños, que es seguir el tour, seguir compitiendo. Mandar un saludito a todos mis amigos de Chile, a mis amigos de Iquique, mis amigos de Arica, mis amigos del sur, a toda la gente de la Quinta que siempre me está apoyando, que siempre me reciben donde voy, que siempre me dejan olitas. Lo llevo a todo en el corazón y estando aquí afuera se siente el cariño, que todos los mensajitos que mandan y todo. Entonces muy feliz por todo el apoyo, un saludo especial a todos y los quiero mucho. Y también mandar un saludo a mi sponsor, a IBC Pro, que me da los mejores equipos para venir a competir, a Medusa Bodyboard Shop, a CBA Electricidad, a Microlab Chile, a mi club, el Club Angaboar. Un saludo también a la Municipalidad del Quisco, a la universidad, a mis profesores que gracias a Dios que me dan la oportunidad de salir a competir y me ayudan mucho con mis cosas. Y eso, un saludo a todos, los quiero mucho, vamos a tratar de seguir avanzando en esta categoría y si Dios quiere vamos a poder tener otra entrevista para mandarle nuevamente un saludito a todos y eso, los quiero mucho.
Wow, that was professional. Congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bergo. Great to hear from Michele. Such a legend, this guy. And yeah, starting in the best way possible. I mean, with an 8-point ride in the first heat of the day. Usually it's pretty slow, but Michele managed to attack that lip to get an 8. So yeah, just unlocking, and loading up for the rest of the competition. So 10 minutes remaining right now. We had a 4.75 coming out for the Chilean Rodrigo Silva, still on the lead of this one over here, and Ben Isa as well found himself something with a 5.5. So now both of these guys have their two scores located over there on the leaderboard, and Milo Delage still looking for something relevant. Milo only has a 125 in the 2-point ride, so he's looking for quite a big score right now, 7.25.
Yes, it's a pretty big score for him, but he has. I believe he has he have first priority now. I think so. He can choose any wave he wants. Yes, that's it. He has first priority. Actually, first priority is Rodrigo Silva. No.
No, now it's blue, I believe.
Blue. Okay.
Yeah,
yes.
First priority blue.
First priority blue. So it's good to have those priority system as well. Look at this big set over there. Catching all the boys, duck diving.
My God!
You have to do a good duck dive here in Itacoatiara. You see, like it's power.
It took a lot of time, right, for them to get back up. I mean, that's a sweeper. Even these waves, I mean, can shake you a lot, and it's crazy. I mean, sometimes you're right on the outside, and the huge set comes sweeping the whole thing. And we are seeing like very slow moments sometimes, but when the set comes, it comes like huge.
Yeah, you see, we've seen Rodrigo Silva. He's from from Arica, so he knows how to surf big waves. But this is, like you said before, Lucas, it's different. It's beach break, sand, and it's not easy to get out. So I believe he's coming in to paddle around Costão to get outside again.
Yeah. The director just said that he was paddling out, but then he got hit by that huge set and just decided to turn around and get back in and walk, as you said, and try to go in a better place. I mean, there's not a lot of time still, 7 minutes and a half. And Milo's kind of frustrated out there. We could see his reaction, but there's still quite some time for Milo to react, The thing is that he's not looking for any scores. A 7.25, It's got to be something either very big or something on an insider wave, but well executed, cleanly, right, for him to get that 725. So got to be very precise.
Yeah, you guys back home, you've seen that red guy over there outside, but he's in the next heat, okay?
Yep.
This is Benji Oliver. So Rodrigo is walking to get out by Costão. So those two guys there, Milo with first priority and Ben Said with second priority. Milo is looking for a 7.25, still plenty time, but he needs to put him in a good spot to catch a good wave. Actually, the biggest score of this heat to get first position out of Rodrigo Silva.
Yeah, that's it.
But
Milo
how
just
crazy
waiting.
is to watch Rodrigo doing this here in Itacoatiara. He can surf like 10, 12, 15 feet in Iquique, in Arica.
Yep.
And here it's other, you have to do other
Different.
situations here in Itacoatiara, man. It's crazy. Look at the
Yeah,
the
you see that current, it's crazy. I mean, if you use it into your favor, it's amazing. It helps you a lot, you know, just pushing you to the outside zone. But sometimes you just get hit unexpectedly, and then it can be a problem for you. It can really drag you to other peak, and then you lose position. You pedal a lot, get tired. So, yeah, definitely one of the main factors over here. But check this out. The Moroccan Ben Said Ben Issa stalls on that first section, goes to the lip right now, executes an ARS, and he completes it. So, yeah, good call for him as well, you know, because maybe he can change that 375, you know, for something better. And then Milo's situation will be very, very hard. You know, he'll need an excellent score if the Moroccan is able to improve his second score now with 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, for sure. It was a nice decision for him as well because he had that second priority. Not too many time. Let's see the replay. Lots of speed, good projection, and really good move for today, man. I believe he's going to receive a good score. For sure, he will change his situation. Still waiting for his score.
5.15 is what he got. So, yeah, situation for Milo right now will aggravate quite a lot. So, yeah, Milo right now is looking for 8.65. Ben Said got himself 5.15. He's still in second position, but very, very close to Rodrigo right now. And Milo's situation just got so much worse. I mean, he still has the priority, but he looks for 8.65. He's got to go excellent, all or nothing right now as the clock is ticking away from Milo Delage. And there you guys can see him just trying to look for something.
Yeah, and we see Rodrigo Silva just paddling in as well. I think he's ready to catch this next set there. Let's see, he's more on the left side of the screen. It's pretty big again, this set, huh?
Yeah, Milo trying to not get caught over there. Wow, check this left. Oh my God, just closing out. It's so hard to be in the right place at the right time, right? With so much water moving, all these bombs breaking all over the beach. And yeah, I mean, it's tough when you're out there to really be in position, and also need a little bit of lucky, you know, to get that wave on your place, right?
So Rodrigo is back on the game. You guys can see he's on the screen already. All three guys are together. First priority still with Milo. Second priority with Rodrigo now. And yellow has third priority. Still 5 minutes to go. Or actually 2 minutes, 40 seconds.
Yeah, the leaderboard is not updated right now since the last wave from Ben Said. So yeah, we're 2 minutes and a half right now from the end of this heat. Next one's going to be amazing as well, guys. We have a South African, Benji Oliver, super nice guy. He will be facing Fabian Tazar from Reunion Island. João Luiz Zic local here from Itacoatiara, and also an Argentinian, Emiliano Tabaré. It's going to be an interesting heat for different nationalities, a local guy as well, so it's looking good.
For sure, Fabian surfing so good, Benji as well, João is a local boy, and Emiliano, I want to see Emiliano doing his things here in Itacoatiara. So less than 2 minutes to go, and French guys paddling to this one. Let's see, Lucas.
8.65 is what he looks for, Fabio. With the roll in that first section, not the cleanest maneuver, hardly that will be 8.65. Very difficult for him. You know, it wasn't a clean maneuver. It didn't really had a section, you know, that allowed him to do that. He's still trying. He's still going back to see if he can scrape any other wave out there, far from the other guys who have the priority. But yeah, the situation just becomes very improbable right now for Milo, you know, to get to that qualifying position. And there comes the answer.
And this is again yellow, looking for this left good position. Let's see, good Rolo. Let's see if he can manage another maneuver. Yes, a 2 Rolo wave, but it was an incomplete maneuver for him. I think he's doing good, less than 40 seconds. Rodrigo now in first priority, no other priority now. Rodrigo is alone outside. Let's see if he can catch another wave. I'm pretty sure, I don't know, but we need to wait for this last score from Besed.
Yeah, I believe that was a 3.9, wasn't it? 3.9.
Yeah, 3.9, nothing changed. I think Rodrigo will secure first place on this first round, hit number 2. And that's it, guys. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. Next hit will be amazing. So a commercial break, and we're going to be back pretty soon with you guys.
The believers here tonight, they know the temperature's just right, just right.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Sorry. Hi, guys. Welcome back. I'm here now with Bego. Bego 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. Third heat in the water. Good waves, good action. And now we're going to have the first Brazilian in the competition.
Well, we did have Luis Henrique no começo.
Ah, yeah, Luis Henrique. The first local guy in the competition.
That's right. All right, so in the water, we have heat number 3, round number 1, Emiliano Tabaré, the legend from Argentina. It's going to be wearing he's actually in white. Fabian Tazar is in yellow. We're getting that thing fixed. Benji Oliver in red, and that guy taking off, it's actually who you were mentioning, our local, João Siki.
João Zic. É isso aí, o primeiro local aqui de Itacoatiara competindo, o pessoal aí ligado com a gente, vamos torcer muito para o brasileiro. Ele tem uma bateria difícil pela frente, Emiliano, argentino, já um legend aí que já está há muitos anos no bodyboard, surfa muito. O Fabian Tazar, de Ilhas de Reunião, francês. E o Benji Oliver, da África do Sul, também são atletas excelentes. It's not easy at all for the local boy, João Luiz Zic, but he knows a lot Itacoatiara. He's been surfing here for ages. He's started bodyboarding with Dudu Pedra, and he knows how to surf pretty good. And this is white first wave, doing air there, was a nice maneuver, but it was an incomplete move. And this is first wave for yellow, a left, was a good size. Fabian Tazar trying to find a spot there for a maneuver, was a good roller. Nice to start a hit like this, Bego.
Yeah, look at that battle replay here. Last of João Siki. You know, he would try to go for the maneuver, but not able to complete it. But yeah. So, intense situations here. We do know the rash guards are not okay. People, we're working super hard. Please bear with us. If you go to the IBC World Tour website, you'll see that the colors are okay on the system. The judges, they are okay with the colors. It's only in the streaming that we have 2 whites, okay? But we know perfectly that Emiliano Tabaré has the white rash guard and Fabian Tazar is in yellow. So don't worry, we're not going to be confusing. The judges are not going to be confusing the rash guards because they have the system right. If you go to the IBC World Tour, you'll find it. Remember, we have you can access to all the IBC World Tour world by using the going to the site, and it's all there. Okay, so look at that beautiful condition here, Itacoatiara, showing the best moments, and yeah, we'll see how this goes. But amazing event. Fabio, how do you feel having this event back in your country?
Oh, it's so nice to have every year an event from the World Tour here in Itacoatiara. Especially this place can deliver good opportunities, good waves to the riders, show how bodyboarding is now on these days. And the level is so amazing. We've seen João Zic trying a right again, just in and out. We've seen a good wave on the outside. Look this. Beautiful, but it was a close-out one in front of João. But João knows how to paddle out. But it's just amazing to have this event here, Bego. It's a good way to put bodyboarding in a beautiful level, in a beautiful spot to show how the riders are doing on these days.
Yeah, I'm telling you, everyone is looking forward to come here and check this out. We do have Emiliano Tabaré with a 575, Fabian Tazar with a 4. Now the colors are okay. They're still changing. They're fixing that scoreboard for you guys. But yeah, João Sik, he only has a 1.5. It was a non-complete maneuver. And Benji Oliver coming all the way from South Africa. It's not, I mean, he hasn't taken any wave. And look at that thing. Yeah, we were watching a set coming, and yeah, that's the elephant. That is so beautiful. Yeah, the set coming, it is very stressful.
Yeah, it was a big set there. I think João was getting in to paddle around the costão, paddle out, and let's see. Oh, this is a good wave. Let's see Emiliano paddling. No, yeah, sometimes the local needs to do this as well, like go in and walk and paddle out by the costão. And
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if there's a wave coming. We know Lucas is ready out there with the winner of the last heat, but yeah, I think it's safe to send it. So yeah, take it away, Lucas.
Thank you, Bago. I'm here with
Así que nada, súper contento de haber avanzado.
Yeah, so first of all, he's super happy, you know, on advancing to round number 2. But he said that was probably the biggest one he saw during his stay here in Itacoatiara, and just on the heat, right on his head. And he just worked out on being, you know, being calm and trying to duck dive very deep as well. And let us know, what's the difference between, you're very used to surfing big El Gringo, 12 foot, 15 foot. What's the difference between getting these waves over here in Itacoatiara? How do you feel that?
Bueno, yo creo que ambas olas son como muy elevado el nivel en base a sus condiciones, una beach break y otro shorty break. Y bueno, el gringo yo creo que mi mayor miedo, más que el tamaño, es como golpearme abajo en el fondo con la roca, y aquí siento que me voy a ahogar cuando me cae un set y no me bota hacia afuera, me deja ahí mismo, después viene el otro, y estoy así como que así siento que voy a explotar ya mi cuerpo al límite, y es algo que siempre es un reto surfear aquí en Itacoatiara. Hay que estar súper bien físicamente y mentalmente para aguantar los sets y la condición física que exige esta ola. En cambio, el gringo es una ola que es un point y podéis rodear. Si vais abajo es una sacudida fuerte, pero poco tiempo. O te golpeáis o no pasa nada. En cambio acá es como que de repente pensáis que vaya a salir y de nuevo boom, abajo y ya queréis así salirte derecho y tampoco te deja salir porque la espuma como que te atropella y no te bota. Entonces es súper exigente estar acá en verdad. Y bueno, es una ola súper buena que también me gusta mucho, así que nada, épico. Itacoatiara a mí me gusta mucho.
Yeah, so very nice point he made. It just said that both of the waves are definitely very high, skilled waves for high-skilled riders as well. But different from Itacoatiara, El Gringo, his biggest fear over there is hitting the rock, because you can hit it pretty hard. And he said that either you hit it quickly or you get out to that escape zone, you get back to the outside. But here in Itacoatiara, on the other hand, you get trapped on those currents. Sometimes you can't get out again and you can't get in and exit through the beach, so you have to be really fit and very well prepared physically as well. So that's a big challenge for him every year. He loves to come here. Un saludo para quien te ve desde Arica.
Sí, obviamente, ¿no? Primero quiero dar las gracias a Dios, que sin él nada de esto sería posible, y también a mi familia, que me ha apoyado mucho durante el inicio de mi carrera, y la verdad estoy muy agradecido de corazón con todo ello, con mi tía, mi abuela, mis primas, mis primos, todos mis familiares que siempre me apoyan y se movieron harto para que yo pudiera estar aquí, mi hermano igual, que siempre está empujándome para que esté aquí dando la pelea. Y nada, pues igual agradecer al abogado Pedro Zagardia, que él desde el inicio de mi carrera ha sido fundamental, me ha apoyado, me ha aconsejado dentro y fuera del agua, y sin ellos no podría estar aquí, así que agradecer a ellos y a mi novia también, que igual siempre me apoya, está ahí codo a codo conmigo, y también muy fundamental en mi carrera. Agradecer a todos ellos y nada, pues, esperamos seguir dándole la alegría y seguir avanzando. Pues. También un saludo para los gemelos, para todos mis amigos, para sus papás, que también siempre me mandan la buena vibra, y para toda la gente que me apoya, y agradecido de corazón con todos ellos.
Felicitaciones, Rodrigo. Mucha suerte en la ronda 2, and back to you guys at the booth.
All right, just loving to see Rodrigo Silva. Do you remember that year that the Silva brothers, they got a semifinal together, and that was the year that Moises Silva took the win? That was remarkable. You know, the twin brothers, the only twin brothers that we have on tour, they got that that semifinal, and Moises took the win, and then he won the event. That was really impressive. And look at that beautiful shot. Thank you so much, that drone driver.
Yeah, was nice to see those twin brothers doing those hits and those maneuvers and back on days, and it was good to see Moisés winning an event here in Brazil, the second Chilean to win this event. And we had some action when we had the interview. Fabian Tazar catch the second wave. He got a 4.50, so putting him on first position. Emiliano Tabaré is still looking for the second wave. And we had Benji Oliver as well, catching second wave, getting a 4.75. So João is still looking for a good wave, just 1.5 and 1, just an in and out, 2 waves that João didn't show his skills here in the Itacoatiara.
My God, you saw that beautiful drone shot, and you saw how many waves there are here. You know, there's so many peaks. You know, we do have mainly, you know, the costão, which is the left, in the left of your screen. Then we have medio, which is in the middle of the beach, and that will be breaking right and left. And then you have Pampo, and then you have Shocky, right? Which is the crazy slab after the rock that it's next to Pampo. And there's so many opportunities here, so many A-frames. Did you surf here a lot back in your, you know, competition days, or when you were younger, maybe?
Yes, I surf a lot. Actually, it's really far from where I used to live in Rio, but you know, I surf a lot. I had good friends. I always have good friends here in Itacoatiara, and we had a lot of competition here as well. A lot of, actually, some really scare competitions like today or bigger than today. But it's when you see Itacoatiara in a good, perfect day, you had a lot of guys surfing, a lot of waves breaking through the whole beach. Actually, like we have not only 3 spots, we have a lot of spots, but mainly I believe, in my opinion, I think the best is the middle, like, because you have lefts, rights, but I would say Pampo is pretty good as well. Like I surfed once, Pampo, very good. Looks like backdoor waves, you know, Bergo, like doing those barrels backdooring. It's really good.
Oh, man.
And it's amazing to see. It's a sandbar, huh? It's so much, it's a heavy wave.
All right, so a wave here for João Sick, the local. He maybe thought about going for the barrel, but he actually was very smart to duck out. You don't want to be left in the, you know, in the impact zone there. If you find yourself in that zone, the best thing to do is to get out of the beach, right? And paddle through Costão. It will take you out so fast.
Yeah, but sometimes happen with what happened with Rodrigo Silva. You try to get in, but it's impossible because the white water catches you and putting you back to the outside in a not a good place to be when the set comes. Oh, look at this, the red. I think the red guy is on the middle, Bago. I think he's way far from those other riders. You guys can see now. The yellow is here more by Costão, and we see the red guy going all the way to the Pampo side. This is Fabian.
Yeah, you have to be very careful with these conditions.
So we still plenty time for the riders in the water. This is hit number 3, round number 1. We have the local boy, João Zick, in the water. Então a galera aí do Brasil, vamos torcer muito para o João. O João está se posicionando mais lá no meio, no meio da praia. Agora vocês podem ver uma cena mais aberta. Agora Fabiano vindo ali na esquerda, mas não conseguiu. pegar um momento bom dessa onda. Veio para a direita também o atleta de camiseta branca, o Emiliano Tabaré. Vamos ver ali, acho que ele não conseguiu completar a manobra dele também. O João ainda está esperando ali uma oportunidade para ele. It's not easy at all for those guys in the water. Fabian tried a rolo there, but it was impossible. This is João now doing a rolo. Let's see if he can manage another maneuver. No, that's it. Too much white water in this last wave for João Zic. But he's still looking, he only needs 4.26 to get second position in this heat. Emiliano looking for 2.75. Emiliano, he knows how to surf Itacoatiara a lot. He's from Argentina. He's ages in bodyboard. He surfs so good. I believe he's many times Argentinian champion. I believe that.
He's 8 times Argentinian champion. So yeah, I wanted to say a couple things. You know, Emiliano Tabaré, uno de los bodyboarders más representativos de Argentina, tantos años que él está en el bodyboard. Comenzó a surfear cuando tenía 12 años y tiene 47 años. Son 35 años de bodyboard. Un poco como tú, Fabio, que tienes un montón de años surfeando también. Y 8 veces campeón argentino. Y ha tenido grandes puestos, como segundo puesto en el ISA Games en el 2002 en Sudáfrica, tercer puesto en el Sintra Pro en el 2004 y el 2005, primero en el IVA de Perú de 2004, primero en el IVA del 2005 de Ecuador, y bueno, está viajando desde los 15 años, así que una figura súper representativa del bodyboard argentino. I was just saying that Emiliano Tabaré, you know, 8 times national champion there in Argentina, has been surfing since he was 12 years of age, and he's 47, so 35 years of bodyboarding there, and he loves Brazil. Check this out, Emiliano, actually speaking about him.
He's going right, let's see, good projection, nice speed, doing a rolo there in a white water, just to secure a second wave for him. He already have a 5.75 on his first wave. And Benji now, he's in priority number 1. I think he's coming back to the Costão, and this is yellow, Fabian Tazar. Not a good wave, just an in and out for the Reunion Island represented. He's a very nice guy. French boy. This is Benji trying to be, I think Benji is paddling back to Costão. I don't think he found a good wave there on the middle of the Itacoatiara. Still plenty time for Benji. He's looking for a 3.75. João Zic is still looking for 5.25. Last wave for João was a 3.25. João is still looking for a good position in the water to find those bombs that João, he knows how to surf pretty well here. João start bodyboard with Dudu Pedra, another legend here from Itacoatiara.
All right, so a big wave here for Benji, not able to go. Situation in the water, people, it's that this is a full elimination round and only first and second will continue in competition. It is very important to advance, and Benji having not being able to find a way for himself. Like you said, maybe he's being dragged all the way to Pampo. He has to be careful because there is, a limit set. We had a meeting yesterday with all the riders and the judges were explaining where were the areas to surf. You can't really surf throughout the whole beach, okay? So there's a couple flags that will be, marking the surfing area or the competition area. So like you mentioned, Benji was being dragged close to Pampo. I think Pampo right now is not being considered because it's too far away from the stage and the judges, maybe they're not going to be able to watch properly. Situation in the water is Emiliano Tabaré in first after that last wave, and Fabian Tazar in second. Benji, he doesn't need much, Fabio. He only needs a 3.75. Super easy for someone like him, as well as João. He only needs a 5.25.
Yes, and in the other side, Fabian can catch a good wave and put more points there because he has 4 points to change. Still time for them. Now first priority is blue, João. Second priority, yellow. Third priority, red. And fourth priority, white. It's good to have those priority system on 4 riders heat, especially on those kind of days. We don't need have the hassle to paddle to a wave. So we want to see the riders doing good, doing maneuvers, catching good waves. So the priority system is good to them. This is João. This is the local boy.
Let's see, bouncing a little bit. Is he going to find a section? It's just getting into the barrel, breaking the lip with that roll. And maybe not able, or he is able to complete. Oh, no, that was close.
Too much water. But he was smart to do that roll there because the barrel was closing out, and he tried to do that through the lip roll, but it was crazy to finish that maneuver there. I believe it's too much white water for him.
Actually, yeah, he disappeared in the barrel, and all of a sudden he just coming with the roll, so it was really, really difficult to pull, but very good to see. So good effort there for João Sick. Eu não sabia que o nome dele era João Luiz.
Também não sabia.
Nunca botou, né? Sempre é Sick.
Acho que nunca botou Luiz. Mas o João é um atleta incrível. Ele trabalha embarcado, né, nas plataformas de petróleo. Então, é um cara do mar, é um cara que entende muito do oceano. E vindo aqui de Itacoatiara, ele é um cara que consegue surfar tanto ondas bem pequenas quanto ondas bem grandes. É um cara que entende muito como funciona aqui em Itacoatiara. Então a gente não pode deixar ele de fora, não. Ele está precisando de um 5.25. Vamos ver se ele consegue voltar para o outside. Mas João leave Fabian Tazzaro with first priority. Fabian is in second. He can improve the scores, and Emiliano, he's a smart guy, smart rider, smart in this kind of waves, because Argentina delivers some good waves as well, like some powerful waves, cold water. So for him here, it's easy, I believe, for Emiliano.
Yeah, check that bomb. That thing is big. We know that, right?
Yeah.
If you see it that size in your screen, people, that means business. That thing is big. I'm telling you, that was a big set, though. We haven't seen...
It's pretty big.
Yeah.
Pretty big. Special, we was talking about these last swells here in Itacoatiara, putting the sand out, so the waves are breaking very far from the spot, like from the beach. So this is good for us. This is good for the contest, because tomorrow I'm pretty sure will be very good waves as well. I believe through the weekend we're going to see a lot of good days for competition. It's way better when the waves break outside, more outside here in Itacoatiara.
It's safer, right?
Yeah, safer and better, because we can see more good waves. If this kind of waves was breaking very close from the beach, I believe will be more aggressive than this, for sure.
Right, Fabio, what do you think if we say hi and thank you so much to all of our sponsors? Because, without them, we wouldn't be here.
For sure. Let's just wait for this set. I believe there's somebody on the left there. No. Ok, vamos falar aí, agradecer primeiramente a Prefeitura de Niterói e a Secretaria Municipal do Esporte e Lazer, que está apresentando esse evento maravilhoso, essa etapa que todos os atletas esperam. Agradecer também a Ecovias, a Ponte, o Plaza Shopping, o Predial Net, Puro Suco, a Rádio Mix, a Invert Style, que está com uma loja irada aqui com todos os produtos de bodyboard aqui no Itacoatiara, o Itacoatiara Inc., que todos adoram ficar aqui na praia de Itacoatiara, a Academia Aquafish, a Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, BW Serviços, o quiosque Aloha Itaquá, a Casa das Margaridas Hostel, a Oceânica Renta-Car, os Criativos e a Água Brava. E também agradecer a promoção da Resex, a P7, a EcoArt e a Soami. Muito obrigado a todos vocês por trazer mais uma etapa do Circuito Mundial IBC aqui para o Brasil, aqui para Itacoatiara, no estado do Rio de Janeiro. Para quem não conhece, está perdendo aqui uma praia linda.
I agree with you. He was he was thanking all of our sponsors and also saying that if you haven't been here, you're actually missing out to being one of the most beautiful places in the world. And check this out, looking very good for the locals. João Sick taking off. Let's see if he can find a section. Maybe he's gonna attack that. Goes for the roll right there. Is he gonna land it? Maybe he got caught in the explosion. Yeah, that was unfortunate. He has been trying.
Yeah, he tried a lot, Bergo. I believe he should do a 360 before that roll. I think he was looking for that, but he believes the wave was going to do like a ramp, but it wasn't. And he missed the time, I think. That's why, you see, it was a good bottom turn for him at the start, but then the wave didn't deliver too much for him. This is Fabian Tazar, just in and out there. Let's see.
I was just remembering that 10 years ago, João Siki was 4th in this event. That was such an achievement. That year, the final, you know, we did have Alex Uranga taking the win, Pierre Ricoste in 2nd, and Jeff Hubbard in 3rd. And João Siki, he was 4th. So he's, you know, is a very experienced rider here. And he actually is one of the few Brazilians to reach the podium. This is the replay.
Yeah, this is the replay, like I was telling you, Bergo. He did a good bottom turn. He was looking for a maneuver there before this roll, but I think he missed the time. And this is yellow, the replay for yellow, just in and out for Fabian Tazar, right after João's ride.
Kind of like a hammer in the head. That thing was really heavy. And I was just checking, you know, best Brazilians here in this event. Sergio Machado, who has 2 second places, one in 2014 and one in 2022. Dudu Pedra, who actually was 2nd in 2019. And let's see, a wave here for the South African, Benji Oliver. Is he going to find something? Yeah, beautiful roll. And that is a landed maneuver 375. Fabian Tazar is in danger right now with dying seconds, and this wave is counting for the local. Is he going to find a section? Oh, no, wait, my Lord. Oh, yeah, well, he's okay. He knows his place. Man, that was crazy.
Yeah.
All right, so dangerous moments right now. We don't know what's going to happen because we are waiting for the last score of João. And, well, that's not going to be a counted one. But the last score of Benji Oliver, that is an important score. But unfortunately, we can't wait. We have to go to a commercial break. And we will come back right after that.
The believers here tonight, they know the temperature's just right, just right.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Welcome back, everyone. First day of competition at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. More than happy to be back. We are in round number 1 of the men division, heat number 4. So let's hit the water. And we do have some results. We're gonna give it to you right now. So let's just go there to water, and we can show you what's happening. Agua, por favor. Obrigada. All right, so the results from last heat, but first let's introduce this one.
Yeah, we have Simone Macera in yellow jersey coming from Italy. Cristóbal Tobar, very young rider, 16 years old, coming from Chile. And Isaac Maraga, brasileiro, Brazilian rider in blue jersey. So yeah, just going over the results on the previous heats. We had a wave surfed by Benji Oliver that made it into his final score, but wasn't enough for him. He was still looking for 3.75. So Benji finished in third. João Luiz in fourth position, and Fabian Tazar and Emiliano Tabaré were able to advance to round 2. But we had already something here by Simone. That was a roll going right. Then we see that spit. He's still there, still trying to extract a few more points from this wave. Hits that closeout, and looks like he made this one too. Yeah, so 2 rolls for Simone Macera on his first wave just to get a 4.5 and take the first position on the heat. Looks like Cristóbal already surfed 1 wave. It was just a 1-point ride, so nothing too special for the young Chilean. And we still have 27 minutes to go on this heat. That's just getting started. And I was watching the waves from the second floor here at the event structure. And it's so different from the screen. You know, the screen, we have many angles, we have drone views and everything. But Itacoatiara is so intense. I mean, you can see the wave breaking throughout the whole beach, and it's insane. So yeah, it's still pretty big, guys. Still pretty massive out there, and it's definitely not easy at all going into these heats with these guys. And it looks like Fabio is ready with Emiliano Tabaré, the Argentinian, down at the beach. So bring it on, Fabio.
I'm here with Emiliano. And Benji and Fabian Tazar, so it was tough, but he's very lucky to be in first position. Emiliano, you told me last time you've been in the World Tour was Itacoatiara on 2024, and now you are back on the game. What are you looking for this event? O que que você está esperando desse evento?
Bueno, para este evento la verdad vine bastante preparado, muy preparado, porque siempre me quedo con la rabia de este evento de no poder pasar a la etapa principal, que es los top 16 o los 24 mejores. Pero este evento estoy preparado y me siento confortable para poder estar entre los 24 mejores y hacer un mejor papel para Latinoamérica y para Argentina. Así que estamos muy contentos. Quiero agradecer a todos mis sponsors, a mi mamá, a Fernando, a todo Mar del Plata, a La Perla, a Emiliano, a toda la gente que está torciendo por mí, hinchando por mí desde muy lejos. Y saben que para Argentina esto es un avance muy importante.
Ok, amigo, gracias. Thank you. Back to you guys.
What a beautiful interview. Qué bonita entrevista de Emiliano Tabaré. Me encanta verlo así, conectado, así de preparado, ¿no? Él está haciendo un trabajo bien bonito, también lo estábamos hablando, está haciendo un proyecto, está trabajando, creo que en el área de deportes allá en Mar del Plata, y se está preparando un montón. Y eso para que ustedes se den cuenta de que la edad no es un impedimento, no es un límite. Tiene 47 años y está en su mejor momento, él mismo lo siente. Obviamente le ha hecho un montón de cosas por el bodyboard, pero definitivamente es un lindo mensaje que enviar. I was just saying in Spanish that, Emiliano Tabaré, he's in a great moment of his career. He's 47 years of age, and he's feeling super in tune with bodyboarding again. He had a lot of great results, 8 times, national champion among many other international results. But, age is not an impediment. You have to, if you love bodyboarding and you wanna keep doing, and you wanna give it a shot again, for all those pro riders from back in the day, just, try, come back. Why not? I mean, you might feel that you're old, but you're not. You are. This is your sport, and you can be back whenever you want, and you're gonna be surfing good.
Yeah, I mean, if we get into that, I mean, most of those guys, I mean, probably some of the best guys out there, they are, I mean, on those high 30s or even 40s.
Hey.
And check this out. Oh, the guys are rooting for Isaac, the local guy here. Isaac is just 16 years old. Aí a torcida do Isaac de Itaquá, atleta mais novo.
14.
14?
Yeah.
Wow.
They told me 14.
Isaac, que é daqui de Itacoatiara, tem 14 anos, parece mais velho, porque ele já tá mais alto, assim, mas está representando Itacoatiara, e acabamos de ter o João sendo eliminado da competição, né, um dos locais, mas o Isaac está marcando presença com torcida forte aí na praia.
Tem que ser, né? Onda gigante, difícil, e ele com 14 anos está aí representando, muito bom.
Tá acostumado já, a galera aqui de Itacoatiara, ou é isso ou não tem jeito, ou tem que mudar para outro lugar, porque Itaquá, quando o Suel entra, olha aí, vamos ver a primeira onda do Isaac, na verdade não, só veio remando, mas é isso aí, a torcida tá forte para ele lá na praia, a galera botando aquela pressão, mas está enfrentando 2 atletas muito bons, né? O Cristóbal Tobar, que também é muito jovem lá do Chile, 16 anos,
16.
Acabou de chegar até as quartas de final, se eu não me engano, no Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Oitavas de final. Avançou muitas baterias, o Cristóbal tá evoluindo muito rápido. É daqueles atletas mais jovens também que de um ano para o outro transforma completamente assim, evolui muito. E o Simone é um atleta já mais experiente, né? Um atleta da Itália e que roda bastante o mundo aí, a Europa, né? Sempre buscando as melhores ondas.
E ele é bem free surfing. Simone Machera, if you guys don't see it, he has a pretty beautiful movie that it's not out yet in the YouTube. It's going to be out very soon. It's translated as Blue Heart, the name of the movie, and it is beautiful. I saw some little pieces of it, and Simone Machera, he loves bodyboarding in his heart, and he's the sole Italian that we have in this event. So it is a huge achievement for him and for Italy as well. It is very, it's like Emiliano, the only Argentinian. So yeah, 2 young riders, 2 juniors against an experienced and the sole Italian rider, Simone Machera. And everyone, just get in tune with us, scan that QR, subscribe to this YouTube channel, support these riders, people, and make sure to know everything that it's about your beloved sport. Bodyboarding. It's a sport that we live it with our hearts. This is it's compared to other sports, it's not as big as it might looks. And of course, being that fat is not, we'll say financial support is hard, but I know for a fact, because I know, and you do as well, the community of bodyboarders around the world is very big. And people, we have to stay together, we have to stay united. We have to support every single thing that happens that helps bodyboarding growing. And among a lot of things that are happening in the world are pretty cool at the moment. The IBC World Tour is working hard, and everyone behind the scenes is working really hard. So make sure to connect with us, stay tuned. And also for you, you love this sport, and I'm pretty sure you want to be inside of everything that happens. So you'll find it there, the QR code.
That's it, and there's so much more. I mean, there's even the podcast series, the rankings, calendars, everything. We have been having new events on the tour as well since last year when the IBC presented this new format of Rising Series event and Prime Series event. Just trying to reduce that entry ticket for whoever wants to make a World Tour event, and making it a little easier for the promoters around the world as well. And it's being very fruitful, I would say. There you guys can see the French guys, Chomin, taking that açaí in. I mean, thank you, Puro Suco.
That would be Lola. Lola, it's Ethan's girlfriend. That's Chomin. And next to them, it was Armias Oliveres with his girlfriend. And I can tell you, I think when they leave here, all of them have eaten maybe something around 100 açaís each one. And Puro Suco is right here. I'm pretty sure you guys know we do have some Italianos, which are delicious, kind of like sweet bread with ham and cheese, melted cheese. And you can pair that with an açaí, and that will be a full meal.
There's actually a kit there. I mean, it's just 22 reais, and it's pretty cheap, to be honest.
That's
You get an Italiano and an açaí for that. And you're set for quite a few hours, especially after the surfing session,
That's $5.
Yeah.
22 reais is
even less than that, It's even less than that. You can get an açaí and an Italiano. So, yeah, I mean, we're just waiting for hours to come by, with the breakfast. We love it. And it's
I see everyone chewing in the streaming.
They got here. They got here already.
And you know what, Lucas, I wanted to say something pretty cool. Let's see if, Isaac is going to take this wave. But, hey, do you want to promote an event, a Rising Series event? Let's just see this one. We're going to come back. Yeah, right there. Okay, so these events are very easy to host, okay? Minimal requirements, and the planning is super simple, so reach out to us. But there is something important that you guys have to please consider. Secure your spot, because we are closing the 2027 calendar in October 31st. We need to do this. The athletes, they need to have the calendar closed. This is a request from them. If you don't actually secure your event fast, you're not going to have the athletes you want in your event. So it is very important for us and for you to secure your event, to contact us with time and put your country in the calendar. Remember, people, the IBC World Tour does not organize events. The IBC World Tour sanction events. So we receive the communications and the proposals, and we study them, and if they're meet the minimum requirements, we put them in the calendar, but we don't organize the events ourselves. So make sure to get your hands in one of these events. They're easy, you can bring them. They're actually super inexpensive. You can start from $3,000, plus the organizational costs, which of course there are more. And the rules are super basic and they're super affordable, people. So make sure to contact us and help your local community, right?
Yeah.
Quer falar isso em português?
Yeah, I'm going to explain that in Portuguese pretty soon. But the 3,000 are just for sanctioning the events with the IBC, right?
Yeah, that includes the basics, which is the basic stuff, and the fee, which is super affordable. and that's on top of whatever it costs on the organization.
All right. Então a Bego está passando aqui uma informação muito legal e eu queria comunicar para todo mundo que está assistindo aí, principalmente aqui do Brasil, claro, Portugal, os outros países também, mas aqui no Brasil nós ainda não temos nenhum evento Rising Series, né, para os júniors, e essa foi uma divisão que a IBC criou no ano passado de dividir os eventos do circuito mundial em duas categorias, basicamente, que é os eventos Prime e os eventos Rising. Vamos só dar uma olhada nessa onda do Isaac, ó, ele vem acelerando ali para a direita, vai correndo ali naquela pista e voa no rolo, manobra muito boa do brasileiro Isaac, com bastante pressão ali, segurou a aterrissagem firme e vai garantir alguns bons pontos aí agora, com 14 minutos e 40 para o final. E olha a torcida.
Já entendi por que ele está competindo, né? Ele está bem preparado.
Está dando a vida lá dentro, segurou e vai ganhar uma nota muito boa, com certeza.
Olha a torcida. Eu estou amando. Sou criança, né?
É.
Olha.
Provavelmente a molecada daqui de Itacoatiara também, na escolinha do Dudu e todo mundo.
People, those guys are all kids from here because Isaac Maraga, he is 14 years of age and he is a local here. And it's his first time competing in this event and see the maneuver he just put. I mean, I think he's going to jump to the first position after that because he's only looking for a 4.16, maybe, I don't know, I'm not a judge, but there's a big chance. And if not, he's going to be in the second position for sure because he doesn't need, 0.85. Very happy about it. All the people running in the, in the beach. I just love that image. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, definitely he's going to get a good score. We'll maybe see that replay pretty soon, but yeah, he'll jump a few positions.
No, check this out. He knew exactly what to do, He didn't bottom turn too much, and right there, released the brakes, then went for a very projected roll right there on that going towards Costown. Super smart, because now he's close to Costown. He can paddle out easily, and check that those are the kids. E aí, gente? Eles estão olhando a transmissão no celular, o diretor acabou de falar. They're actually watching right now the live streaming in their cell phone, and that's so beautiful. I'm just saying.
Yeah, 13 minutes to go right now. We're still waiting for that score for Isaac, who fell to the third position after Cristóbal got himself a 1.35. But yeah, I'm pretty sure these scores by Cristóbal will not be enough, to maintain him in first position. And he came out 5.5 for the Brazilian, goes straight to the first position right now, leaving Cristóbal in full elimination zone, looking for 4.16. So still not decided. It was a good wave for Isaac, but he still has to try to change that 1.5 and improve his situation.
Yeah, the scores are super tight, I mean, Simone can get that 2.5 easily. And Simone loves it. Look at that, I'm just loving it. They just realized that their friend is in first position, they're dancing. And people, if you haven't come to Brazil, it's a thing that you have to do at least once in your lifetime, Brazilians are such a nice people. You guys are so happy at all times, You bring that that happiness to our life, Actually, yesterday I saw a video saying I was not depressed. I was liking Brazil in my life, 'Cause seriously, man, you come here, the place is beautiful. It is cheap. That's an important thing to say. The country it's super affordable. And, the people is so welcoming and happy. Everyone, it's super nice to you wherever you go, Thank you, Brazil. Thank you, everyone. Obrigada, Brasil. Vocês são verdadeiramente especiais, sabe?
Yeah, Brazilian people, they are very, very open and warm, and people are really, really warm people. And check this place. I mean, this place here, it's special. We have such different ecosystems, in regions in Brazil. We climb different climates as well. And this one is very special. I mean, very humid, a lot of vegetation, as you guys can see. Typical Rio landscape, with a lot of mountains just beside the beach, right at the ocean. And it forms such great shapes that we can see. And check, this is the athletes on there with the guys just watching the show.
This event, this year is even bigger. Then you have Sara and Tahiti and Jan Salong and our IBC wildcard, our defending junior world champion, Lucas Saninoto. It's great to have him here. And Simone Machera is going to find a nice right. Is going to present probably a section there, maybe not. It just faded away. I was actually watching, and I was thinking that thing is going to fade away. Not going to be a section there. You have to try to find a longer wave, right?
Yeah, that was a very short one. The takeoff was pretty steep, just air dropping through that section. But check this out. Yeah, oh my God, that could have been. Whoa, I think that Isaac should have gone on that one. I think he didn't see too much potential, but what a spit. I mean, it's so hard to differentiate,
right
and differentiate which wave is gonna, crumble, which wave is gonna become hollow and break nicely. I mean, it's so much water moving around, and it makes it so much harder. I was on the previous heat. I was out there looking from the structure where we showed right now, and it's so different. Seeing the whole perspective of the whole beach, it's something else than just seeing the cropped image in a screen. It's very, very hard to go in Itacoatiara, especially with this size.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, it is a tough place to surf, but check that out. That's the shop that we have here. People, get your hands on one of these souvenirs. Man, they're more than souvenirs. The clothing is beautiful. And those ladies, Yana, it's Juliano Lara's wife, and she's got a brand, and she's got beautiful bikinis there and working out clothing. So get your hands on that. There's things for everyone, for mother, father, the kids, yourself, women, anything, whatever. It's full of souvenirs. So make sure to ask your friends and whoever to bring your gift, right?
É isso aí, pessoal. Quem estiver por aqui, pela região, pelo Rio de Janeiro, estiver aqui por perto, venham conferir esse evento incrível. E aí dá para você ainda passar ali na lojinha do Itacoatiara Pro, né? Tem uma lojinha que, na verdade, esse ano eles ainda ampliaram ali, tem um espaço bem legal. E aí tem de tudo, pessoal. Tem todo tipo de souvenir do Itacoatiara Pro, com aqueles gráficos, aquelas imagens que a gente está acostumado a ver do elefante, né? A identidade visual desse evento é incrível. E, além de tudo, tem todo tipo de vestuário ali, né? Para o surf, tem os ponchos, tem, como a Bego falou, né? A marca da Iana, que é a esposa do Juliano Lara, promotor aqui do evento, que produz biquínis para mulherada, produz também roupas de treino, que a galera usa bastante aqui no Brasil. Então venham aí acompanhar e ver um pouquinho do que tem lá. Tem equipamento também, todo tipo de equipamento, prancha, bodyboard, tudo da Invert Style lá também, que também colabora com esse evento. Então vale muito a pena ir ali e buscar alguma coisinha com os descontos também que eles acabam fazendo para a galera que vem aqui conferir no evento.
That's right. Let's see a wave here for Cristóbal Tovar. Actually, priority one. Oh, Simone used his priority. That was good. That was no interference there. Simone blocked Cristóbal from taking a wave, and he was smart because, Cristóbal only needs a 4.16. And this is where Cristóbal needs to learn, not to, if you see the rider so close to you and you don't have the priority, it doesn't worth it, to actually drop. He will be dropping on you, he will be using, and maybe he's now in the impact zone, maybe he doesn't have a chance to go back.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he could have pulled back on that, as soon as he saw Simone, but it's typical behavior, from the younger riders. The guy is not used to all those interference things, the priority rules. He's not too used to it. Still pretty young guy. So yeah, I mean, not gonna be anything too special there. Simone just used the priority and blocked Cristóbal Tovar. And Isaac still with that first position. He has a 5.5. He's holding the priority number 1 right now and trying to ditch a 1.5. But Cristóbal takes a look on this one, but doesn't really go.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's good that he was not calling the inside. Actually, he's right there. But check this out. It's looking good for Cristóbal Tovar, 16 years old. And he's going to go for it. Oh, not able to. But he's looking, he's searching for. And, yeah, I don't think we had a call of interference because it wasn't an interference, Simone had the priority. And what happened there, you see, maybe that's a mistake for Cristóbal. He has to, he saw him from the very beginning, He shouldn't, paddle. But I don't think there's going to be an interference call. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think too. Simone had the interference, so just the priority. Sorry. Yeah. So Simone had the priority, and he just used it, right away. And Cristobal, on the other side, he doesn't have too much experience with this type of priority rules and stuff. Still a very young guy. Didn't go through all those situations, that really teach you what priority is all about. And he didn't trust that Simone was going on the wave, but he did. So there he goes, trying one more time, looks for 4.16, takes it to the inside section, goes to the lip, executes a roll, and lands with the lip on his head. So I don't think that's going to be a complete move for Cristobal, and it doesn't. So, yeah, just one more attempt. Not going to be the score he's looking for.
All right, everyone. And you know what? I'm getting a message from Joanna Schenker. She's asking me to buy her a T-shirt because she saw the shop, and she's like, I need that T-shirt in my life. Joanna, I was thinking the same thing. I need the Brazilian flag T-shirt in my life with the Itacoatiara logo. So don't worry, I'm gonna buy it to you, and when we see each other, I give it to you. No worries, I'm gonna buy it to myself too. What do you think? It's so beautiful, huh? With the Brazilian flag.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a typical beach style, right? And that's what Brazil is all about. I mean, especially this southeastern region of Brazil, northeastern as well, which is pretty warm. It's all about being at the beach. And check this out. Cristobal lost his fins, Bagel, with 4 minutes remaining. That's definitely, I would say, compromising the whole heat for young Cristobal. Wow, what a sequence of bad things happened. He just was blocked by Simone on that wave. Then he picked another one, tried a roll, didn't complete, and lost his fins with less than 4 minutes remaining. That's going to be a tough one to turn around into his favor, especially taking into account that Simone is out there and he's looking for something. Check this out.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's see. Cristobal, he's only 16 years of age. He's coming from an amazing result in Antofagasta. Oh, his fin is actually hanging from his foot, from the fin tether.
Oh, yeah.
You have to go out here with fin tethers. I mean, if you don't, that will be a big mistake. But yeah, I'm saying, in bodyboarding competition, it's always like that. You have a very good run, but it's kind of like it teaches you,
Ups and downs.
Yeah, it teaches you that it's not, if you're coming from an amazing run, you might have not the same experience when you come back. And check that out. I think that's Rodrigo. No, that's might be Moises and Rodrigo Silva helping him. He's bombed. Bueno, Cristobalito viniendo de un resultado alucinante en Antofagasta. Ahí está Miquel, ahí están los hermanos Silva. Lo están ayudando, tiene las aletas como colgando. La verdad que no ha tomado tal vez las mejores decisiones durante el hit, pero esto está súper bien, es un momento para aprender. Ay, gracias por esa imagen tan buena. Se le perdió, parece, la aleta. Él está aprendiendo, él viene de un resultado increíble en Antofagasta. No la perdió, se la está poniendo.
Yeah, he just didn't want to do all of this, inside the water,
Claro.
I believe, with all those waves on your head, he wanted to get back. There's still 2 minutes, so let's see, maybe he gets that score. I mean, it's going to be a hurry, but it's possible still.
Sí, él todavía tiene una oportunidad. De todas formas, un 4.16 es bastante posible. De hecho, es tomar una ola y hacer una maniobra buena y ya. O sea, una ola con tamañito, ni siquiera tiene que ser la más gigante. Obviamente, si pudiera tomar una grande y hacer una maniobra grande, pues ahí ya sería indiscutible, ¿no? Pero yo lo que quiero decir es que son aprendizajes. Lo mismo le pasó a Gustavo, ¿me entiendes?
Claro.
Es importante a veces vivir esas cosas, porque tal vez tú vienes de un excelente resultado, eres muy joven, tienes 16 años, y piensas que, bueno, ya estás listo, ¿sabes?, para ganar un evento del Tour Mundial. Mira, esto es todo lo que se llama aquí la torcida o el apoyo de los locales para Isaac Maraga, que está con 14 años y está ganando este hit contra Simone y Cristóbal. La gente está muy feliz. Yo creo que ya eso es como ganar el evento.
É a tropa do Isaac. A tropa do Isaac está ali na praia marcando presença. Ele que conseguiu se sobrepor ao atleta italiano, bem mais experiente ali, o Simone Maceira, um cara que está acostumado a surfar onda grande, a surfar todo tipo de onda. Ele é um free surfer, na verdade, né? Não compete o circuito mundial completo, mas esse, como a gente vem falando, né? Esse é um evento tão especial que realmente traz algumas pessoas, alguns atletas aí especiais que não competem o circuito inteiro para competir aqui, porque realmente é um prazer, é um desafio muito grande para qualquer atleta do bodyboard, né? E o Isaac conseguiu se sobrepor aí ao Simone, que teve uma onda de 4,5 e uma onda de 1 ponto, e ele conseguiu 5,5 e 1,5. Então, a bateria é bem apertada, né? Com poucas ondas surfadas, assim, bem difícil de encontrar. E é completamente normal, né? Algumas baterias a gente vê mais lento, outras baterias têm mais ondas. A gente viu a primeira bateria do dia já, o Michele conseguindo 8 pontos também, um atleta bem jovem. Então, tem de tudo, pessoal. A competição, a gente nunca sabe o resultado, né?
E acabou. Official results is the young, 14 years of age, Isaac Maraga in first and Simone Machera in second. And that interview is going to be very exciting. And Cristóbal Tovar, don't worry, Cristóbal, you have a lot more to come. You are actually a junior, so this is only gaining, not losing anything. And you guys don't move. We will come back right after this commercial break.
The believers here tonight, they know the temperature's just right, just right.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Hello again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the first day of action here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. We are currently running round number 1, and we'll go to the water right now to check up on heat number 5 going in the water. Yeah, so let's take it to the water. Vamos para a água, diretor, por favor, para a gente poder ver quem vem nessa próxima bateria. Temos 3 brasileiros na bateria, Fábio.
E uma bateria difícil, hein? Vou te falar. João Vitor, Gabriel Popó e Sérgio Machado. O Sérgio sempre andou muito bem aqui no Itacoatiara. O Sérgio já venceu o Trials aqui, já fez pódio, já fez baterias memoráveis aqui, surfa muito. Então, assim, a galera brasileira aí tá uma oportunidade de ver só brasileiros na água e já teve ação aí.
Primeira onda do João Vitor foi pro lip ali, encontrou uma seção, mas acabou subindo um pouco cedo, então não consegue completar a manobra. Essa foi 1.15 para ele, que vai assumindo a primeira posição, enquanto o Gabriel Popó também só tem uma nota de 1 ponto. Parece que o Gabriel já pegou sua segunda onda, está saindo aqui uma nota para a gente. Lembrando que são baterias de 30 minutos, então a gente vai cobrir um pouquinho mais do português agora aqui com 3 atletas do Brasil nessa bateria.
E como foi bom essa minha ida ali fora para perceber a vibe da praia hoje e a torcida para o Isaac, um menino de 14 anos daqui. E lá vem aí o camiseta vermelha, Sérgio Machado. Como eu falei, o Sérgio é muito conectado aqui, cara. Incrível essa onda dele. Como ele achou esses dois lugares, esses dois, né, pockets, que a gente chama para fazer essas duas manobras. Manobras que a galera acha, né, o pessoal que está no tour acha que são manobras muito normais, que são os rolos, mas bem funcional, bem agressivo ali para já achar a outra parte da onda. Duas manobras hoje não é fácil.
João Vitor vem na sequência, faz um 360 numa onda que vai perdendo a força ali, não entrega mais nada para ele. Está com a terceira posição e aí vão começando a sair as primeiras notas, 6.75 para o Sérgio Machado. Foi muito inteligente ali naquela onda, como o Fábio disse, né? Encontrou. Impressionante como que o Sérgio é competidor nato, né? Além de ser tecnicamente muito bom, é um competidor nato, sabe ali construir a bateria, né, desde o início. E certeza que a gente vendo o Sérgio pegar mais uma onda boa dessa daí que ele já encontrou com menos de 5 minutos, aí a gente vai começar a ver, provavelmente, aí arriscando algumas manobras diferentes, de maior grau de dificuldade. Ó, vai usando a corrente para entrar de novo ali. Muito, muito assertivo, né, o Sérgio Machado.
Concordo, ele sempre visualizando ali a melhor oportunidade de estar de novo de volta já no outside. Vamos esperar ainda, vai ter uma onda ali que ele tem que passar, mas eu acredito que ele já passou tranquilamente. Parece que o mar está acertando mais. Eu, como falei, tive esse break, fui ali em cima olhar, já tinha uns locais ali, o Guilherme Correia já me sinalizando que pode ter uma direita ao longo do dia, começando a funcionar ali mais para o pampo. E ele já está até de olho ali, querendo surfar, então vocês de casa fiquem com a gente, porque com certeza eu acho que Itacoatiara pode se transformar e é mais ou menos o que acontece aqui no final de tarde. O offshore, que é o vento terral, que é o vento que vem da terra para o mar, sempre acontece em dias como esse e a gente pode se surpreender com a qualidade que a gente pode ter no mar durante a tarde, o final da tarde, no decorrer do segundo round.
E com o swell diminuindo um pouco de tamanho também, talvez, normalmente é o que acontece, né? O primeiro dia fica meio fora de controle, que foi ontem. Depois o mar vai acertando cada vez mais, né? O mar está bem, bem alinhado, mas ainda com algumas séries muito grandes, vem varrendo lá de trás. E eu fui lá em cima também no meu break, e assim, é muito diferente, né, Fábio? A percepção que você tem olhando lá de cima da praia inteira e aqui na imagem cortada é muito, muito diferente, né?
É bem diferente, Lucas, é bem diferente. E vamos ouvir agora, né, o garoto de 14 anos aqui de Itacoatiara. Bego vai entrevistar ele agora. Por favor, Bego, traz esse garoto Isaac aqui, as palavras dele para o pessoal de casa. Tivemos
People supporting. Well, thank you so much, Fabio. You have no idea. The size of the wave?
I'm not afraid. I have respect because yeah, here I surf here about 10 years. When my dad comes here to push me on the waves, and I'm already, pô, eu já tô acostumado, né? Desde pequeno, pô, tô aqui, tentei arranhar um pouquinho do inglês, não tô produzindo muito, tô treinando, mas, pô, tô aqui para competir, tô amarradão. Pô, essa oportunidade que eu tive, meus amigos botando muita pilha, sabe? Pra eu participar desde pequeno. Pô, eu sempre via Dudu, Zique aqui. Aí eu quis tentar uma vez, pô, e deu tudo certo, graças a Deus. Estou aqui pela primeira vez, consegui passar em primeiro, tô amarradão com essa rapaziada aí incrível, cara. Pô, melhor sensação que tem.
Quer mandar um alô pra alguém agora?
Pô, queria mandar um alô pra geral aí que tá assistindo e pra vir amanhã, que amanhã tem mais, hein? E aí, segue marolheiros.co, que é o melhor equipe, melhor canal que existe aí. Vambora, rapaziada!
Muito bom, muito bom.
Muito bom, cara. So good, so good, so good to see a young kid, 14 years old, trying the English, trying to be with the world-class bodyboarders here in Itacoatiara. It's not easy at all. So beautiful to see this.
I love how the culture here, you know, such a young guy, like 14 years old, you know, speaking like a man and putting that pressure. And check this out. Oh, someone hitting the lip strongly here. João Victor, actually, in third position. Looks for a 2.01, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get that score and climb a few steps on this heat. And right out the back, Popó.
Esse é o Popó, local de São Conrado, somente ali uma entrada e saída na onda. A onda não proporciona nenhum momento ali para ele fazer nenhuma manobra. O Popó, que é um grande bodyboarder, um grande surfista, vamos dizer assim, de surf mesmo em pé, de prancha de quilha e de bodyboard também, né? Tem essa polêmica, né, que é até legal trazer ela agora aqui. Porque eu sou bodyboarder, não sou surfista. Eu acho que, na minha opinião pessoal, todos nós somos surfistas. Não importa o teu veículo ali, a tua prancha. Eu acho que o longboarder, o surfista de pranchinha, o surfista de bodyboard, as meninas, o cara de surf de peito, todo mundo é surfista, na minha opinião. A gente usa o oceano, né? Hoje em dia as piscinas de onda, é para todo mundo. Eu acho que você que desliza numa onda, eu considero como surfista. Não sei a tua opinião pessoal sobre isso, Lucas, mas na minha opinião, e vendo as Olimpíadas, né, o surf sendo agregado ali às Olimpíadas, a gente nada mais justo daqui a pouco todas as outras modalidades também estarem, né, nas Olimpíadas.
Com certeza, eu concordo plenamente. Acho que a gente tem que se unir, na verdade, né? O oceano é o lugar onde a gente gosta de estar. Parece que o Popó perdeu o pé de pato ali, por isso que ele está saindo. Ó, tá buscando algum amigo ali, alguém para poder trazer um pé de pato para ele rapidinho para voltar. Ainda tem tempo, então certamente o Popó vai voltar para lá para buscar as ondas deles, mas acho que isso aí que você falou, Fábio, importante a gente estar na água e importante é se divertir, cada um com seus objetivos, cada um puxando o nível da maneira que gosta. Tem a galera que gosta só de curtir ali o fim de semana, né, descarregar um pouquinho da rotina. Tem a galera mais fissurada que gosta de surfar todo dia, pegar onda grande. A galera aqui de Itacoatiara, né, eu acho que é uma cultura muito legal daqui de Itacoatiara, que realmente a gente tem que respeitar muito, que é a cultura da galera casca grossa, né? Acho que casca grossa é o que define essa galera daqui. E a gente viu o Isaac ali, vamos ver esse replay do Serginho. Essa foi
a primeira onda
dele, 6.75. E ele ainda consegue, a onda dobra para fora, ó, e o Serginho ainda consegue manter a linha, manter a velocidade, completar o rolo ali na frente da espuma. É muito difícil quando a onda vira para dentro, né? Quando ela fecha aquele bowl, assim, facilita a nossa manobra, né? A projeção. Agora, quando ela vira para dentro, realmente você tem que lutar ali para manter a borda da prancha na água, manter a linha e conseguir se projetar para aterrissar na frente. O Serginho fez com muita maestria ali para tirar 6.75. Então ele ainda está na liderança da bateria, mas o João Vitor está precisando só de 2.76, o Popó precisando de 4.51 para ir para a segunda. Então a situação ainda bem aberta. Tem bastante tempo ainda na bateria e esses três brabos aí que vão puxar o nível com certeza. O Serginho está procurando ali um backup para ele, né?
É muita técnica ali no Sérgio, não é fácil fazer isso. Realmente é muito... Eu adoro ver quando o atleta tira ali, né, faz a oportunidade acontecer. A onda não estava proporcionando aquela linha de onda e ele conseguiu fazer uma linha muito perfeita. Eu gostei muito dessa primeira onda do Sérgio, mostrando que ele está pronto para o Itacoatiara 2026, pronto para subir ao pódio novamente. E voltando à história ali do Popó, o Popó ele é um surfista fenomenal de pranchinha, de quilha. E sempre quando tem uma oportunidade num evento desse nível, ele pega o bodyboard dele, vem se inscrever, vem competir. Ele que, na minha opinião, um dos melhores bodyboards do Brasil, na verdade. Ele surfa muito de bodyboard também.
Pô, ano passado ele deu show aqui em Itaquá, as baterias foram animais. A galera que tem o talento, né, que já tem uma experiência gigante. E sempre tem alguns assim, né, que o cara não aparece muito na praia, igual o caso do Zé Otávio aqui de Itacoatiara, né? O Zé não vai estar competindo esse ano. Mas está fazendo falta aqui, Zé. Um daqueles caras que some, né? E não está todo dia na praia e tal. Quando aparece, sai da reta, meu amigo. Porque é talento puro e conhece muito.
Igual andar de bicicleta, né? Não desaprende, assim. A questão é só você realmente manter o ritmo do mar, né? O exercício físico dentro da água, na água, né? É totalmente diferente do exercício físico fora da água. Então é só tu manter aquele ritmo ali de cardio que você volta bem. E agora na onda, já o Sérgio Machado na sua terceira onda, uma boa cavada novamente, procurando o lip ali, fazendo um rolo, furando o lip. Uma boa nota ali de backup para ele tirar o 1.5 ali das duas notas que está contando para ele nessa bateria.
15 minutos, então, o Sérgio consegue pegar a sua onda de backup ali. Parecia que ia ser bem igual a primeira onda, né? Ele fez um rolo, essa foi cortando mais o lip, com um pouco mais de tamanho ali, mas parecia que ele ia seguir para tentar mais uma manobra, para fechar, mas a onda dobrou muito para dentro. E saiu para ele 4,5, consegue melhorar a sua nota, agora sim, deixa um pouco mais de espaço ali entre ele e o João Vitor, que está precisando de 5,76. Vamos ver se tem alguém vindo aí nessas próximas. E eu gostaria de mandar um agradecimento, né, para todas as instituições que colaboram e patrocinam esse evento. Primeiramente, a Prefeitura de Niterói, a Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. E também aos colaboradores, né, Ecovias Ponte, Plaza Shopping, Predial Net, Apuro Suco, Rádio Mix, a Invert Style, Itacoatiara In, Academia Aquafish, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, BW Serviços, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, Casa das Margaridas Hostel, Oceânica Rentacar, Criativos, Água Brava e também a promoção midiática do evento, né? Ressex, P7, EcoArt e Soami. Toda uma comunidade aqui, né? Todo mundo aqui da região de Itacoatiara, Itaipu, realmente movendo os braços e trabalhando em prol desse evento. Então, queria agradecer a todo mundo e a comunidade aqui também por nos receber mais um ano para esse espetáculo que é o Itacoatiara Pro.
Agradecimento especial também a todo mundo, né? Todas as pessoas que fazem parte do evento aqui, que vocês não conseguem visualizar, mas toda a nossa equipe aqui de transmissão, juízes e a equipe toda do Gil Lara também, que há anos vem trabalhando para cada vez melhorar mais esse evento grandioso.
Gil é nota 30, né, cara? Yuli, Pipoca, toda essa galera, Rael, todo mundo.
Super educados, super solícitos, sempre querendo ajudar. Recebendo a gente sempre muito bem, aos salva-vidas também da Praia de Itacoatiara, que fazem um trabalho magnífico. E agradecer a toda a comunidade local ali, né, o Dudu Pedra, que sempre vem se reinventando e inventando e acontecendo e fazendo acontecer e trazendo cada vez mais a nova geração para o esporte, que é o que a gente precisa demais. E agora o Camiseta Azul, achando mais uma sessão ali, dando um el rolo. Camiseta Azul também super ativo na bateria. Com certeza ele deve trocar aquele 2.5 ali, se distanciando do Gabriel Popó, que perdeu quase os dois pares. Eu achei que ele tivesse perdido os dois pares, né? O par inteiro ali do pé de pato, mas ele perdeu só acho que um lado do pé de pato. Você vê como é que é forte Itacoatiara, né?
E já aconteceu também na bateria passada com o Cristóbal Tobar, a mesma coisa aconteceu também, perdeu a bateria, perdeu o pé de pato, né? Só que no caso do Cristóbal estava mais ali para o fim da bateria, então acabou comprometendo realmente a campanha dele. Mas o Gabriel Popó ainda tem tempo. Let's see this replay. That's João Victor. His second best wave goes under the lip for this roll. It came out 4.75 for him, so he's still in second position right now. but situation just became a little tougher for Gabriel Popó. You guys saw him leaving the water a little bit earlier, and he lost his fin. So Popó came out. He was looking for a fin from someone else. I think he already got it, and there's still time for him to get back there. But now he's looking not for a 4, but for a 6.75. Still possible for him. I think it's Popó actually out there with the yellow jersey already. So still 11 minutes and 20 seconds for him to respond.
Yes, and Sergio Machado in first with first position. That's why Popó is going more on the right side. Maybe, like we said in Portuguese, you guys can see in the afternoon, maybe we're going to have more waves down to Pampo. That's what Guilherme Correia, local guy from here in Itacoatiara, was telling me. And maybe we have a chance to have offshore winds in the afternoon. So I'm hoping for this.
That would be good, huh? That would be good. Definitely. We are expecting the swell to drop a little bit more, as it's just peaked tonight. I mean, at this past night, there you guys can see the judging panel there with the scoring system guy, Flavio Aquino. Thanks a lot to every one of these guys. As you know, we have so many local judges as well, this time in this event. And all these guys doing an amazing job to bring the best and fair scores to all the riders. So congratulations to all of them, and thanks for the work. But yeah, it would be amazing, as we are expecting to see the swell drop a little bit more. Still having some size during the late afternoon, and with offshore winds, with the well-defined peaks that we have currently, the sandbars as they are, very good. I think it can be a very good end of the day. We still have round number 2 to go. There's 8 heat totals in the round number 1 and 8 heats on round number 2. And looking very good, as Fabio said, talking to one of the biggest locals here, Guilherme Correia, that really knows what he's talking about, right?
Yeah, he's ready. He's ready to catch some waves in the afternoon. Has his board, his equipment, fins, everything ready to go. Então, voltando aqui no português, Sérgio Machado aí liderando a bateria desde o comecinho. Gabriel Popó ainda precisando de uma onda. Gabriel que está com a segunda prioridade agora, mas é o João Vitor que não para de pegar onda. De novo para a direita ali. Acerta a linha da onda, boa cavada. De novo um bonito é o rolo. Vamos ver se ele consegue completar aí nessa parte branca. Sim, consegue. João está bem conectado nessas direitas.
Muita pressão ali, na aterrissagem daquele rolo. Realmente ele foi passando aquela seção branca ali, a onda um pouco deitada, e ela bate no inside, aquela parte seca ali, e dá para ver como que o lip lança com a maior facilidade o atleta lá para frente. O João demorou um tempo ali para poder aparecer na frente da espuma, então provavelmente vai perder alguns décimos por isso, mas foi uma manobra muito bem executada, consegue tirar 6 pontos aí nessa última onda, e agora sim assume a liderança, deixa o Sérgio Machado precisando de 4,75, e a situação vai ficando um pouco mais difícil também para o Gabriel Popó, que está precisando de 7,75 agora para poder se classificar com a segunda posição. Lembrando que apenas o primeiro e o segundo avançam, o terceiro está eliminado da competição.
This is the replay. Last wave for Blue. Was a nice wave for him. Managed to grab the board there to complete 100% the maneuver and receiving a 6 point. And he's jumped for first and putting Gabriel Popó in not a good situation. First priority is Sergio Machado. We still have plenty of time for Sergio. Sergio has been looking only for the lefts, but he knows how to surf rights pretty well as well.
That's it, and coming up, let's see this wave. That's Gabriel Popó, actually. Last wave, very thick section. He passes by that one. Wow. If he hit that section, there could be something huge there for Gabriel, but he decided not to. And just getting back there for another try. Still looking for 7.75. And coming up on a heat number 6, we have 2 Moroccans. We have Elias Bufucik and Ahmed Balou. They will be facing Thiago Jatobá, a local here from Itacoatiara. So I want to send a big hug to everyone at the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation. Thanks a lot, guys, for holding such a special event in the beginning of the year, an event that has been improving and just becoming very special for all the athletes or all the spectators at home as well. And as I said previously, Morocco is super well represented here in Brazil this year. We have a big delegation from Morocco, and 2 of them will be coming up in the next heat. And with them, we will see one more Moroccan, that's Boulahia Hassan, coming on the last heat of this round number 1. And there you guys can see Thiago Jatobá facing the 2 Moroccans on the next one. So stay tuned.
6 minutos para acabar essa bateria. João Vitor agora na liderança, Sérgio Machado procurando uma onda de 4,75, Gabriel Popó pegou aquela onda da esquerda, a gente reparou que ele trocou os dois, o par inteiro de pé de pato, né? Ele não ficou com um modelo de cada lado. Sempre é bom você ter os modelos iguais nos pés, é muito importante no bodyboard o uso do pé de pato. Às vezes as pessoas que estão começando a aprender acham que vão conseguir surfar sem o pé de pato, mas é bem mais difícil surfar sem pé de pato. Lógico que dá para surfar, dá para você se divertir também sem pé de pato, mas num mar
desse aqui.
Num mar desse, num campeonato profissional desse nível, é impossível você competir ou surfar sem o pé de pato. Eu acho que fica bem mais difícil, bem mais complicado. Tanto a sua movimentação dentro d'água, quanto também a sua linha de onda e os lugares que você tem que atacar a onda, fica bem mais difícil.
E ao contrário do que pode parecer a princípio, né, o pé de pato ele não é usado só para dar propulsão, né, na hora de você entrar na onda, mas também o seu pé fica ali dentro da água, né, e é ele que serve como uma quilha, né, para poder direcionar ali a gente naquela linha na parede da onda, para manter ali. Vamos ver essa bomba do Popó, ele vem dropando, passa por fora nessa sessão, não conseguiu fazer a cavada ali para passar por dentro numa bomba. O Popó já veio na segunda bomba aí, na verdade, né, mas ainda na tentativa de trazer algo especial aí para essa bateria.
Eu acho que ele estava na intenção ali de dar a cavada por dentro da onda, né, para passar logo por dentro do tubo, coisa que ele faz com maestria. Até em São Conrado é fácil você ver ele fazendo isso com o bodyboard, mas hoje aqui está complicado. Às vezes a onda entra ali na bancada, seca, inclusive ele achou que ia dar, mas ela ficou toda espumada, uma maçaroca de água ali. Ele não conseguiu virar e acho que praticamente nem deu o tubo também, né, Lucas? A onda ficou muita pressão, ele não conseguiu fazer por dentro ali a onda.
É muito difícil, né, de manter ali o seu atrito com a onda, né, manter o corpo na onda numa situação daquela ali, que a onda está te expulsando, né, para a direção da praia, querendo que você desça reto ali. Então tem que ser realmente, tem que estar muito preparado no timing certo ali. Às vezes é meio segundo, né, na hora da remada, o atleta acha que vai dar para fazer essa cavada por dentro, mas às vezes é meio segundinho que passa ali, quando viu a onda já virou muito rápido e qualquer vacilo ali você pode despencar lá de cima, pode tomar uma lipada, né, bem na cabeça. Então realmente muito complicado, né? Sempre que dá para fazer isso. O Popó, como você falou, um cara super treinado, super técnico ali, tem total capacidade de executar essa cavada ali por dentro, mas nessa onda Itacoatiara não permitiu. Então o Popó segue lá precisando de 7,75 e a gente vê algumas séries aí varrendo o pico. Por enquanto o Sérgio Machado está lá fora, o Serginho já está um bom tempo, né? Está segurando a prioridade 1 e tá lá esperando já tem um bom tempo para buscar esse 4,75 aí.
O Sérgio pegou 3 ondas já nessa bateria, o camiseta amarela surfou 6 ondas e o camiseta azul 5 ondas. Então o Sérgio está bem seletivo, ele sabe também que você tem dois, né, pode jogar de várias maneiras aí essa bateria, né, as baterias hoje em Itacoatiara. Uma delas é esse modo que o Sérgio está jogando. Começou bem rápido, pegando uma onda muito boa. Depois ele pegou um backup e até agora não conseguiu melhorar a pontuação dele. Está esperando, está com a prioridade número 1. Ele é um super competitivo, ele sabe o que ele está fazendo, mas também tem que ficar ligado de não deixar a galera ali né, solta, né? Você viu ali o Popó pedindo a prioridade número 2, o atleta de azul remou, ele ganhou a prioridade número 2, o atleta de camiseta amarela.
É isso aí, o Serginho está um pouco mais isolado ali, né, fazendo o jogo dele, mas o Popó é um cara muito experiente, está totalmente acostumado com questão de prioridade, com estratégia de competição, né? Então, realmente apresenta uma ameaça ali para o Sérgio. Não é fácil tirar esse 7,75, mas a gente já viu as duas últimas ondas do Gabriel. Realmente ele está indo para o tudo ou nada, né? Está tentando pegar aquela bomba realmente. E é um cara que, se vier uma bomba no lugar certo, com certeza vai tirar aquele notão. É um cara que não erra muito também. Mas é isso, o tempo vai se virando contra o Gabriel Popó agora, com 1 minuto e meio. Todos eles ali esperando para buscar mais alguma onda, situação muito incerta ainda, né?
Muito incerta, mas você vê que o Sérgio ele já percebeu isso, já está indo remando lá para cima dos dois, porque se o Gabriel pega uma onda boa e ninguém mais pega a onda, fica o Sérgio em terceiro e passa os outros dois. E o Sérgio ele está na prioridade 1, então ele já percebeu isso, já está remando para cima dos outros dois atletas. Eu acredito que esses atletas que estão juntos aí com o Sérgio já são da próxima bateria. O camiseta amarela e o azul dessa bateria do Sérgio estão mais na parte na direita aí do vídeo de vocês. O Sérgio já remando com mais velocidade, faltando 40 segundos. Em 40 segundos tudo pode mudar.
Será que a gente vai ver essa mudança? Vamos dar uma olhada. Falta um pouquinho para acabar a bateria. Como vim falando, o Sérgio vai deslizando ali para o lado direito da praia. Agora sim a gente vê o Popó furando aquela bomba ali, mas tem mais uma atrás. Vamos ver o que vai acontecer. 20 segundos para o final agora, decisão numa bateria tensa. Gabriel Popó que perdeu seu pé de pato, né? Está muito embaixo realmente. Não está em posição para pegar essa onda e parece que a situação vai se decidindo. Vamos ver, provavelmente essa vai ser a última onda que a gente vai ver ainda dentro da bateria. E não parece que vai ter virada não, que o Serginho está ali marcando em cima, né?
O Sérgio é muito competidor, cara. Ele sabe fazer muito e é isso. Eles já se abraçam ali, dois amigos, o Sérgio e o Gabriel. O João vencendo a bateria, muito bem disputado. João, parabéns. Fez um excelente jogo ali. Vocês em casa não vão a lugar nenhum. Teremos uma bateria incrível. Fiquem com a gente. A gente vai para um comercial bem rapidinho.
Do believe it's here tonight. They know the temperature's just right. Just right.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Welcome back, 2026 Itacoatiara Pro, day one of competition. Lots of good waves here, big day here. And hit number 6 in the water. Let's jump straight to the water because we have a lot of action. We don't want to miss any wave today.
That's right. Water, please. Agua. Por favor, director. There you go. With that amazing image of the Itacoatiara town. If you guys don't know, there's no any ugly house in this area. No, not single one. I was walking the other day around and it's so beautiful. All right, so in this heat we have, right there is going to be showing, but check this out. We do have 2 Moroccans in this heat and they're traveling together. There you have it. So Thiago Jatoba, which is a local here of Itacoatiara, funny, very funny bodyboarder. And we have Ilyas Bufuskush and Ahmed Balul, right there, all of them, both of them from Morocco. So yeah, this is going to be interesting to see a local going against 2 Moroccans. We'll see how that goes. You know, in Morocco, they have very good waves. They have a lot of beach rigs and they can train there, but you know these conditions are very strict, I might say. So we do have a wave that will be the first of Ilias that happened while we were in the commercial break. Beautiful roll, very well executed. So yeah, Ilias Bufuskus there on the first one. That was the first valuable score, and it was a 4.75 for Ilias.
Nice way to start, and this is yellow first wave as well. Lots of white water in this wave, but he managed to do a good roller there. Let's see if he complete this maneuver. I don't know, I don't think so. So 1.5 for yellow, 2.50 for first wave for Thiago Jatoba. Thiago Jatoba, que é o local aqui de Itacoatiara. Galera do Brasil aí, a gente acabou de ter uma bateria de 3 brasileiros, agora a gente está com um local aqui de Itacoatiara, um brasileiro, Thiago, competindo aí com os 2 marroquinos que também surfam muito, Marrocos que está com um bodyboard também super potente, eles com bastante apoio local, o governo local apoiando sempre o bodyboard, com já 3 anos no circuito mundial, né, Bego? 3 years already with Morocco doing World Tour events, huh?
3 years on a row, you know, we are very lucky. The first time, look at that beautiful area. That you can climb there, right, as well? I haven't done it. Or is it possible? There's a tree there.
I think so, yes.
Yeah. There's a way, can you see it? There's a pathway there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I haven't done it.
And we have a slab wave as well on that island.
Oh, yeah.
Ilha Mãe.
Oh, really? That's the name? Lucas surfed. That island?
Yeah, the island on this side, the side that we are looking for, we're looking at, there's a right-hander there. We call Mother Island. Lots of surfers surf there already, do pedra, lots of bodyboards as well. I surfed there once, but it was not too good. But John Florence surfed once as well. So it's a very big slab, gnarly. And not easy to do it.
That's the Itaipu area, right? Where the Itaipu beach is?
Yes.
Very beautiful. We're staying there. Thank you, Dunas de Itaipu, for getting us. One of the sponsors of the event. And yeah. And also, you know, Fabio, we have been saying that this is an important communication. If you want to promote an event, a Rising Series event especially, come on, reach out to us and try to secure your spot because the 2027 calendar will be officially closed at October 31st. And, you know, right now the IBC World Tour last year came up with the idea of having the Rising Series and the Prime Series. And they're super affordable, super accessible. And, you know, if you want to organize an event in your country, make sure to reach out. You know, you can always send an email to info@ibcworldtour.com and you can, you know, just request for the minimum requirements. Actually, the Rising Series events starts from $3,000 in terms of, you know, minimum requirements of the IBC World Tour on top of whatever the event costs for you. But yeah, very easy to do. and we count on you. Let's see the first one, the second one for Thiago Jatova. Let's see, he's gonna find a section, beautiful invert, but not able. It is actually landing. I don't know how the judges are going to take that one because he actually landed in an area that wasn't the main wave, but he actually managed to get out. He's happy about it. Let's see what the judges think. That's cool.
Was very cool. Nice wave for him.
He's happy.
He is very happy. Nice wave for him. Esse é o replay aí do camiseta azul, bastante velocidade, bastante controle, a onda toda branca. O aéreo foi bem alto ali. Ele conseguiu completar a onda se transformou numa onda de lado ali, mas isso acontece muito aqui em Itacoatiara, uma onda encontrando com a outra, e ele consegue ali completar a sua manobra, segunda onda do Thiago Jatobá. Vamos esperar aí por essa nota. Também tô esperando para ver o que os juízes acharam, Bego. E a gente tem a entrevista pronta com o Lucas, do último vencedor ali, o João Vitor. Vai, Lucas, queremos ouvir o João.
Thank you, Fabio. I'm here with João, winner of the last heat. João.
To win the heat, you know.
Yeah, so how are you feeling on competing for the first time ever in the World Tour, in the IBC World Tour? You went to Pive in the beginning of the year, just came from Hawaii. How are you feeling on competing at home, basically here in Itacoatiara at the World Tour?
Yeah, I'm feeling so good. I'm so glad as well. Like, I just arrived from Hawaii, was pretty sick out there. And then I'm feeling so good because I'm competing at home, you know, so feels different. A lot of guys that I know on the beach, so it's so nice, you know.
Pumped after this heat.
Yeah, he's pumping, bro.
Amazing. Want to send any shout-outs to everybody watching at home?
Yeah, huge thank you to Inverstyle, Wave Company, UTB Class, e agora em português. Obrigadão aí a galera da Inverstyle, da Wave Company, que me ajudaram demais para eu estar aqui. Ao Jeff Urdan também, ao UTB Class, que me ajudaram demais, passou toda a visão do que eu tinha que fazer dentro d'água. Isso foi fundamental para passar minha bateria. E muito obrigado para todo mundo que tem mandado mensagem, tem me dado todo o suporte, minha mãe, meu pai, toda a minha família, meus amigos que estão assistindo. E é isso, brigadão, bora que bora.
E parabéns, João. Boa sorte no round 2, irmão. Back to you guys.
Thank you. Words. João ali arrebentando, sendo treinado pelo Jeff Urdan, que foi um atleta, ainda é um atleta fenomenal, campeão mundial e fazendo um trabalho incrível aí com o João, saindo vitorioso na sua primeira bateria. So back to this round number 1, hit number 6, Thiago Jatobá. He received 5.75 Bego for that air on the right, the last wave for him. Elias, it's in second with just one wave, 4.75, and Ahmed is looking for a 3.26.
All right, so we'll see Thiago right now in the first position, you know. I think, you know, the 576, if he would have landed that in the flats, he would have get probably something around the 8, you know. But the thing is that...
For sure.
Yeah, he landed in that kind of like, you know, second wave, right? But yeah, like you said, it is a complete move. And yeah, 575 to start things for Thiago Jatova. And he's going to have a lot more chances as well as Elias and Ahmed. We'll see how that goes for them. 18 minutes and 15 seconds, people. This is the first day of competition here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. We are very excited to be back here. This is one of the audience and riders' favorite event. This event has been voted actually a couple times as the best event of the tour for the men, right? Because we do have our only women event that it's actually hosted by Neymar Carvalho there in Espírito Santo in Jacaraípe. And that one has been voted a couple times as the best women event. We'll see this year how that goes, but looking forward to go there. We have a pretty cool calendar that we're going to be showing you very soon. And yeah, we do have a couple of events there.
Yeah, we did Morocco already, Antofagasta. Now we are here in Itacoatiara. After this, we have Pasquale's Bodyboard Pro, then Maldives. Then we have the Miss Quebra-Mar Cup in Portugal. And then we have Sintra Bodyboard Festival. Sintra has been doing for ages already as well.
It's the 30th anniversary, imagine.
Yeah, it's nice to see this. I've been in Sintra a couple times in my career. And then after Sintra, we're going to have the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro in Espírito Santo. So the World Tour will be back to Brazil. And then we finish the tour with the men division in Gran Canaria. Actually, we're going to finish the women in Brazil, Bego, in ArcelorMittal.
Yeah, we're finished. We're crowning the world champions there. And as we were reading the calendar, man, I'm just thinking about Ilias and Ahmed.
Yeah.
They're getting smoked there. That's, this is what we say, hey, don't fight. Get out and try to paddle through Costão. Because Costão is going to get you out easily. If you stay there in the foamy section of the medio, which is the middle part of.
See the back wave.
Yeah,
Bego.
I don't even know where he's paddling. I think he's going out. He's going in, right?
No, he's going out.
Going out? Oh my God.
He's going out. Crazy, huh?
So, well, we're finishing the year with the Gran Canaria Frontonquín, and we're going to be crowning, maybe we're going to be crowning a world champion there because Tristan Robert has 2 wins already, and if he takes the win here, man, he only needs to surf, I think 1 hit in Mexico, and he's going to be the world champion. So we don't know what's going to happen. Depending of what happened in this event specifically, we're going to be taking it event by event. But yeah, check that out, man. Ahmed still battling with those big waves, but I think it's going to be safe now. I don't see many more other waves
No,
coming.
I think he's okay.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, that was not too long. Yesterday, it was definitely bigger. And I have to say, maybe not even contestable yesterday, It was too crazy. I had a couple of surfers stand-ups that are known by their, ability of surfing big waves. They were towing out to each other. I think there were like at least 3 jet skis out there yesterday. And yeah, they were, it was super, super big. Well, situation in the water, Itacoatiara remains in first position with 575 and a 2.5. And the Moroccans, they were just battling there to access again the area. And right now they're already in the lineup, so we'll see what they can get. Ilias is looking for a 3.51 and Ahmed only for a 3.26. So let's see. I mean, looks like there's a wave coming here. And
not for yellow, maybe for red, no. Yeah, maybe we can see the replay for Thiago or I don't know. Let's wait a little. Yes, this is
the best. This is the 475 of Ilias Ufuscus. And that was a very good roll, actually. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, he used the jump of the wave there pretty well. Was a nice wave to start this hit for him.
And this is, you want to take us, this is the last, the first for Itacoatiara.
Yeah, that's the air.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Like I said, he got a 575 because, the landing wasn't in the flats of the main wave, He landed in a tricky section and he managed to kick out. I think he used his fins a lot to get out of that area, but he'll have more chances, 30 minutes and 15 seconds. And people, the favorite event is here. Third event of the World Tour. We're very happy to be back in Brazil. And I'm pretty sure you guys are very happy to see this event again. 13 editions for the Itacoatiara Pro. And, it's a pleasure. An event that has never been won by a Brazilian. Never. Crazy, huh?
How's that? The first event here was like unbelievable. The Guilherme Tamega lost for David Chester. I was at the beach. I was watching actually, and I couldn't believe it. Dave Winchester in that final doing some crazy 3-6 airs, reverse airs. Was unbelievable how he was surfing that day. And this is again, Red, so smart, this little guy doing that rolo, trying to do another maneuver, doing the second wave for him, putting some pressure on his brother, friend, Ahmed, both from Morocco. So many good bodyboarders from Morocco doing the World Tour right now, and new generation. So good to see this. And this is yellow now. Let's see. Trying to find that section there for a maneuver. Rolo, clean rolo. Let's see if he managed to do another roll.
Nice.
Yes, that's it. 2 maneuvers for yellow. So Thiago now, he needs a wave bag, otherwise those Moroccan guys will catching wave after wave and putting some numbers there and giving Thiago hard time now.
No, for sure. I mean, they have to put the numbers. I will say nothing has been defined. You know, the numbers are very tight. Look at that. Elias is looking for a 3.51, and Ahmed only. It's looking for 6.75. So yeah, I mean, it is a possible thing. And check this out. Replay here of the last of Elias, red. And like you said, very smart to go for that very round and beautiful roll. He has a good technique, you know. That was, you know, a 3.5 because it is a small wave, you know. It's not, it's one of the insiders. And this last wave here for Ahmed, it was a 3.90. Why? The same, you know, it was a smaller wave, although the rolls were very beautiful and well written. But yeah, the judges know the potential. You know, you saw the bomb that Thiago took off, and we have seen some bombs, some serious bombs throughout the day. So, of course, if you perform maneuvers in smaller waves, so you're going to get smaller scores. But yeah, like you said, they're just putting a couple numbers, you know, changing scores there, getting closer. They don't need too much right now, so it is a possible thing. And, you know, thinking about the former champions of this event, you were saying that you were here when Dave Winchester took the win back in 2012, the first edition. And Amaury took the second edition, 2013. And Amaury is the only person that has taken this event 3 times, as you can see right there. Jared Houston took it in 2014. Amaury again in 2015. And it took Amaury 10 years to take the 3rd win. That was last year here. And he won in a great fashion here. I mean, no doubts that he won. He got a couple 10s.
Yeah, he's the only one who won more than one time, huh?
Yeah, 3 times, actually.
3 times, yeah.
Yeah. And
it's not easy to win here. I can tell you guys, not easy at all. Especially it's a pitch break. You have to be connected. You have to catch the good waves. Otherwise, the other opponent will surf a better wave and do better than you. So I remember too when I think was Alan Munoz won. No, Alan Munoz no, was Diogo Cabrera.
Diogo Cabrera, sim.
Or Alex Uranga. I can't remember was Alex or Diego. That time, that year, that Pierre, he was doing crazy maneuvers, a lot of good maneuvers, but he lost on the semi-final or final to Alex or Diego. I couldn't remember that.
I think it was second that year. We do have those things here, those notes. But yeah, that year was so good for Pierre, you know.
Yeah, well, he was doing crazy stuff like in Itacoatiara, but he lost in the final or in the semi-final. I don't know. I couldn't remember. I think it was 2016.
Yeah, that was there. It was actually 2016, and he was in the. I'm checking here my notes. Yeah, he was second. He lost in the final, against Alex Uranga.
I saw the whole event. I was here with my son Pedro and one of my students, and we've been watching Pierre doing crazy stuff. My student was, man, who is this guy? And I told him, he's a French boy. He surfs so good. And he was doing crazy, but in the final, he lost.
Check these stats. Amaury Laverne, he has had 4 podiums here, 3 victories and 1 third place, and actually 5 podiums. 5 podiums for Amaury Laverne, 3 victories and 2 third places, 1 in 2014 and 1 in 2024. And whoa, a bomb there. And PLC, he has had 5 podiums here. He has had actually 3 second places and 2 third places. Oh, I'm actually wrong. He has had 6 podiums. I was just
So
checking
we
on my
have
notes.
blue in the wave now, doing Rolo.
Smart.
Very smart. Move for Thiago Jatobá, catching the second score for him. Boa movimentação ali do Thiago Jatobá, pegando essa onda para a direita. Apesar da onda não ter sido uma onda excelente, ele precisa trocar aquele 2.5 dele. Acredito que vai sair uma nota melhor do que essa. Parece que ele está um pouco cansado ali, hein, Bergo? Parece que é um pouquinho cansado. Apesar dele ser local e conhecer bem, não está fácil nem para os locais, né? Até tivemos aí abaixo do João Zic, que conhece muito essa onda. E olha que esquerda vindo do Pampo não, do Costão, né? Olha que onda. Tem umas oportunidades boas, o problema é você ficar no lugar certo.
Let's just see this one again for Thiago Jatobá. This is backup score for him. It's a 4.50 for the Brazilian, the local. He lives right here, very close to Itacoatiara. And yeah, if you haven't seen him, go and check out his work. He's a creative, he's I would say like a content creator. And he's very funny. He does really crazy things. And pretty good guy, you know. I know him very well since he was a little kid, and he is a very good guy. Good family as well. I think there are 4 brothers, only men. And the father, if you're listening, you're such a nice guy. I'm sorry I forgot your name, but such a nice guy. I remember I met him. And yeah, there are 5 men in that house.
My God. But I believe 5 men is better than 5 girls.
Oh, man. All right, so one more wave here for Ahmed. And he attacks that section. Is he landing that?
Maybe.
Yeah,
yes,
he
he
is.
did.
Good.
Good for Ahmed. Let's wait for the score. For sure, it will be better than 1.5. Still 4 minutes, 40 seconds to go. I don't know if he's going out again. Look at his leash. Look at the leash.
Oh,
it's a surf leash now. It's a surfboard leash.
Oh, my God. That's so cool that you noticed that. Check this out. That was so strong. That landing there, I think it's strengthened his leash is completely straight right now, you know. That was crazy. When that happened? Maybe before.
Way before. Remember that time he was like paddling on the white water? The drone vision?
Look at the leash. You're right. It's a surfing leash. Oh, well. All right, people, if you're just getting here, hit number 6, round number 1, a full elimination round, and we are looking forward to do the round number 2 in full, because we have very good conditions. It's a beautiful day. We had very rainy and crazy conditions on the previous days before the window started. And yesterday it was almost unsurfable. I will say unsurfable as a contestable, not unsurfable, but uncontestable. So we didn't have the event running yesterday. But yeah, now we're here and we are very happy to be back. And we would like to say thanks to everyone that made it possible. Just remember, this event is presented by the Prefectura de Niterói, which is the city hall of this amazing side of Rio de Janeiro. For those that don't know, this is part of Rio de Janeiro district, but it's not the classic Rio de Janeiro that everybody knows. It's not Copacabana, Ipanema. All that is on the other side.
It's not Rio City.
Yeah,
it's Rio State.
Exactly. So this is Niterói will be the city, right, of this this side of the.
Yeah, because we have the state called Rio de Janeiro,
Yeah.
and we have the city called Rio de Janeiro.
That's right.
So what are you talking about? Copacabana, it's in Rio de Janeiro city.
That's right.
So we still are in Rio de Janeiro state, but we are in Niterói city. It's a beautiful city in Rio de Janeiro state.
What I like a lot about here, it's that still, like you said, still Rio de Janeiro. You're very close to everything, to all the famous spots and all that. But this is a little bit more cool and calm, Niterói.
Yeah.
It's a bit more, I would say, cool in the sense of, not too many noise or anything like that. Let's see this one for Elias. Oh, he decides not to go.
Yeah, but you're saying more calm here in Itacoatiara because Niterói, it's a big city as well.
Oh, well, they even say to me, the people that live there, that it's a little bit more, tranquila. All right, so nice. An attempt of an air reverse there for Elias. But yeah, he has to try to go for a little bit bigger wave if he wants to get that 551. I mean, he is in the second position. He is advancing now. But he needs to change that 3.5 because Ahmed, he could, find that score. I don't know if Ahmed left the competition area, but here comes Thiago. Not really happening there for Thiago. Yeah, Ahmed actually was getting out.
I believe yes.
Yeah.
He went in already.
Yeah, you're right. And also, we would like to thank the Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y la SER, which is, the sports, I would say, office from Niterói that has been supporting this event, presenting this event since the very beginning. They have been always there, and there's a lot of supporters. But right now, it's about this heat ending. 35 seconds to go, and it looks like Thiago Jatova is going to be first, and you're going to be interviewing him. And advancing in first in this heat, and Elias Bufuscus in second. Ahmed, I think he left the competition area. Maybe he didn't feel comfortable. He was trying. He was doing, a couple of maneuvers. But yeah, definitely you have to try to go for a little bigger one in order to get the scores. And it is a seal deal. Official results in first blue, Thiago Jatova. In second, Elias Bufuscus from the Morocco. And Ahmed and Balul, it's leaving competition. People don't go anywhere. We will come back after this commercial break. Welcome back, everyone. This is the very first day of competition at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. We are in round number 1, heat number 7 of the men division, full elimination round. Lots of waves, lots of maneuvers. Let's go straight to the water because, we don't want to miss any of the action. And, yeah, it's going to be great. So, as you can see right now, there's still some bumps out there, Lucas. You were watching from the beach, having an amazing Italiano. But who do we have here?
We have Victor Lopez representing Chile in the red, rash guard, Gabriel Castro from Ceará, Brazil in yellow, and Tomás Rovira, also from Brazil in blue jersey. So yeah, still pumping out there, Bego. We have some side shore winds, but it's holding pretty well. You know, the waves are still in good shape. It's tough to be in the right place at the right time, you know, and select the right waves. That's the biggest challenge over here, I would say, today. And of course, managing to take those bombs on your head as well. But yeah, finding the right ones have been key on this event. And let's see, this is the first one surfed by Victor Lopez, an insider wave, a smaller one. He goes to the pocket, does a roll. It's not going to be anything too special for him. Kind of forces that second one and still insists. That's a 3.5. One more roll on that closeout. Not sure if he made this one, and yeah, he completed. So yeah, three maneuvers, but a very small wave, you know, way on the inside, and that's just 3.5 for him. Anyway, just getting started in the heat while we didn't see any of the two other Brazilians getting waves so far.
All right, and I was just thinking about the judging criteria for this event that you were actually mentioning about the wave selection being one of the most important things. We had a word with our head judge of this event and technical director of the IBC World Tour, which is Chico Garritano, and he was explaining that considering that this is one of the heaviest and most challenging waves. Let's see this one for Gabriel Castro. He's coming in hard, attacking that section. Gabriel with a great roll. Gabriel always does this, I remember I met him, I think here, a couple years ago. He was a young rider. And check this out, Tomás Rovira. Tomás is actually from Colombia, but dude, this story is so cool. He came to compete here last year, and he never left.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He never left from last year.
No, you're kidding.
I
remember this guy last year. He came and talked to me, and he said, "Lucas, he was trying to look for some means to stay here and to compete and go into Chile as well." But I did not know
he
that.
He never left.
Wow.
He's got a CPF.
Oh yeah, so
now he is
one more Brazilian. Somebody gave him a CPF already. Bego está contando aqui que o Tomás Rovira, na verdade, ele é colombiano e ele veio competir aqui em Itacoatiara no passado e nunca mais foi embora. Continuou aqui no Brasil, já tem CPF e tudo, e está aí com a bandeira do Brasil já representando. E eu lembro dele no ano passado que ele estava buscando patrocínio e tal. Olha aí, vem mais uma onda do Tomás, ó, não conseguiu fazer mais nada naquela ali, veio só dropando reto. E o Tomás estava tentando, o patrocínio, tentando um apoio aqui no evento para poder se bancar, e para poder ir para o Chile depois também. E a Bego acabou de me falar que ele nunca mais foi embora daqui, está aqui em Itacoatiara.
Tem até CPF. Arrumou noiva, arrumou CPF. Ele tá muito
virou brasileiro,
feliz.
Esquece.
Esse cara ali, ele tá adorando. Não, muito bom. E eu tô bem feliz por ele, né? It's so cool because, he never left. He came to compete last year. He has a girlfriend. He has nationality. He's working here. He's super happy. I ran into him. I was like, dude, don't tell me you never left. And he was like, yes, I never left. I was like, you're my idol. All right, replay.
That's the last one for Gabriel. A lot of speed on this one. He attacks the lip kind of late, but very nice round roll for Gabriel Castro. Completes this maneuver, and that's a 5.75 for the Brazilian, just taking the lead on this heat right now. And yeah, Victor Lopez only with the 3.5. That's that first wave that we saw previously, where he did 3 rolls. And Tomás is sitting in the 3rd position right now. He has 2 waves of 1 point each, and there's a bit less than 24 minutes. Remember, guys, this is a full elimination round. We have next heat, the closing heat of this round number 1, where we will see the biggest local of this beach, Dudu Pedra, the owner of this beach. He'll be facing Irvan Koloarek from France and Boulahaya Hassan from Morocco. It's going to be a stacked heat as well, guys, so make sure to stay tuned with us and share this live stream as well with all your friends around the world. We will still have round 2 to go with 8 more heats total. And it looks like we have Fabio down at the beach with Thiago Jatobá, the winner of last heat and local here from Itacoatiara. So bring it on, Fabio.
Thank you. And minding all about my heats today, and I'm so stoked. And unfortunately, last year was bad heat. I got a bomb on my head, and but this year I'm very happy, and that's it. I saw at the beach a lot of support. Tell us a little bit about that, about your brothers, your dad. Yeah, my family is all there, and my friends giving me all the support. And sorry, I'm nervous about my heat, but yeah, the waves are pretty heavy, and I'm here to tell about the Marroquinos too, good riders and so brave to come here to this heavy wave and get this heat, difficult heat. I surf here every day, so for me it's like normal these waves, but I know that the force of Itacoatiara, it's a heavy wave and difficult wave, and yeah. Congratulations, and back to you guys.
Thank you, Fabio. Great guy. Jatobá, big local with white hair right now, just managing to represent very well and get through this first heat.
All right.
So yeah, just 21 minutes to go in this heat. Situation still the same. The Brazilian Gabriel Castro is leading the heat. Victor Lopez right after him with a small score of 3.5. So yeah, pretty small scores so far. Gabriel got the best out of it, a 5.75. And as you guys are seeing, I was talking to Eder up at the athlete zone, and he said something very interesting. He said the biggest wave we'll see being ridden will be tomorrow, because tomorrow we will have a smaller swell, but the guys will be surfing the sets, And today the guys are not surfing most of those set waves, So the guys are just staying on those insiders, trying to, get a good wave in the beginning of the heat, and sometimes they're not in position actually most of the times for those big set waves. So there's still a lot to go, guys. Tomorrow we have probably competition as well, and it's looking very good. The forecast is looking amazing with the swell dropping a little bit. Things will be, a little better over here on the technical side, for these guys to really release their surf, and being able to hit those nice sections with some different maneuvers as well. Also, the end of the afternoon is looking pretty good today as well, with maybe some offshore wind coming by and the swell dropping, as I said, trying to it's probably aligning a bit more with the very nice sandbars that we have in Itacoatiara. It's been pumping for 3 weeks already, so the sandbars can't get much better than this.
All right, everyone. Very happy to be seeing this. I think what you just mentioned is very accurate. Tomorrow we're going to have, the riders maybe risking a little bit more. Right now it's a bit dangerous, especially not for the wave itself, because we saw Michele Arregada. If you guys haven't seen it, just go to the social media, the IBC World Tour social media. You're going to be so amazed because, like we said when we were commentating, you guys, what you saw here in the screen, in the streaming, it's not bringing justice to what it is in real. And that footage that there is right now on the social media of the IBC World Tour, that's the real deal. You will see how big that wave of Michele Arregada was. I don't even dare to put a number there for the size, but it was massive. And that was the first heat of the day. Lucas and I, we were commentating, and it was so impressive. So impressive. But yeah, tomorrow we're going to see the riders, maybe going a little bit more, pushing themselves a little bit more. Actually, when we had I was trying to tell you that because yesterday you were not here when we had the meeting, the athlete meeting, and I was trying to tell you that actually the judges, they were advising the riders that what they're looking for here is to see them pushing their limits, to bring the best out of them in the best possible way, of course, the best possible way, because this place allows you to do that. And I think that what happened exactly that with Michele, He pushed himself, first time competing here, and he said it's all or nothing, And that's going to be happening a lot as the day unfolds as well, because we're going to have round number 2, and those riders already served, already shake that fear, and they're ready to actually prove more. I ran into Simone Machera, and he was not really happy, He said, like, okay, I advanced, but not the way I wanted. I wanted to, put on a show. I wanted to go for a huge, big wave like I do at home, I'm not afraid of the place. But, when you are out there and you only have 30 minutes and you have the pressure of the competition, there's so many things involved.
Yeah, I think that this debate between, bringing on a show and just getting through the heat it's a one that we usually bring here, right? But I think that here in Itacoatiara, it takes a different dimension, because this is the place where when you go on a free surf, when it's big, you definitely want to push yourself. You definitely want to do something special, right, and impress people out of the water. But this decision-making process, between trying to put on a show, mark your name, and accomplish that here in Itacoatiara, and just getting through on a heat is probably on the athlete's mind all the time. And check this out. Tomas takes off on this ride. Oh, I just got swallowed by that wave with a lip just on his head. Yeah, didn't make on this one. He looks for 2.51 to qualify to round number 2. And still there's a lot of time for the Colombian-Brazilian guy out here. But yeah, I think that it's pretty tough for the guys, wanting to mark their names, wanting to do something special, and trying to maintain that strategy, of just getting through in the heat. And Victor Lopez takes off on the left. Wave sets up a section for him. He goes under the lip, does a roll, pulls out kind of early. I'm not sure if it's going to be deemed as a complete move or not. But it looked to me like it was, but we'll wait on the judges for that because he really pulled out a little too early maybe.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. The judges, they have a different view because they do have the wide angle. We don't. We have an amplified version of reality here. So this is why sometimes we, as you at home, it's normal that we kind of like think differently, from what we see and what it's actually the reality. Because we're seeing an amplified version, people, and that they are having, the wide angle. They're in the third floor, actually. Well, it's kind of like the second floor, but it's so high that it looks like a third floor. If you haven't seen the structure this year, it's even bigger and more beautiful every year. We get here and the event is better and better. It is crazy to think that sometimes you don't know how much better it can get. But it gets better every year. We had these amazing bathrooms for us, for the staff, that I haven't ever seen something like that. They're beautiful. I know, actually in Iquique, we did have once those bathrooms. Beautiful air conditioners, super clean and all that. And the area for the athletes, they have, their breakfast every day, fresh fruits, local fruits, beautiful, mango, guava,
And it's pretty high as well, right? So they have a very nice view from the whole beach, the athletes.
The same as the judges.
Yeah, that's it. There's actually on the second floor, there's an athlete zone. There's a zone for sponsors and like for staff. And then there are the enclosed spaces where the judges will be in the best position as well to, just see all of the action in the water. And that's what we have been having here. It's amazing how this event just improves, as Bago said, every year. The team, is so cohesive, it's so stacked. I mean, the team is so good over here. The guys are very used to doing this type of stuff. They're always, solving the problems really quickly. And that's why all the athletes, all the public, everyone loves to come to this event. It's such a special one. You know, not having Itacoatiara as one of the best beaches of the world, probably, you know, here, these guys come up to improve the situation and deliver the best event possible. So yeah, I'm very thankful for being here one more year and having this opportunity to pass on to you guys at home, at work, wherever you are in the world, a little bit of what's happening over here. I mean, it's tough because we usually on our breaks, we go out there and see the waves from the second floor, and it's a complete different thing, guys. It's different from looking at the web. You know, the wave is so massive, a lot of water moving throughout the beach, and yeah, it's a special place with all the mountains as well and the riders level. So yeah, still a lot to go. We're just getting started over here. We have one heat from closing round number 1, and then we'll have 8 more heats of round number 2 with some new names as well coming up. And next, we're going to have Dudu Pedra, one of the biggest chargers over here, one of the biggest names in big waves, in the big wave bodyboarding world. He'll be facing Irvan Kloarek and Bulahaya Hassan.
Mm-hmm. I'm so happy to see him again competing. You know, last year he didn't compete, and I think in 24 he didn't compete as well. And he was super happy. Oh, let's see, Tomas, he's going to find something, you know, going for this wave. Tomas Rovira, representing Brazil. Maybe he will find something, not able to. Okay, so yeah. Tomas Rovira, not being too lucky so far. He has to start the engines. He doesn't need that much, you know, it's possible right now. Sometimes we like to say that. We like to say, hey, try to use these specific moments, you know, where you don't need too much. It's important that you try to put those numbers, because the other riders, they can start putting bigger numbers, and then your way will be more difficult. Victor Lopez from Iquique, he is with a 3.5 and a 1.5, you know, only looking for a very small score to be first. And Gabriel Castro, only one wave he has taken, you know, that actually is sending a message. One wave, one mid-range score, you know. So it is dangerous. So second wave is probably, you know, he's not failing, you know. He's taking one wave and getting the score. So maybe he's got that strategy of waiting, and when he gets a chance, he use it perfectly. We'll see if that's the case. Yeah, Victor Lopez, you know, he has to try to go for something now, and he will get that first position.
Yeah, this is the type of situation where it's pretty hard to be on a heat, you know, because I'm pretty sure the guys are not even fearful for you know, surfing big waves. But the thing is, getting a wave, a smaller one or any wave you get, and then you have a set coming after that. That's the big thing, you know, because it will take you a lot of energy. It will take you a lot of time and all of that to get back on a heat. And the situation can be very, very complex after that. So that's what's in a rider's mind all the time. You know, is this going to be a good wave? Because if it doesn't, the price can be very high, you know, for me to get back and try to look for another. So yeah, that's when wave selection, you know, becomes key for these riders to advance to next heats. Now 10 minutes remaining, a bit less than that. Gabriel was asking for the priority number 1. It is his priority right now. Victor Lopez with priority number 2. And you guys can see the priority on the leaderboard. You see that P below the rider's name. And the 1 and the collar will be assigned to the guy who has priority number 1. The collar on the 2 will be assigned to the guy with priority number 2. And priority number 3 is not assigned yet because Tomas didn't make it to the outside zone. So there you guys can be updated as well and see how the priority is changing between the athletes.
All right, and just thinking about the judging criteria, here we have the, you know, the judging criteria written. We're going to be showing you a graphic in the upcoming days. We don't have it today. We're going to be showing it. But yeah, the judging criteria and performance analysis at Itacoatiara will be primarily based on the quality of execution, control, and completion of maneuvers, combined with versatility and a correct interpretation of each section of the wave. And this is why you've seen some waves are not being granted higher scores, you know, because they do know the potential of this place and they have been advised. Let's see, backup score here for Gabriel. He's going to find something. It goes for a roll. So yeah, Gabriel being smart, not failing, you know, taking a wave and finding the score. That's not going to be a huge score. He's going to get something, but he's going to put some distance between himself and Victor. He knew how important it was to do that now, because Victor was, able to get that 2.26. Right. So yeah, he's asking the people to be careful. The people at the beach, they have to understand we are in a world tour competition. They have to be careful. Watching at all times because, well, of course, we can't close the beach.
Yeah, so that was a smaller wave than his previous one. On the previous one, he got 5.75. That was a smaller wave, not too much power to it. So he got an average score anyway. 4.75 is what he has right now, and it made a whole lot of difference for Gabriel Castro because now Victor Lopez is looking for a 7 to go to the first position, which is a pretty tough score to get at this point, but anyway, it's possible for sure. And Tomás Rovira is looking for a 4 to go to the second position. And we got to remember that just first and second will advance to round 2. The third guy will be eliminated off the competition, will be knocked out of the competition. So definitely Victor needs to start working that 1.5 that is his second best score so far and try to put some more points into the leaderboard. And there he comes. Takes off on this left. Good-looking wave. He stalls, passes through that first section that could have provided a maneuver for him. He goes to the closing section. A lot of white water. That's going to be a tough one to pull out. But anyway, it looks like he did. Looks like he was pulling that out. We didn't see that final moment, but we'll see that score for sure if he completed this maneuver or not. And he came out 1.5. So, yeah, it was not a made move.
Yeah, we were just explaining about the judging criteria and the importance, it's these riders, they have to try to master, the pillars of the criteria, which is, execution, wave, reading, and versatility. It is difficult to put all those things together. Actually, look how crazy tired Toto is. We call him Toto in Iquique. He's so tired, and he trains a lot. He's got a school there, Arturo Prat. I'm pretty sure it's tuning in all his students. He is all day at the beach. And when he's not at the beach, he is training. He's super fit, super ready. The waves in Iquique are very good. But yeah, this is super demanding people. Very, very demanding. So, yeah. It's difficult. If a person like him that is super trained and ready for whatever is this tired, is because, right there, Itacoatiara, it is a demanding place. You have to be prepared. And I don't know how much you actually can prepare to this, because you will have to be surfing waves like this at all the times. And you don't get this type as well all the time.
Yeah, let's just see this. That was the first one actually for Gabriel. Check that speed. Just hitting it a little bit late under the lip, but that was a 5.75 for him. That's the best wave of the heat so far. And getting back to that, Bago, I think that the preparation and training outside of the water, it's so different from the training inside the water, When you get also used, that's the last one for Victor.
All right, so this is the last of Victor, the one that gave him that, he was out of breath after this wave here. So, yeah, Victor attacked that section. That was very smart. And as you see the junction of both waves, but actually I think he landed that.
No, he didn't. He got a 1.5, yeah.
Oh, you're right.
It's so much water moving, when it joins like that it's so tough to be in front of the white water.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was actually looking down when we had the wave live, and yeah, unfortunate. Víctor López ahí dándolo todo, representando a Iquique, un rider súper preparado. Imagínense cómo está la situación y lo pesada que es esta ola, que él salió cansadísimo del agua después de tratar ese rolo con una ola que si lo hubiese concretado hubiese sido bueno, pero bueno, está difícil la cosa, pero esto es así. Si tú te inscribes en este campeonato, tú sabes a lo que vienes. Tú vienes a correr olones. No es algo que no se conozca. Son 13 años, 13 versiones del Itacoatiara Pro y claro, es lo que se detiene aquí. Así que bueno, vamos a ver. Next hit, people, we're going to have the pleasure of having Amaury Laverne commentating with us, the only person that had taken 3 times the win here. Actually, I'm already collecting podiums, 3 victories, and also 2 third places. Amaury Laverne. And back in, so we're gonna be listening from him. It will be great to, pick his brain about the conditions, about what he thinks about the event this year. Has been coming here for so long, love this place very much. And, well, Pierre is the one with more podiums. Pierre has had 6 podiums in his career in this event, 4 second places, and 2 third places for PLC. So we're gonna see if we can get him. I've been trying to get Pierre to commentate here, but he never wants. He was like, okay, later. But he does want, but he wants to focus as well. And I understand some riders prefer not to come and commentate. We're actually trying to bring a bunch of them. We have Uri as well to come. Maybe he will come after Amaury, because Amaury is here already. So yeah, let's see if Uri can do maybe heat number 2 and 3 of round number 2, because we're continuing.
That's it. It would be nice to have Uri here for sure. He's a defending champion in the 2025 season, and such an experienced guy, very nice guy as well to talk to and have a conversation. So that would be epic to have our Brazilian world champion over here. Just fighting for the World Tour, for the World Tour race one more year. This year, Uri didn't start the tour too well in Morocco and in Antofagasta. But anyway, he's always one of those guys that you look up to, and offers a lot of danger to go against in a heat. And such a respected rider as well in both big waves, small waves, and whatever it comes, Uri is always there, pushing the level. But yeah, getting back to the heat, the situation is still pretty much the same. Gabriel Castro got himself 4.75 on that second row. He is in the lead on the heat with quite a comfortable situation with the Chilean rider looking for a 7-point ride to try and get that first position on the heat. But anyway, Victor has just a 1.5 as his second best wave. So still a lot of room for improvement for the Chilean there. And on the other side, Tomás Rovira is looking for only 4 points to get that second place. Now with less than a minute, then the situation starts to complicate a bit more for the Colombian.
And when we see the drone view, we see super glassy conditions, but when we see it from the front, it doesn't look like it is too glassy. We will get to pick Maury's brain and see what he thinks about the conditions today. If he's, I would like to know what he thinks about it, and also about the event, because this event is improving itself every single year, man. Every time we come here, there's a new thing. Oh, check this out, Gabriel is actually leaving competition area, and I think that's very smart. He found a way out, and he's leading this heat in a great way. Not too much of a big score, but either way, it's a good job. He's advancing in first. Like I said, it's a sealed deal. We have Gabriel Castro advancing and Victor Lopez from Iquique. Tomás Rovira, it's not going to continue in competition, and you have to continue with us. We're bringing Amaury Laverne and Fabio Aquino for heat number 8, where Dudu Pedra is competing. So don't move. We will come back right after this.
Welcome back to 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. What an honor that I have Amaury Laverne on my side, the 2025 champion. Welcome.
Thank you, Fabio. Thanks. Good to be here.
So let's jump in the water. We just been watching the last hit winner, Gabriel, brasileiro aí, comemorando com a galera na praia. E vai ter agora outro brasileiro dentro d'água, o local do Pedra, competindo contra o francês Irving e o marroquino Boulahia. So,
okay, yeah. So we've got the guys international hit right now. Irwin is from the north of France. Boulahia from Morocco. I just met him yesterday. He's staying here with Brahim, and I've got the local guy Dudu Pedra. So Freeman heat, some decent conditions today, like still pretty solid. And yeah, should be a really good hit. And we are already at the start for Irwin with a 4.4. No, sorry, you have a 3 point, and it's a lot of times remaining.
Yes, today we've been watching not a easy day, Amaury. Like we have a lot of swell, a lot of waves, but not perfect. And
yeah, no, definitely some difficult conditions today. I tried to free surf this morning, maybe 45 minutes. It was really, I mean, it was bigger this morning. It's the swell already dropped. And as we see the replay of Irwin, the French rider, slowing down, waiting for that inside section, waiting for something to come. Mygon does a nice roll, and yeah, a nice decent roll, nice projection, and trying to land as quick as possible because that form is getting really powerful behind him.
Yeah, it's good to start the hit like this, or like a quick wave just to put some points on your hand. Otherwise, you can be missing waves and not easy to grab the perfect wave today.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you have to really be opportunist today since the conditions are difficult. We saw some people make the hit with like 8 points totals. It's really hard to find some good wave out there. I mean, there is a couple bombs, but really hard to sit at the right place. I'm curious to see what Dudu's going to do because he have a really good knowledge of his place and where to sit. And I mean, the wave selection and the spot where you're going to sit waiting for those waves are really important today.
Yeah, we've been talking about this a lot here. Like Itacoatiara, you have to watch a lot the current, where you go, where you need to paddle in, where you need to paddle out. Otherwise, you're going to miss a lot of time doing that. Huh?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's really powerful. I surfed yesterday. Yesterday was like 12 to 15 feet. We get in the water with Pierre-Louis. There was a guy doing like toe-in surfing. And yeah, at the end of the surf, I had a set in my head, broke my leash, broke my board. And as we see, Dudu Pedra, the local guys, catching that left, waiting for something inside. The wave is a bit wide, but he's going to be able to find a section. Hard to see with the drone angle, but definitely have a good roll, and it's going to be a good start for the Brazilian rider on his campaign.
So tell us about this. You broke your board yesterday.
Yeah.
You broke the board or you broke the leash?
Both.
Both?
Broke the leash, and then when I had a really big set coming in my head, like maybe 12 feet. And yeah, let's comment that wave before. We see Dudu Pedra getting that left, slowing down with the legs. He's waiting for that section. A nice roll, get a bit stuck to the lip, but clean landing. Yeah, can't really see the landing, but I'm sure he made it. We saw that on that drone angle before. And let's see, that's going to be his first score. I'm pretty sure that's the 3.5 we see now on the screen. Irwin with a 4 point, and the Moroccan rider only have one wave. So yeah, so I was in the water, and then at the end of the surf, after surfing like 2 hours, thinking, okay, that's enough. It was so much effort to be there and trying to find something. And I was like, okay, I got one more and I leave. And that set came like maybe 12 feet, and I thought I'm going to make it. Paddled super hard to pass the wave, and the wave just broke in my head, and I just tried to duck dive, but at the last second I just push my board away, dive under the wave, and I just feel my leash broke. And I thought, okay, no problem. I'm gonna swim, and I'm gonna body surf and get out of the water, and then get out and grab my board. I can see that the rope the string of the leash just cut my board in half from the nose to the plug.
Oh my God.
So like almost 15 centimeters cutting in half, like a clean cut, brand new board. Like, I mean, I had this board last week, so it hurt a bit my heart to see that. And I just tried to fix the board today with some pegamento, some glue. Let's see if I can save it, and let's see if I can still ride with that board.
Really? You're going to try to ride that board?
No, we are not in the contest, I mean, but I'm going to try free surf and see if the board can still working, because the board is brand new.
Okay.
So let's see how it goes. But yeah, Itacoatiara is such a powerful wave, and especially when it's big, it's really impressive.
We was talking about your winnings here. So you won 3 times here. How was that? Like 3 times? It's not easy. Nobody did two times. Only you.
The first time when I won the first event in 2013, I was already surprised winning this event. I mean, most of the riders have the condition where they are feeling more confident, and me riding in Reunion Island and then riding in Canaries. I mean, I never surfed beach breaks really in my life. Never surfed beach breaks, and yeah, I don't know really what the connection I have with that place, but I need to. Yeah, it's hard to really understand. I mean, many people surf beach breaks all the time. I never surf beach breaks. It's such a different way to approach the wave, to approach your competition. But it seems that I have like a special connection with that place, and yeah, winning 3 times. I don't know really where it comes from.
Bom, para falar um pouquinho em português aqui, o que ele falou é que o Amaury, ele sempre surfou em reef breaks, né, em fundo de pedra, e na verdade ele não sabe qual foi a conexão. Ele tem uma conexão muito grande aqui com a praia de Itacoatiara, e com isso ele conseguiu vencer 3 vezes. Ele é o único atleta em toda a história do circuito, em toda a história da etapa aqui de Itacoatiara, a vencer mais de uma vez. O Amaury foi 3 vezes campeão e o atual campeão dessa etapa aqui de Itacoatiara.
Yeah, I mean, it's a challenge physically, Itacoatiara, so that's something maybe play in my side, because it's really physical. So you have to be confident when it's big, but it's such a hard beach to know where to see it, where the wave gonna come. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's hard to go in the water and thinking I've got the best option. I know the wave's gonna come from this side. So every heat I go, I just hope to have a good strategy. But it's really hard to know, because there is always like 3 or at least 2 or 3 different points where the riders used to sit to wait for their waves. So yeah, I mean, it's a kind of contest you have to go heat by heat, and depending on who is in your heat and how the conditions are, trying to find the best strategy.
Nice. Okay, so we have the interview ready with Gabriel Castro. Please bring us the interview.
Bateria em si, 30 minutos ali, bom, né, ter aumentado o tempo devido às condições. Então já tem a tensão do mar, a tensão da bateria, mas me concentrei bem ali, estava um pouco tenso antes, mas entreguei nas mãos de Deus. Sempre antes de entrar na bateria eu oro, coloco a bateria, minha vida nas mãos de Deus. Então é isso, estou muito feliz, consegui achar as 2 ondinhas ali simples, né, para passar a bateria. Lá dentro estava bastante movimentação de água. E estou muito feliz por ter passado.
Yeah, so he's saying that it was very tough, you know, going on the heats. It's better for them to have more opportunities. He didn't find anything too special on this one, just 2 middle waves for him that were enough to get him through to round number 2. And tell us a little bit, how do you prepare for this type of waves over here? I mean, you're from Ceará, which is not usual to get waves big like here in Itacoatiara, so how do you get ready for this?
Quem conhece sabe da onde a gente vem, do Ceará. São condições totalmente ao contrário dessa. condições bem pequenas, né, comparado com Itacoatiara. Mas é sempre bom a gente estar se desafiando, a gente estar viajando para as competições. Então, sempre quando é antes ou durante ou até mesmo depois do campeonato, eu fico alguns dias, muitas vezes, para treinar nesse tipo de condições que eu não tenho lá no Ceará. Então, só da gente sair de lá, da nossa zona de conforto, enfrentar ondas como essa, eu já me sinto assim um verdadeiro campeão, né? Muitas batalhas a gente passa, eu creio que todo mundo passa pelas batalhas, dificuldade, mas eu acho que um dos maiores desafios é isso, as condições do mar, mas devagarzinho a gente vai tentando se adaptar e se acostumar.
So that's the biggest challenge for him here in Itacoatiara. In his place, the waves are much smaller, you know, not big like this. And he said actually that what he does is when he travels, and first of all, trying to travel, you know, and get out of his comfort zone back home. And when he travels for the comps, he tries to arrive a little earlier than the comp or maybe leave a little later than the comp. So he can use those days as well to try and train and progress a lot and get out of his comfort zone and work this side of his surfing. Manda um alô aí pro pessoal que está te assistindo aí, torcendo por você.
Sim, sim, é muito importante essa parte, né? Quero agradecer a minha família, minha mãe, meu pai, minha namorada, meus patrocinadores, a galera da Off the Lip também que está aqui, em peso, né? Todo mundo mesmo, Ravik, a Keilo, Billy, maior galera mesmo. Estou muito feliz, quero agradecer a Yaki Way por todo o suporte, a GT Board pelas pranchas, Vencedores Ponte Metálica, a escolinha que eu treino lá. Então, mandar um beijão, um alô para todos. E é isso, e a geral lá da igreja, tamo junto, Deus abençoe.
E Ceará, rapadura doce.
Mas não é mole não.
Valeu, back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas. So nice to see Gabriel Castro doing good in this event. He's such a good person. And so, o Dudu Pedra ali em último lugar agora, precisando de mais uma nota. A gente viu o Hassan pegando uma nota 3.75, passando para segundo. E o francês ainda liderando a bateria com 2 notas. Ainda faltando 16 minutos, o local do Dudu Pedra precisando aí de uma nota baixa, mas ele precisa trocar esse 3.5 também, porque a bateria que está na água é uma bateria internacional, uma bateria difícil. O Irving ali na liderança, tentando já se posicionar para pegar mais uma onda. Esse é o replay que a gente está vendo da última onda do camiseta verde durante a entrevista. Ele fez uma boa cavada, uma cavada bem longa, explodiu ali no rolo, passando meio que por dentro do lip. A onda quebrando por cima dele, ele segurando bastante para completar essa manobra. Was a very good roller from the Morocco doing so good with the riders, putting a lot of efforts. Nice contest there, 3 years in a row doing a World Tour event there. So we start the year, the IBC year in Morocco this 2026. This is the third contest for the men division. We have Tristan Roberts in first position right now, winning those both events in this year, and he's trying to do good as well here in Itacoatiara. So Dudu Pedra is in third position, still in third position, fighting for a wave. He's in first priority. Let's see. Dudu Pedra nessa onda agora para a direita, galera. Vamos torcer bastante aí para ele. Fazendo uma boa cavada ali, mas a onda simplesmente amassa ele. A onda bem ruim para o Dudu Pedra. Não conseguiu fazer nenhuma manobra. O Dudu que está precisando de uma onda 1.26 para avançar nessa bateria.
Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry, I had just a little micro issue, but I'm back there. So, yeah, we had the wave of Dudu Pedra. He's only need like a 1.26 to make that hit. The last wave of Bulaya We saw that big roll. He made it. I don't know if that was that 3.75.
Was.
Okay, was that roll? That was a pretty critical roll, but it just takes a lot of time to make it through the beach. So maybe it's why he had this score. So a pretty close hit. I was saying before, it's really hard to find some decent wave out there. And as we see the replay of the last wave of Dudu Pedra, you know, the wave looks really bumpy. Sometimes you really see like a good shape of the wave, but it's really hard to get the good lines to it and to get the right trajectory because the waves are so powerful and sometimes so bumpy.
It's nice to you to talk about a little bit about this, like you said, Mauri, the time you spend to complete the move. So the judges are looking for this, huh?
Exactly, yeah. I mean, compared to some waves like Fronton, for example, or I don't know, Arica, or even Nilda, the last contest we had in Chile, sorry. In Itacoatiara, there is nothing that's gonna help you to really land your maneuver. There is no rocks. I mean, you can do it, but the wave is getting so powerful, so the judges are really waiting for you to have the cleanest landing possible. And
yeah, this is very important. So that's why you guys back home, you guys need to know about this. Like if you complete a maneuver very clean and fast, you're going to receive more points than the other ones do kicking and trying to make the maneuver through those white water parts. É importante isso que a gente está falando aqui em inglês com a Maurida, de completar as manobras rápido e bem clean, bem com bastante fluidez, porque aí você vai ganhar uma nota boa. Yeah, we had a little issue
with the microphone.
Yeah,
I'm back.
Now it's good. Okay, so talking in Spanish because this is very important.
Claro, okay, estábamos hablando de los jueces están buscando la caída la más limpia posible de las maniobras. Y yo estaba comentando que en cada ola tiene su forma, un poco sus criterios sobre las caídas. En una ola como el Frontón o como el Nilda o como Arica, no tenemos tanto tiempo para caer las maniobras porque hay piedras al frente. Entonces los jueces están un poquito más flexibles en el momento de caer las maniobras. Pero aquí en Itacoatiara, que es una playa de arena, donde no hay piedras al frente, pues están esperando que los riders puedan caer bien la maniobra y puedes tener unas caídas bien limpias, donde vamos a poder tener el máximo punto, está teniendo este tipo de caída.
Okay, so now we've seen Yellow doing a roller there, trying to improve his scores. He needs to change the 1.50, his backup score, and was clean.
Yeah, that was nice. I'm pretty sure he will improve his 1.5 with that wave and secure his first place. As I was saying before, you know, like when you watch the beach, like I was watching the beach the whole morning, and you see so many good waves, but on the right side of the beach, on the left side, it's really hard to find the good spot. And as we see Irwin there, just slowing down with his legs, getting some speed, waiting for that inside section, and a nice decent roll, extend his arm, and have quite a clean landing. You see so much turbulence there. You really have to handle your board as strong as possible and try to make it through the foam so you can have the full score for your wave.
Yeah, so Irwin, how do you spell Irwin? No.
Irwin.
Irwin is
Irwin Cloarec.
Cloarec.
That's the French pronunciation. Yeah, typical French name.
It is, huh?
Yeah, typical French names. He have his own pronunciation. I mean, it might be the same for the Moroccan. We are saying Boulaïa Hassan, but I'm sure like the Moroccan have his own pronunciation.
Yeah.
So we are doing our best here. And as we see Dudu Pedra, the local guy, looking for a 4.01. Okay, a nice decent ramp and a nice clean roll on that section. Really clean landing. You can see really the difference between this landing and the landing that we saw before from the French rider. And maybe the judge will make the difference between these two landings.
For sure. Então, falando aqui um pouquinho em português agora, vocês devem ter entendido ele falando em espanhol também, a diferença agora da manobra do Dudu, fazendo aí um bottom turn bem agressivo, furando o lip e completando bem à frente ali da espuma branca, não usando as pernas, né, bater a perna para voltar da manobra. E o Dudu já pula para primeiro lugar, tirou 5 pontos, 5 points in this last wave for Dudu Pedra.
Yeah, that's a good comeback from Dudu. And with a 30 minutes heat in Itacoatiara, everything is possible till the end. We didn't see too many really high scores since this morning. Maybe the highest score was the wave of Michele, maybe the 8 point, which was really solid. I mean, the wave was like 10 to 12 feet. He had such a huge commitment on that left, and he did like a big roll on this left. So yeah, everything is possible till the end. You really have to believe. You really have to move yourself. You can't really stay on one place and thinking, okay, this is where the next wave is going to come. You see even Dudu, which is the guy that has so much knowledge on his beach, he's just really moving all the time, looking for a wave, going right, going left, going on the right side of the beach, on the left side, going inside, and he's looking for now his second score and trying to improve that 3.5.
You see, it's not a big wave like you said, it's a small wave, but doing like a 360, reverse 360, nice line and nice roller to complete this wave. It's a very smart decision for Dudu Pedra, Amaury. Like you said, you need to paddle around and watch every possibility.
Exactly. You have to be opportunist. And Dudu knows exactly that he have a 3.5. He wants to improve this. He can see that he knows that not the other riders have a bigger score already yet. So he knows that he's going to secure his first place with that wave. Let's see what the judge think. It was nice to see like a good combination with that reverse and a good roll inside. And with 6 minutes remaining, that's gonna put him in a solid place, in a solid first place for his campaign.
Nice. Dudu Pedra, agora estamos esperando aí essa última nota dos juízes. Ele pode trocar esse 3.50. Dudu agora liderando a bateria, faltando 6 minutos e 20 segundos. Você vê que os atletas eles estão bem separados. E Amaury, Dudu is doing the same as everybody, like going in, walk, and then go back through the costão, maybe faster.
Yeah, that's like it seems longer really when you see people like running on the beach and going to costão. But it's true that when you made it and when you are in the rip, like close to costão, the rip that it's bringing you super fast on the outside. So I mean, like depending where you are on the beach when you finish your wave, it could be worth it to make this. But because we saw this morning some guys like trying to get to the lineup straight and losing so much energy if you have a bad timing and the big set is coming.
Yeah, sometimes you believe sometimes it's good to be on those white water parts to go out.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just make it in like less than 10 seconds. The rip gets you and you just not even paddling and the rip just gets you outside. That's happening a lot. But if you are on the wrong side of the rip, it's almost impossible to make it through. And if the set comes, you can really lose so much energy duck diving and maybe broke your leash if really the wave is too big. And so yeah, most of the guys since this morning, and even if Dudu is doing it, I mean, it might be the best option right now.
Let's talk about your board that you broke. How big is the board? How big is you doing now? You using now?
Okay, so I'm using different size. Like I'm using from 41.25 to 42. So I have a lot of different boards at home depending on the conditions. I really like to change my board, not every day, but I always have 2 or 3 boards in my car, and depending on the condition and depending how I feel for the day, I like to try different boards. It's like it gives me like an extra motivation to go in the water with different boards and so having some different feelings and sensation while I'm surfing. So for fronton, for example, I use smaller board, 41.25. But for here, Itacoatiara, I use like a 41.75. So a little bit bigger, because I feel that Itacoatiara, these types of waves like this or Mexico, the big beach breaks, you need more floatability. Because you want speed. And when you land your maneuver, there is so much turbulence that you want a board that float.
Okay.
If the board is too thin here, I can feel that you sometimes land your move and with the form you just go under the water.
Okay.
So
But wider as well, or no?
If the board is longer, like in my case, if the board is longer, it's more narrow.
Okay.
Okay. Estaba diciendo que si yo uso una tabla más grande, yo la corro más estrecha. Because for me, the most important part of a board is the Y point. If the board is really narrow, estrecha, narrow, I mean, you can have a ride to rail easier, even if the board is big.
Okay.
Okay, so if my board is 41.75 or 42, it's a bit more narrow.
Right.
The board I broke yesterday was narrow, but it's a bit more thick.
Okay.
So I have more floatability. So yeah, it's sometimes maybe I just think too much about my boards. I know some other riders that don't think that much about the board. They just get the board and go.
Yeah, I felt that when you said I broke my board just 1 month board. You like a kid
1 week,
when you
1 week.
1 week. So you like a kid when you receive a new board.
Exactly.
You're
I
still a
always
kid.
the same feeling. I love to receive new boards, to plug it, to take care of it, to watch it, to try it. I like to see like how a board, like sometimes I use a board and the first ride I feel good on the board and I like, okay, that's the one. And sometimes a board I surf 3 weeks or 1 month with the board and always feel something weird. So really it depends on the sensation. But I know, for example, Pierre-Louis Coste is almost always using the same board. He's not changing his size. Maybe he's changing a bit the stringer, 1 stringer, 2 stringer, but the shape, the size, the core stayed the same.
Stays the same.
Even if he surf Maldives or Mexico or Fronton or Itacoatiara, same board.
Was like Guilherme Tâmega when I was competing against him. He always used the same board, we call like the same door, because always like a bad board for us, but for him doesn't matter.
And he was doing good, like winning events.
He was doing very good actually.
Yeah, like I remember I have a good, like there was an event in Kemao class, you know this event, the Kemao class in Lanzarote. It's a really good event. And a few years ago, Pierre told me, Amaury, I'm going to go to Kemao, but I'm not going to bring any board. I have a board in Canaries with a kid, and I know the kid. So please get the board for me, and let's see if the kids can borrow me the board just for 2 days.
No way.
So I called the kids. Oh, hey, Pierre, need the board. Can you borrow the board for 2 days? Okay, no problem. So I grab the board, bring the board to Pierre in Kemao, and Pierre win the event with the board.
Crazy.
That he didn't even use for like a year or more. You know, like, and this is something I can't do. Me, if I go to the contest, I need to go with my board that I know, with, I don't know, maybe it's my habits, but I need that for my confidence. There is no way I can use a really old board that I didn't use for 1 year to compete in a world-class event, you know, but...
Okay, yellow on again. He's trying to put himself again in second place. Nice Rolo there.
That was nice, yeah, not too much projection, but clean landing. The wave had a decent size. He need a 4.26, so that's going to be close. Let's see what the judge thinks. And with 10 seconds remaining, this wave is really important too. Let's see what Boulaya can do. They'll spin, cover up under the lip, looking for the end section, waiting for something happening there. Maybe a roll, and yeah, nice extend and roll. Landing a bit on the back side of the wave. I don't know if it's going to be complete. Let's see. But that's going to be a really important exchange.
Yeah, it was nice to be with you here, Amaury. Good luck for the contest. I want to see you fly and get those barrels. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stay with us. We're going to have a quick commercial break, and we'll be back pretty soon.
The believers here tonight, they know the temperature's just right, just right.
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're just starting round number 2. I have a very special guest over here with me. Just getting ready to commentate this first heat of round number 2. It's PLC over here. Welcome, Pierre. How's it going?
How are you, brother? You good?
I'm doing very good. Better now. Let's check on some of the conditions. What do you think about today, about the waves? Have you watched any heats before? What?
Yeah. I watched a few heats. I was on the beach with all my friends. And conditions are difficult. Huh?
Yeah.
We surfed this morning a little bit before the contest. And you could tell that it was going to be a very difficult day. But I think it was a good call because, there's waves. There's incredible waves coming through. And but it's a very, very challenging day.
With the sets, right? The big sets that are coming. We're seeing like the guys getting more of the inside waves, trying to, find something because a wrong decision can cost you the whole heat, right? So, we have Yassine El Hazal from Morocco, Chomin Manterola from France, from Basque Country, right? Actually,
yes.
Yeah, Michele Arriagada advanced from round number 1 with the highest score of the day, an 8-point ride in the first heat of the day, and Benset Benaisa as well with the white rash guard advancing from round number 1 as well. So nice to see some new names here. In this case, Yassine and Chomin as well, facing the guys from the first heats as well. So starting to see some new names coming up.
Yeah, that's part of the sport. It's always an evolution, and there's a new generation coming. And I personally love to see like new faces. I still remember when Tristan Roberts and Tanner came along, and I was like, I really need to hurry, to do great results because these kids are going to be a nightmare. And they definitely became a nightmare. And who knows, one of those new names can be the next big thing. So
yeah, definitely. And it's nice to see you guys from the older generations right now. It must be weird for you calling the older generations right now, right? Because a few years ago there were so many other guys from the even older generations. But it's nice to see this renovation, and definitely Itacoatiara is a proving ground, right? It's a place that everyone comes to test their soul, right? And see how you perform in this wave over here. And it's nice to see because it's I think 2 main challenges that the riders have here, I think, in my mind, which is the charging in big waves, just trying to surf big waves, and also going very, very technical, right? This is the mayor here of Itacoatiara, prefeito de Itacoatiara. Agradecer aí por todo o apoio da Secretaria de Esporte, da Prefeitura de Niterói também, está marcando presença aí. But getting back to that, let's just see
here we go in blue. Michele Arriagada, the Chilean from Iquique, I believe, with a huge roll to start. And he goes for another one, so that's a great way to start a heat, especially today. Some of the riders today was just struggling to find one good way to do like a clean roll. So to start your heat like this, it's a great start for sure.
Yeah, and just getting back to what I was saying, I think there's too many challenges for the athletes here, both charging big waves and see how you perform in a huge beach break like Itacoatiara usually is. At least for one day in every event, it's pretty big. And then also becoming very technical, right? When it gets smaller, it can be very perfect, powerful as well. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's the beauty of the beach break, and I personally like it because I grew up, we just gotta watch the replay. It's actually a very, very good way because he does 2 moves with one extended big roll in the beginning, never losing his speed, and he managed to do two clean rolls. So we're going to see a great, like I said, it's a great way to start your heat. But beach breaks are very unpredictable. Waves such as here we go. We have red maybe padding on this one.
It looks like he is. So, it takes off on that lap. Pretty big. It closes out in front of him. Just racing that white section, but, not really able to get through that one. Yassine
El Ghazal. Yeah, he had a good run in Morocco. I think he finished in a round of 16, if I remember well. And, like I said, he's one of those new faces coming from those countries that are emerging, into the sport, such as Morocco and Maldives and Mexico. And it's great to have all those countries have an event and yeah, it's great to see. Like, yeah, prime example was like to see in the last event the people from Mexico that I never seen before competing, and
yeah,
well, like I was very impressed, and apparently there's more of them there that couldn't make it. So can't wait maybe to be there and hopefully compete there.
Yeah, the guys were charging there in Lanilda. I mean, Kalani was coming up with some big scores since the first rounds, and I heard that the guys on the free surfing before the event as well were ripping out there. And thankfully, Lanilda presented some very good waves on the last days of competition as well. You and Amori did on a historical heat. I mean, that was crazy to commentate on that. And all the stars aligned on the last few days, right, with the conditions, because it's a very tricky wave. Huh?
Yeah, true. We had a great weekend to finish. So, yeah, it was a great event to have in Chile. You know, like I competed at that event in 2015, and it wasn't as good as this year. So it was great to see the potential of the wave. And for example, last time I surfed it, I remember just being a left, and then this year people were getting excellent score on the right. So yeah. They changed that. The new generation changed the wave, really.
Yeah. And what are you planning on doing next after the event here in Itacoatiara? Are you staying for a few days to train a bit more? Or?
No. Right after, I need to go home. Obviously, like I'm spending so much time away from the family. Like every time I can go home, I go home. And I'm gonna have some camps, bodyboarding camps that are organized this month of June, which is a good month in Portugal. It's like not very big, clean swell, long day, so it's great for the people that come to see Portugal for the first time. And just gonna need to process and maybe decide what I'm gonna do for the rest of the year, depending on what's gonna happen here. Really.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So
it can be a very busy summer, more than last year because we didn't have event during the summer. But this year there's some event like organized. So yeah, I'm a little bit undecided, but yeah, I think the decision will be taken after this event.
That's it. So looking very good. You guys can check up on the calendar that we have. Let's just see this wave by Yassin Alzal. Very late on this one.
Oh, that wasn't fun.
Tough nose dive over there.
That wasn't fun. I can't believe you got another one, you know? So yeah, like, I mean, it's very difficult. I believe, I don't know, I only arrived 2 days ago, but I've seen more rides. Honestly, I've seen better rides in terms of consistency.
Yeah.
But there are some left. But honestly, like if I had to compete today, I saw that the rides have more potential.
Yeah, so let's see this one more time. A late takeoff, and then he nose dived on this one. Wow, he's motivated. I mean, we can see he's motivated, trying to do something big and come up with some crazy moves. But yeah, so far, he didn't find a proper wave for him. There's still a lot of time, 25 minutes. 100%. Yeah, so with the 30-minute heats, it's best for the guys, right?
We have two Moroccan, Benson Benayassa and Yassin El Ghazal. So two Moroccan that actually, the Moroccan Federation helped them, coming over for this event, which really warms my heart because they need help, obviously, and to bring such a big team, like obviously with the mentor Badr and Brahim, like helping them, it's a great team, so I'm very, very happy. I'm sure they're on the beach. Actually, I was with them. I know they're on the beach, like supporting their fellow competitors, their fellow countrymen, and it's going to be, but we have Mikel Arriagada after an incredible first hit. Like, I was just leaving the water when I saw him. Like,
yeah, did you see that in front?
I was like shocked. Like, I was shocked that he paddled on that one. I just saw the big line. I was like, he paddled so slow. I was like, nah, he's not going. And then I saw him going down. And I was like, this is massive. I think that wave was like,
that was huge.
Between 15 and 20 feet.
Yeah.
Like when you like frame it and you like see the biggest like moment of the wave, you can put like 6 surfers like standing up.
That was definitely one of the biggest of the day. I mean, definitely one of the biggest waves ridden today over here, and he managed to hit it right in the pocket. I mean, he didn't hesitate at all for that Rolo, and it paid out for him. 8 points, and definitely at the first round of the day for such a young guy, pumps his confidence, and then he's in a whole different level for the rest of the competition.
Yeah, and he's from, I think he's from Iquique, and I think he's
actually from El Quisco.
Oh, okay,
it's
okay,
a bit southern.
Okay, the first time I met him was in Iquique, and he was surfing that wave Punta Dos so well that I was like, he must be from there, I think he won the junior event.
Yeah, he did. He did win it twice, I think.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I was like, he must be local. But anyway, yeah, he's obviously used to surf like reef breaks, like Punta Dos or Punta Uno in Chile, and he just arrived here, like catching one of the biggest left of the day, and you just went for it. Like I was very impressed, to be honest. I was very impressed.
He actually prefers the right, you know. But
exactly, yeah.
But he went to the left, and I mean, yeah, I mean, you can't really stand on your comfortable side in competition, right? Sometimes you really have to push it.
Yeah, especially at beach break. I mean, you need to be ready for what comes your way, and it can be a left, can be a right. And we were talking about the beach break the other day, like just now, about how you need to adapt very fast, because I came here for many years and I saw so many different type of conditions. I had it really small. I had it like very windy, massive. You just need to adapt. And now you have such like Sintra or Itacoatiara or Nazaré. They just change every day, you know. You never know what to expect. So
and it's not every time that it's good, right? When the sandbars are not good, like right now, they are pretty good because of the swells that are hitting the coast last few weeks.
Here we go. Here we have
it can be pretty bad.
Arriagada on the left. Like I said, the left that I saw today is like a very straight line. I mean, if you want to like focus on the left, you're gonna have to like choose very carefully, and you're gonna have to commit into like a big, you know, like a big maneuver without much speed, and you're gonna have to land it. So it's pretty difficult, you know, pretty difficult. And here we have Benson Benayasa, and here we go. Start with a nice roll. That was a good extended roll. You know, like good to start his campaign.
Yeah, very well projected. Looking for 2 points only. I mean, that's gonna change the situation for him.
It's a good way to. I mean, for today's condition, that's a backup at least, you know. So it's good to have like a, you know, have a backup early in the heat, and then he can focus on catching one more. And I think at the moment,
Chomin is pretty quiet out there. He's holding the priority number 1. I think he didn't surf any waves so far. The scores are still pretty low, despite Michele with a 5.5. But 10 minutes into this heat, and Chomin still holding that priority. Chomin is a guy that's very used to big waves as well, right? I remember that wave from him in Ireland a few years ago. That was massive.
Here I have a replay of Benson Benayasa with a big roll. Beautiful style, actually. Yep. Beautiful extended roll. Arms extended, like it's beautiful. Slow rotation. I like it, and I think that's gonna be a good score to start.
Yeah, 3.75 and another one by Michele, taking off with a lot of speed, and beautiful invert.
That was a nice invert from Michele Arriagada. So he already has these 2 waves, you know. And here we have non-stop action. Yassin on this one. He goes for a roll. Not much projection. It was more like he tries another one, but the section didn't really allow him to do like a well-projected roll. So yeah, the judge is going to be careful with that. They were very clear yesterday at the briefing. They want clean maneuver, clean landing, and with the quality of level we're going to have this event, they're going to have to be, look at the score and look at the waves and be very on it, you know. So like we were saying, that
was the last one. That was the invert there by Michele, and check this out. Nice timing on that invert,
and
just
taking
off. Very clean, you know, with the legs in the air and everything. But let's see. I don't think there's any more replays coming. Let's just check this one more time by Yassin. Yeah, I just said he went up for the roll, not really with a good timing, not going all the way up for the lip, and then try to force a little bit of that second roll. And that's not going to be a very relevant score for Yassin El Sal. But meanwhile, we have the interview down at the beach with Dudu Pedra, the winner of last heat. So bring it on, Fabio.
Dudu Pedra.
Thanks, Luke. your school or your family?
Tô muito feliz, tava nervoso. Cara, eu gosto de onda grande, todo mundo sabe disso, todo mundo se ouviu você falando isso no comentário o tempo todo, mas eu não tenho resultados bons em onda grande aqui em Itacoatiara, a não ser no campeonato de onda grande, né, que eu ganhei aqui, mas geralmente nas competições, quando aqui tá grande, eu perco nos dias grandes. O dia que eu fiquei em segundo no evento, tava super marola, então eu já tava, cara, quem que eu sou? Eu sou Big Rider, eu sou marolheiro. Na marola tava funcionando mais, mas eu tô muito feliz de ter performado, das ondas terem vindo. É difícil, cara, porque não adianta você gostar de onda grande se a onda não vem. E graças a Deus as ondas vieram, eu espero que elas continuem vindo. Eu quero dar um abraço gigantesco para os meus alunos, que eu não queria competir por causa de um monte de coisa, mas eles pediram, minha mulher pediu, minha mãe pediu, então eu tô aqui. E agradecer ao Galo, que é o cara que bota esse campeonato aqui na praia, a Prefeitura de Niterói, a Secretaria de Esporte, que brigam com outros políticos para fazer isso acontecer. Esse show está acontecendo para o mundo. O Galo e o Zeca são os caras bem responsáveis por isso. E parabéns, Gil. Tá animal.
É isso aí, galera. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Fabio. Great to hear from Dudu, one of the biggest legends here. And it's interesting what he said, that he wasn't feeling connected. How do you do with that? I mean, when you're not feeling connected, but you're there, you're trying to, doing your best, what do?
Yeah, I mean, it happens. We are doing a sport that we are connected with the nature, and the energy, the connection is so important. We gotta watch. We gotta watch Michele now on that one. Yeah, in and out. It's super important. I think sometimes you just wake up, and you just know that things are gonna go your way. The stars align, and you just know it's gonna be a good day. And sometimes you just have that feeling that,
nothing is working.
Exactly. And I had especially in competition, it's sometimes those thoughts in your head can be very challenging to deal with. And, but it was interesting to listen to a guy like Dudu Pedra, a person that I really admire, I really respect him as a person, because, the first years I came to Itacoatiara, I stayed with him, and it was always very welcoming. And he's a great man, a great rider. And it's very interesting to see how humble he is. Obviously, it's true, we know that he's a king when it comes to big waves, but here we have Chomin on his first wave. Chomin going for a big roll, and is he going to make it?
So much water.
His drone angle, but he made it. So at least he's going to have a score now, and he's going to have 14 minutes to chase a second wave, which is great. I'm happy that he starts his campaign. But I was talking about Dudu. It was a very great interview. He's also a very religious person, and he has great value. But I like to listen mature people talking about the feeling, and I'm gonna take some inspiration from that. And we going back to that heat. Michele already has his 2 score. By the way, he got a 6.25 for the invert, which is the best wave of the heat. Very well deserved, and he's now pretty comfortable, I would say, in the lead. Second place is Bense Benayase, and he's got a 7. Well, here we have the replay of Chomin. Solid wave. He's going for nice bottom turn, and he managed to do a nice projected roll. Took some time to land it from what we saw from the drone angle, but we can also see the same thing from the land angle. So he's gonna have a few
situation is much better for him right now. He jumped to the 3rd position. That was 4.75 for him.
Yeah.
Now just looking for 2.75. So just gotta put that cherry on top right now. And he's very close to Benset Benaisa, who has 2 small scores as well, 2 3.75s. So definitely Benset gotta start, accelerating and putting some more points up there to try to get further away from Chomin, because Chomin is coming up. I mean, he took a lot of time, basically half of the heat to get started, but I mean, he's in a good situation right now, looking for a very, very small score. So that's when things start to change psychologically, right? You just break the ice and start making things happen in the heat, right?
Yeah. You were talking about Chomin just before, about his monumental wave he caught in Ireland a few years ago.
That was insane.
Yeah, he's a charger. It's funny because he grew up in a beach break he grew up in Niterói, which is a town with kind of no waves really. It's fun, but there's no bodyboarding waves there. So he always goes to Anglet or Hossegor to like to improve, with his teacher. And he just, it just some people are just born, with that craziness, especially in bodyboarding, like this kamikaze attitude is something that just is so reliable to bodyboarders,
Yeah.
It's like, it's almost sometimes, it's like goes to a point. If you don't charge on a bodyboard, you're just not validated.
That's true.
So,
in some places, you're not at all, right?
Exactly. Like I grew up with surfers in Hossegor, and to be accepted, I needed to charge. That's all they want to see. Like I would do a cutback, and they would be like, "Why are you doing a cutback? Like why are you not surfing doing a cutback?" So yeah, that was like the main thing. As Chomin is one of those chargers from Europe, and he cut that way, but he did some massive move. From what I remember at the front on, and he's actually my teammate, and so he's a good friend. Chomin Manterola representing the Basque Country, place that he grew up, and yeah, he also represent around the world, and he have a lot of support. He's a very, very well appreciated person. He's a very nice person, and yeah, I hope he goes really well in the event.
Yeah, that's it. Still there, still alive. 2.75 is what he's looking for. The guy knows what he has to do to get that score. It's just a matter of seeing what's going to unfold throughout the heat. It's still 10 minutes and 40 seconds. But I really like what you said, about the respect thing. It's so present in bodyboarding, right?
Yeah.
This is an example here at Itacoatiara. I mean, these guys, you saw the guy, that 14-year-old Isaac?
Yeah.
The guy, 14-year-old charging Itacoatiara. It's all about just getting those bombs and getting that respect, and getting your space. And some places it's just part of bodyboarding, right? Especially in places like with big slabs and big waves, it's part of the DNA, right?
It is. I mean, we're not like standing up on a board, which allows us, to commit to other waves, like more dangerous wave later. And I think that's what really, that's our connection to the ocean, and that's why we get a lot of respect. Like, for example, a guy like Dudu Pedra, the amount of respect he has from the surfers here in Brazil, like Pedro Scooby or Lucas Chumbo, every time they can praise Dudu, they do. And here we go, you have Chomin going on a nice wave. I hope it doesn't. Oh, it looks like a bomb actually. I hope he can go under that one. Let's see if he can go around the section and go for a roll. That will help. And he tries it, and is he gonna make it? Yes, he makes it. So yeah, he's gonna go. Yeah, he's definitely gonna go to the second place with this wave. But yeah, good effort. I mean, the wave became so white. So
yeah, he just ran too fast. I mean, he couldn't really. I thought that at some point he was gonna scoop inside on the barrel and try to get the inner place, but yeah, he didn't. And anyway, he's just looking for a very small score, 2.75. So with a nice set wave. I mean, despite doing the maneuver in the end part of the wave, I think that's going to be a score for him to put that second place.
It's still a wide open heat. Obviously Michele has 2 scores above 5, which is great, but you never know. You never know at a beach break. Anything can happen. You can get a 10-point ride at any time. So yeah, it's still a wide open heat, but Chomin is definitely going to go into second place. Yeah, he got a 4-point ride on that roll on the right hander, and he now sits second, with Bensen Benayasse in third place. That needs a 5-point ride, and Yassine El Ghazal needs a 5.75. So not a very, very high score to chase, but the guys are dealing with very, very, very challenging conditions. So
yeah. And how have your pre-surf sessions been in the previous days? Like, when did you get here? You don't want to talk about that?
No, I can talk about it. But obviously, there was a reason no one surfed yesterday, just me and just Amori and I. And this morning, the same, just Amori and I and Brahim. So, yeah, I mean, the people scored before we arrived, so then they're just like, nah, we're not going to deal with this. No, they were pretty difficult conditions. They were very, very good to open my lungs. And I caught he says, oh my God.
Michele is sending it.
That was crazy. I mean,
I think he didn't anticipate that he was going to be launched like that, but that was a possible situation for him to do an air reverse, like landing in the flats or anything like that.
Yeah, it's so powerful. It's so hard. You need to be so strong. And I think he was I don't think he was expecting to fly so much. And then I believe he got confused. Should I do an invert or that's actually a pretty good air reverse ramp. So that little second you think about it, it's too late.
My God, that was insane. I want to see a replay of that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a nice wipeout, that's for sure. But yeah, so yeah, it was good. Like I opened my lungs, and I could like two good waves yesterday, two today, and it's good enough, you know, to get some confidence. I know that I'm gonna surf and not perform. You know, I just know why I'm going in the water. You know, you know, like to like wash out the flight, and it's very important. You know, that's an advice I will give. You know, sometimes you can be very hard on yourself when you don't surf or perform well, but like there's sometimes a reason. You know, so yeah. Sometimes the conditions are not easy. The most important is to try, and it does help you. Oh, here we go. That was a crazy. Oh my god.
Maybe he was thinking of maybe landing out the back, you know, trying to exit the wave, but the wave just launched him.
It's just kind of too vertical, to be honest. So it was like almost like doing like a front flip reverse.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Maybe if you did an invert, like try to do a more like controlled invert. But I mean, it's just half a second for you to think and anticipate that. It changes so much.
Right? Almost when you take off, you're already gonna have to. Okay, I'm gonna go for an air reverse because the section is not that easy. I mean, people are like watching, you know, on the screen, and they'll be like, "Oh, he kind of, you know, like blew that section." But trust me, like the amount of section, like all the top rider have been blowing. You know, you'll be like surprised. So it's normal. There's a reason. It's a very difficult wave. It's not clean. Actually, the wind looks like it's a little bit more onshore now, so
a lot of bumps.
A lot of bumps. You know, the board really can help here. You know, absorbing. You know, like those bumps, and yeah, it's like I say, it's a challenging day. It's a challenging day for bodyboarding. You know, but yeah, that's what our sport it's all about. And you know, if you compare, you know, like we were making jokes comparing like the WSL event yesterday in New Zealand, and we compare with what we have to surf today. This morning it was like 4 to 5 meters, and
pretty
the
insane.
amount of risk is those people. Actually, I saw someone. I don't know what exactly happened, but I saw someone being rescued. So.
Oh yeah, I think that was 2 heats ago or something like that. It was the Colombian guy that was actually
I
going
know him.
with the lifeguards.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, and I think that actually Victor Lopez as well from Iquique was like exhausted when he came out the water.
It's probably the event I've seen the most people being rescued. You know, like since I'm here, I've seen so many people feeling out of air. Not so much like injury, but more about
exhaustion, right?
Yeah, because you have the stress of the heat, so you consume a lot of oxygen. You know, when you're like in stress. So when you add this stress of big waves, the stress of surviving, and the stress of making your heat, and you combine all of that, you consume so much, and that goes to anyone. You know, like one of the closest, maybe the time I got the most scared in my life was in Mexico in 2011 when they run the event in Mexico in like maybe 15 foot, and I took off on a wave to like. I think it was against Jared Houston, and for him not to go, like I paddle on the inside, and I kind of use my priority on this one. And
you didn't go?
I didn't go. I didn't go. He went, and it was a closeout, so that's why I kind of didn't go. And at the back, it was like probably the biggest set I ever caught on the head. So I was stressing because I didn't know for sure that there was a closeout. I didn't know for sure if he had the score. So I was stressing, hoping that he didn't. I knew I was not going to get any more waves because time was running out. So there's a lot of stress, you know, just about the heat situation.
And then I
had to deal with my life right after, you know, like I might die.
My God.
You know, like the jet ski is too far away. So yeah, it was a very, very stressful moment because in those big beach break, compared to like a reef break, when you get caught inside, you just stay in the same spot. You know, Itacoatiara, Mexico, Nazare, like France, like I'm used to that situation. And when we talk about a 15-foot wave, it's a different story. So I survived, but that was probably the most scared I've ever been in a competition. And here, I mean, we can see the wind now. It's kind of very, very affecting the wave. I think the organization decided to start round 2. I think that was a great decision. The wind was good, but you know, these things can happen. And if it wasn't challenging enough, then it's going to be even more difficult.
But definitely.
Round 2, we're talking some of the best bodyboarders in the world that are going to compete. I've seen a few heat that I really want to see. I've seen heat 4 with Luca Zaninoto and Moise Silva is a heat that I'm really going to pay attention to because Luca is on fire. Luca wants to perform.
It's his first time here, right?
First time. He's got the wild card. Moise already won the event, and I think there is a Fabian Taza in that heat as well. So yeah, like top 16 what I want to say, like ex-top 16 members, and we're gonna have some of the very common names such as Sergio Machado, Socrates Santana. Kalani is gonna compete. I was with him yesterday. It was so funny. Like
Kalani is coming up in round 2 as well,
he
right?
is. He's got the wild card as well. He's such a different human. Like I know,
different human. That's a good way to put it.
I spent a few time with him in Portugal, in Nazaré. He tried to kill me a few times, like inviting me to surf. And yesterday he just arrived. Like we're having a nice barbecue, and he was talking about his day, and he was like, "Yeah, I went to surf. I caught 2 waves at Chalk, you know, that reef break here, and then I swam to the beach, and I caught a three close out." I was like, also you
and
practice.
He was body surfing, right?
And he told me he was body surfing. I
was
like, what? That was your day?
Yeah, Kalani. You know, I'm from the same generation from Kalani. We competed like in state comps of like 16 years ago, but like at 15 years old, this guy, there was a day here in Itacoatiara. It was Mother's Day, and the guy almost drowned. Like it was a very bad situation. And then from that day on, I think the guy just clicked, you know, and he started doing things that nobody else does that, right?
It's
what
true.
he does.
No one else. It's it's true. Like you probably seen his movie, and this part is very well explained. Like in most cases, what happened to him, this almost like he almost pretty much died. You know, that would have stopped you to like stop chasing big wave or that.
Just traumatizing.
He did the opposite.
Yeah,
he's the craziest man I ever met.
Yeah,
you know?
That's insane what this guy does.
And well talented. So when you add talent and craziness, like the thing you can achieve in your life, it's unbelievable. So yeah, I believe he can perform really well here. You know, I think he already made the podium. I remember him making the podium. So
I think he made the podium twice.
Oh,
I think he finished 3rd and 2nd. But yeah, this heat is just all getting over.
Yeah.
Ben said Benaisa going for a roll. He's in 3rd, looks for a 5. Let's see. Take some time to show up in front of that white water. I'm not sure if that's going to be the score.
It's going to be close.
For Ben said, but yeah.
It's going to be close to a 5-point ride. But if you compare, I think that's what the judge probably will do, is like compare to like the other rides in the heat. And I don't think it was better than any of Chomin's ride. That's my point of view. So I don't think this is going to... He's going to get the score, but...
Yeah, we're going to get the result pretty soon. And PLC, nice to have you here. Thanks
Luca.
a lot for being here one more time. If you have any last words.
Yeah, I mean, super happy to be back in Itacoatiara. It's a very incredible place that breathes bodyboarding. And
that's it.
Thank you for inviting me to commentate. Hope that I'll be back. And yeah, best of luck to everyone, to all the competitors.
You guys will be seeing this guy here on round number 3. That's not going to be today. But stay tuned because we have still a lot to go today. So stay tuned. We're going to call a quick commercial break.
Thank you so much.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the first day of competition at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. We are right now in round number 2, heat number 2, and look who we have next to me. It's our defending world champion, Uri Valadão. Thank you for being here. Obrigada, Uri.
De nada, é um prazer, na verdade, estar aqui. Primeira vez, acho que minha aqui,
participando da transmissão.
Você nunca quer? A gente convida.
Eu tô sempre escondido, ali, concentrado, focado. Mas é um prazer enorme, uma bateria casca grossa aqui com Sócrates Santana, Luciano Campos, Rodrigo Silva e Luiz Henrique. Vamos lá.
Vamos lá. All right, so let's hit the water, please, director, because we don't want to miss any of the action. As you can see, look at that beautiful view. What do you feel when you have this event here? Well, let's just first introduce this one. Sócrates Santana in red, Luciano Campos, an amazing bodyboarder from Peru, very young, junior still, in yellow, and Rodrigo Silva from Chile, azul, and Luis Enrique Rocha in white. Luis Enrique, he did an amazing job in the morning.
É uma bateria casca grossa já para o segundo round. Na verdade, a gente olha as baterias e desde essa fase, cada bateria é uma final. Imagina o que vem pela frente aí, né? O nosso round também vai ser uma pedreira. Né? O Luciano Campos é muito legal ver ele competindo, que ele é atleta júnior lá do Peru. E ver ele despontando aí com a gente, pegando essa bagagem. Ele já colocou um 4,5 aqui na bateria. Não passou aqui pra gente, mas já deve passar o replay. E o Sócrates Santana dispensa comentários, né? É um atleta já renomado, o Sócrates Santana, sua primeira onda. Vamos lá, fez uma cavada lá embaixo, a onda ficou meio espumada. Ai, coisas de Itacoatiara que acontece. Muitas vezes você pega uma onda, parece que vai ser maravilhosa, mas ela muitas vezes tende a fazer muita espuma embaixo e realmente às vezes fica difícil manobrar. E aí o Sócrates optou por sair ali, provavelmente para não evitar, não tomar na cabeça depois, não ficar passando um perrengue e de repente escolher uma onda melhor, mais bonita.
I'm loving what he's saying. I'm going to translate. Of course, people are going to be holding it. I'm going to be translating what Uri says. It's so important to hear from our defending world champion. What a great achievement he got last year, getting that title. But yeah, he was saying that, Socrates just bailed on that last wave because it is so tricky to actually try to ride all the way till the inside, and then you're going to get caught. So maybe it's a good thing that he bailed and try not to go too inside. That's an explosive area of Itacoatiara. We all know this place is very heavy. So maybe I could ask you in English, because I know you understand English and you do speak, but you don't like to speak too much. But how do you feel, about the fact that no Brazilian has won this event ever? Eu estou perguntando o que ele sente, né? Porque nenhum brasileiro tem tomado a vitória aqui, né? Tem vencido esse evento aqui.
Eu acho que foi circunstância do momento mesmo. Vários brasileiros já chegaram muito perto, né? Eu tive muito perto também. Uma vez eu fiquei em segundo, a Mauri ganhou. E o Guilherme também já chegou muito perto, ficou em segundo. Eu me lembro muito bem o Sérgio Machado, a gente tem uma lista aqui, Dudu Pedra. Cara, Kalani também ficou em terceiro. Eu já lembro que o Gabriel Braga também ficou em terceiro já. E é um evento muito disputado. Olha só quem foi que aprontou ali. Sócrates Santana conseguiu um backflip. A gente tem observado hoje que muitos atletas têm tido dificuldade de achar manobras como backflip, outras manobras com grau de dificuldade maiores, por conta do mar mesmo, a dificuldade. E o Sócrates conseguiu achar um ali agora, provavelmente vai ter uma nota interessante para um começo de bateria. Rodrigo Silva agora, uma onda que fechou muito rápido, não teve tempo. E, cara, eu acho que é isso. Eu acho que é um evento muito cobiçado por todos. E é muito disputado, o nível é muito alto. E os gringos também adoram essa onda. Acho que todo mundo se for muito bem. Mas, com fé em Deus, vai ser esse ano, hein? Tomara.
All right, a wave here for Luciano Campos starting his campaign. Let's see. Actually, his second wave, he already has a 4.5. And Luciano, he's not afraid of size. He's going straight for that roll, but not able to complete. I think he had a second thought, I think he wanted to do something more. And a wave here for Luis Enrique Rocha. Is he going to find a section? It looks like he is. Beautiful invert. And we have to wait, right? We don't know if people's going to be landing. And Rodrigo Silva at the back. Let's see. A very good exchange between all of these riders. All of them have taken waves. And let's see if Rodrigo can find something. Goes for a roll right there. And that is a complete move for Rodrigo Silva. Bem difícil esse intercâmbio, né? Todo mundo pegou onda. Olha como que está. Esse é o quê? É o Constão?
É o costão, é as ondas que varrem ali por cima da pedra, imagem linda, né?
Linda.
A gente viu aí uma sequência de 3 ondas, na verdade 4, né? O Sócrates pegou, depois logo na sequência os outros 3 atletas pegaram também. E a gente vê a dificuldade que é Itacoatiara, a gente achar o tempo da onda para conseguir manobrar. Muitas vezes a onda parece que é aquele momento, mas ela é um pouco traiçoeira em alguns momentos, né? Que ela faz aquele buraco e aí de repente fica muito pesada. Alguns atletas ali entraram, acho que foi o Rodrigo Silva conseguiu completar, e o Luciano Campos e o Luiz Henrique aparentemente entraram um pouquinho antes na manobra e a onda amassou depois, caiu por cima e ficou bem difícil completar a manobra.
Vai ser bom escutar você, porque você também ensina, né? Então a gente vai tirar muita coisa da sua cabeça. Mas por enquanto temos a entrevista pronta com o vencedor da bateria anterior e Lucas, take it away. All right, so they're getting ready there. We're gonna get back. So yeah, some live action, right? That's classic. All right, so right now we're waiting for the scores of the last waves. Some scores actually dropping. Rodrigo Silva, his last wave was a 5, and now he is second, looking for only 2.26. And Luciano, like you said, it was a non-complete maneuver. It's a 1.5. And the last wave of Luis Enrique, also non-completed at 1.5. And now we do have the interview ready with Lucas, so go ahead.
Just past midday and you already won 2 heats today in the World Tour. How is that feeling?
Me siento muy contento de haber podido ganar mi segundo hit del día, ya instalado en el round de no eliminación, así que mucho más tranquilo, es un gran alivio. Pude conectar olas buenas con competidores muy fuertes, así que agradecido con cómo se están dando las cosas.
Yeah, so he's super happy on how things are unfolding on his side. He's trained a lot, and, and he's just making it to the round number 3 right now, which is the non-elimination round where the top 16 get in the water for the first time, who's super happy for that. And let us know, how do you practice at home, back at your beach break over there in El Quisco? And what are your planning, what are your expectations in Itacoatiara? Because you just got 2 very big waves already, an 8-point ride, and this last heat as well. One very strong maneuver that you didn't complete. But what are you looking for? Like, you just want to go big or what?
Me gusta siempre ir a lo grande, siempre en la competencia trato de tirar todas mis cartas, cero miedo, ya que no tenemos nada que perder, venimos de la categoría junior, estoy comenzando mi carrera en Open, así que vamos a darle con todo, seguir entrenando, yo soy del Quisco, surfeo Playa de los Ahogados, un beach break pequeño, pero potente, así que vamos a seguir entrenando con todo para poder seguir enfrentándonos a los mejores del mundo.
Yeah, so basically he said that he has nothing to lose, coming from the junior division now against the men, and it's just a very nice transition for him as well. So he's just representing his beach at back in El Quisco, which is a pretty strong one as well. So he's just gonna go all in. ¿Quiere mandar un saludo aquí en TV desde casa?
Quiero mandar un saludo a la familia de mi polola, a mis suegros, el tío Julio, la tía Dani, que me han apoyado harto, a mi polola que está aquí conmigo, con mi amigo Gaspar, que son un apoyo fundamental para mí, para poder estar tranquilo, para poder divertirme, que es lo primordial en estos viajes. Y también un saludo nuevamente a mis padres, que los amo mucho, los extraño harto, a mi papá, a mi mamá, a mi papito, gracias a ti todo esto es posible, mi mamá que está aquí en Brasil, pero lamentablemente no pudo venir. Un saludito también, mamita, a toda la familia. Y un saludo a mis sponsors, a RS Pro Board, Medusa Bodyboard Shop, CBA Electricidad, Microlab Chile, el Club Angaboard, la Municipalidad del Quisco, la Universidad del INACAP, que me permiten poder seguir viajando mientras voy estudiando. Así que muy contento de cómo se están dando las cosas y vamos a seguir dándole para poder llegar a la cima.
Felicidades, Michele. Gracias por el show. Back to you guys at the booth.
Whoa, we have a lot of action in the water. Uri was like, whoa, whoa, while we were in the interview. So yeah, if you don't know, Michele Arriagada, he is, his mother is Brazilian. So yeah, he's half Brazilian as well. So check that out, that's Luciano Campos. He's on fire, man. Luciano, like Michele was saying, he's not afraid, nothing to lose, a lot to gain. And I think it's the same thing as Luciano. Luciano is a junior still, you know?
Eu gosto bastante de ver essa garotada se arriscando na profissional. porque é justamente isso aí que vai dar bagagem, de experiência para eles, né? Quando eles fizerem a transição para profissional, eles terem mais tranquilidade, mais conforto, já saberem o que é que eles têm pela frente. É muito bom. E durante a entrevista aqui, a gente viu um aéreo gigante do Soga de Santana na esquerda. Foi uma pena que ele não completou a manobra, com certeza seria um high score. Mas ele está bem, a bateria faltando 17 minutos ainda para acabar. Ele tem já uma nota sólida ali, tirou um 6,25. E agora ele vai correr atrás para botar uma segunda nota já no somatório.
How important is, the strategy? Well, let's just see this one again. This is Rodrigo Silva. That's the 5 for Rodrigo Silva that we saw before the interview. So with this wave, Rodrigo was second, but Luciano just passed him with a small score at 2.75. And we're waiting for one more score of blue, Rodrigo Silva. We'll see how that goes for him. And check this bomb right here. And that's actually a 2.75 because he actually didn't complete any maneuver, right?
A gente tem visto justamente o que eu falei, né? A dificuldade que Itacoatiara realmente é assim, né? A gente vê as ondas muito pesadas e algumas ondas ficam muito espumadas. E aí a gente acaba tendo essa dificuldade de pegar o tempo certo da manobra, né? E se a pessoa consegue achar, o atleta consegue achar uma onda mais limpa, normalmente tem uma facilidade maior na aterrissagem ali e, enfim, consegue completar a manobra.
Como você acha que um atleta pode se preparar para vir competir aqui se não tem condições assim na sua praia? O que ele tem que fazer?
Eu acho que buscar primeiro estar em condições difíceis. Eu faço muito isso, eu não tenho uma condição exatamente como Itacoatiara, mas eu tenho às vezes beach breaks que às vezes está mexido, mares completamente revoltos, né, meu storm, e eu treino bastante em condições assim. Isso me dá um conforto maior para chegar aqui em Itacoatiara. Então, além de treinar em condições grandes e fortes, porque por mais que a gente treine em condições fortes, a gente sente que esse mar aqui tem uma energia completamente diferente, é uma energia muito maior que muitos mares grandes que a gente já pegou em outros lugares do mundo, inclusive.
Well, I asked Uri, our defending world champion, 2025 IBC World Tour world champion, Uri Valadão, is here with us, and I asked him what an athlete has to do to get ready to compete in a place like this if he doesn't have waves like this at home. He says this person has to get out of the comfort zone and look to training very difficult conditions and try to put himself on, messy, choppy, big waves, whatever you don't feel comfortable, whatever it's not perfect will train you. Even if it's not that big, but if it's messy and difficult, you'll get some, training, different training than surfing in perfect ways. That's why, sometimes we say that even the people that lives in places where the waves are perfect, they're not too prepared to compete in the World Tour at sometimes because they're not really ready. They're very used to having perfect conditions. Você entendeu o que eu falei, né? Que as pessoas que vêm de... Sim?
Não, exatamente. Muitas vezes a galera, de forma geral, né, lógico, gosta de treinar e tá surfando em uma condição perfeita, uma condição bonita, mas isso nem sempre te prepara para alguns tipos de condição que a gente enfrenta nas competições. Então, eu recomendo sempre, quem estiver treinando, a garotada jovem, sempre buscar condições difíceis para treinar, porque isso vai deixar a pessoa mais apta para qualquer condição, né? Então, essa diversidade é muito importante. O atleta ele está vivenciando diferentes tipos de mares para saber lidar com cada situação. Né? Muitas vezes são 30, 20 minutos somente para você apresentar o seu melhor. Então, se você já viveu de tudo dentro da água, nada vai te surpreender de forma negativa, né? Então, isso pode ser uma vantagem grande.
All right, everyone. We're hearing from the world champion here, just taking very important comments here. He's just saying to push your limits. And, we also have that other side of bodyboarding, right, which is the free surfing and looking for powerful waves and crazy maneuvers and, perfect conditions. So how does one cope with that? You know, how do you leave your pride aside and train for a competition? Você entendeu? Como deixa, tipo, orgulho do lado e... deixa eu ver essa onda aqui, ok, não tem nada. Deixar esse orgulho do lado, né? De querer fazer manobras gigantes, tipo, surfar onda só para bodyboard, para praticar em condições ruins, né? Para se preparar para a competência. Como que é esse negócio mental?
Sim, eu acho que é muito de cada um, né? Da disciplina, eu acho, de cada competidor, de cada atleta, realmente, de querer aprender algo que ele não sente conforto. Né? Eu, por exemplo, tenho muito isso. Eu sempre tive o gosto de aprender algo que não me sinto em uma condição que eu não me sinto tão confortável. Então, eu vou lá e me dedico àquilo ali. Né? Eu, como aprendi a surfar em ondas pequenas, por exemplo, uma coisa que me deixava desconfortável era estar indo num mar grande. Então, o que é que eu fiz? Eu comecei a me dedicar ao longo dos anos que foram se passando e hoje em dia, às vezes, eu consigo resultados melhores em ondas grandes, inclusive, do que em ondas pequenas, porque eu me dediquei tanto àquilo ali, né? Tive uma disciplina tão grande para realmente aprender, e era um desejo meu também, minha disciplina ali de todo dia, né, tá enfrentando aquelas condições, que eu não nasci num lugar que tem altas ondas todos os dias, né? Então, para mim, e algumas pessoas, o desafio é muito maior. E quando a gente chega aqui em Itacoatiara, a gente sente o peso do mar, realmente, e leva um tempinho para ter essa adaptação. E muitas vezes, eu gosto de entrar, assim que eu chego aqui em Itacoatiara, eu gosto de entrar quando o mar tá storm, quando o mar tá grande, já para sentir o pior que Itacoatiara tem a oferecer. Exatamente, hoje eu cheguei sozinho aqui cedo, o mar tava enorme. E para mim foi importante também, 3 caldos, 3 vacas sinistras, mas eu senti já, pior que isso aí não vai rolar. Pior eu já passei.
Aí é bom. All right, so he's saying pretty cool things, you know. He says, actually, it depends on what I asked him, right? So how does one, you know, gets out of that idea of, you know, being progressive and surfing perfect slabs and perfect waves and going for, you know, progressive maneuvers and all that. He said it depends on whatever you have in your mind, all right? So you have to try to, I mean, if you want that, because of course, everyone's free. You can want whatever you want if you want to keep the free surfing. And wait a second, we have a wave here. Socrates Santana, not too much of a big wave, but I think he wants to get rid of that 2-point ride and maybe finding something higher. But I don't know if that's going to be much more. Let's see, he's riding all the way to Costown with an invert. And yeah, he's going to find something better than the 2, you know, and put in some numbers to, you know, create some distance with the rest of the riders. You know, it is difficult to find those ways. But yeah, just going back to that idea. So Uri was saying that he actually put so much dedication on trying to adapt to whatever conditions and trying to put himself in conditions that are outside of his comfort zone, that he ended up liking it more. Take us through this one.
O Sócrates, por exemplo, é um atleta que é uma referência nisso, ele sabe surfar em qualquer condição, isso é muito legal de ver. Ele teve uma leitura aí diferenciada, porque ele pegou uma onda minúscula, mas ele sabia que ela tinha capacidade de formar ali no inside, e foi o que aconteceu, né? E ele precisava de uma segunda nota. E ele foi muito inteligente, estratégico.
Tirou um 5.5, tá muito bom.
Exatamente.
Melhorou muito, né? Criou uma distância, né?
Extremamente estratégico ali para a bateria. A gente está vendo muitas baterias, a galera não conseguindo, às vezes, ter 2 notas sólidas. Isso é comum acontecer tá difícil, realmente. E ele já foi buscar uma segunda, né? Para não ficar na correria no final.
Outro brasileiro.
Agora o Luiz Henrique, que surfa muito bem. Deu um rolo sólido ali, um rolo muito bom, limpo. Numa onda intermediária. Vamos ver como é que os juízes vão avaliar.
Y Rodrigo Silva, vamos a ver el ariqueño, hermano de Moisés Silva, que ya tuvo una semifinal en este lugar. Bonito rolo para Rodrigo, que también necesitaba cambiar ese 1. Va a tener algo más que un 1, seguro. Porque, bueno, fue una maniobra concretada, no una ola grande, pero está haciendo el trabajo poco a poco. Busca un 12.25 solamente Rodrigo Silva para volver a estar en la segunda posición y lo consigue más, 3.60, y ahora Luciano busca un 4.11. Vamos a ver la repetición de la última de Luis Enrique. Ese aquí, Luis Enrique. You were saying he has a very beautiful execution and completion of the roll. I really like it. You know, I saw it in the first heat in the morning, and this last for Rodrigo.
O Rodrigo pegou uma onda intermediária, mas uma onda um pouco balançada e o lip não muito definido, né? O lip deu uma amassada, mas para ele foi muito importante essa onda para colocar uma segunda. E já o Luiz Henrique foi em busca da sua primeira nota ali realmente sólida e conseguiu um 4,61. Não. A nota do Luiz Henrique.
Luiz Henrique é 4
pontos.
4 pontos.
Isso. Pegou uma onda um pouco menor, né? Mas um rolo mais já projetado, a técnica muito boa, hein? Corpo e prancha, né? Fazendo a rotação bem sincronizada. Isso foi importante.
A sua melhor onda até.
A sua melhor onda até o momento. E só não foi mais realmente porque a onda foi bem pequena. Mas foi importante para ele fazer essa primeira nota. Ainda tem muito chão pela frente, faltam 7 minutos de bateria ainda. Né? O legal é que 30 minutos dá esse tempo numa que está realmente difícil.
Lá vem. Essa é o 4, né?
Essa é
Isso.
Esse é o replay da onda do Luiz Henrique. Você vê que é um rolo muito bonito, bem projetado, furando o lip, né? Mas caiu limpo, não titubeou ali para voltar. O Sócrates já ali buscando substituir sua segunda nota. O Luiz Henrique já veio na sequência, mas a onda ficou muito espumada. Ele resolveu sair, buscar uma onda com mais potencial. E na sequência já vem o Rodrigo Silva, de azul. Ele passa a onda, e a onda ficou muito espumada também. Isso é bem comum acontecer aqui em Itacoatiara. E eu observo também que a maré cheia, isso acontece bastante também. Essa conexão de realmente fazer uma... Conseguir achar umas ondas boas assim para decolar e conseguir completar com segurança.
Yeah, we were saying, you know, the judging criteria. I don't know if you were at the meeting with all the riders. You know, they said the importance of, you know, choosing well, wave selection, and, you know, and also, you know, taking advantage of the wave. It's in full, because the judges, they know the potential here. So that's what's actually hard for you guys. They know that you guys are able to offer better maneuvers and you're able to find bigger waves. And this is what everybody is looking in Itacoatiara, right? This is what you know. When you come here, you know you're going to get those conditions. Você sabe, se você está nesse evento... olha só. Sócrates.
Lá vem o Sócrates Santana, buscando a onda formar ali para ele tentar decolar. E a onda ficou estranha, emendou uma direita ali que realmente veio contra ele e ficou cheio de degraus também. Ele resolveu sair, acho que fez bem. A onda parecia bonita mesmo, mas no final ela não ficou legal. Perdeu muita energia também. E é isso, a bateria tá pegando fogo, só que a Santana mantendo uma liderança ali sólida, porque realmente tem duas ondas boas para o tipo de mar, né? Para o mar que eles estão competindo. O Rodrigo Silva vem na segunda colocação com 5 e um 3,60. Luciano Campos com 4,5 e 2,75. Luciano ali e o Luiz Henrique e o Rodrigo também. Os três estão buscando ali uma segunda nota no somatório, mas uma segunda nota melhor no somatório para tentar ali garantir a classificação na bateria. Eita, lá vem o Luciano, deu um big rolo ali agora. Caraca, essa vai ser uma nota importante para ele.
Luciano é muito bom em beach break, sabe? Ele vai sem medo também. Ele é júnior, sabe? Acho que tá com 17 anos.
Não, o Luciano surfa muito bem. A gente já viu ele surfando em Fronton, a gente viu agora em Antofagasta, ele surfando bem pra caramba, de igual para igual com os profissionais. E é bom ver essa nova geração despontando agora e chegando forte para enfrentar a gente. Isso é muito importante. E até puxa o nosso limite também. A gente vê que tem uma nova geração ali querendo, né, chegar junto e dar trabalho pra gente. Vamos ver o replay dele aí para ver como é que vai ser, mas aparentemente foi uma manobra muito forte.
That's right. We had a very good wave there for Luciano Campos. We just saw him flying, and when you see a hair flying like that, he's got a little bit of a long hair, and his hair was completely straight. when he was, rolling. So it looks like he was meaning business. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. We're here with Uri Valadão, our defending world champion. Uri, are you going to go to all the events of the calendar this year?
Eu devo priorizar para os eventos que tem mais pontuação nesse ano, né? A gente vai ter aí, depois daqui de Itacoatiara, a gente vai ter o México. Eu ainda não tenho certeza se eu vou conseguir ir, mas Maldivas eu não vou conseguir porque eu já tinha uma UV Experience marcada justamente nesse período do ano, né, que é meado de agosto. Mas assim, menos mal que para mim não vai ser uma pontuação grande. Então, assim, eu gostaria muito de ir para Maldivas, mas infelizmente, como eu já tenho essa trip marcada, né, uma surf trip com os alunos e tal, já está marcada já há mais de um ano.
Sintra é seu favorito, seu favorito.
Sintra, com certeza eu vou. Né, já é uma pontuação um pouco maior do que Maldivas e México, então vai ser importante minha presença. E eu também tenho um carinho enorme, Sintra é um evento muito importante para mim. Então, com certeza estarei presente. E Fronton, sem dúvida, estarei presente também.
Que sofrimento ano passado, né?
Haja coração.
Vocês nem imaginam essa bateria. O Éder, ele tava triste, cara, que ele ganhou de você, sabe? Olha só, we have the last wave of Luciano Campos. We didn't see this one live, but check that out. That's a 5:25 for Luciano Campos. That was really good. And the wave was not that big, but the execution of the maneuver was really good, powerful. So yeah, with that wave, Luciano Campos is second. So Rodrigo Silva is back in the third position, and he's looking for a 4.76. And people, don't forget, Rodrigo Silva, he got a podium here the same year that his brother won. You know, the same time they had a semi-final. Remember, he's a twin brother.
Lá vem Rodrigo Silva. Lá vem Luciano Campos, perdão.
Tá aí!
Nossa, deu um aéreo lindo ali. Cara, é isso que eu tava falando. O garoto vem sem pressão. Olha, o Rodrigo Silva na sequência deu um grande rolo. Bateria pegando fogo nos segundos finais. Ali faltando 40 segundos para acabar a bateria. Rodrigo Silva, infelizmente, não conseguiu completar. E o Luciano Campos, por outro lado, né, pegou suas duas melhores ondas no finalzinho ali, nos 5 minutos finais de bateria, deu aquele rolo muito sólido e agora deu um aéreo que acredito eu que vai ser a melhor onda da bateria.
Look at this wave. This is the last of Luciano. We know he's very good at these inverts, and check that approach, check that projection and the landing. So yeah, we're waiting for that, but you know, it will be hard for Rodrigo because you know the heat is dying right now, and only a couple seconds in the clock for Rodrigo Silva, who is currently in third position. And Luis Enrique, I don't see him taking much more, you know. And Socrates just having fun. I think he's going to leave the competition area, but he has to be careful because, you know, Luciano's looking for a 6.5 to take the first position. We'll see who's going to win the heat. But, Uri, we would like to thank you while we're waiting for that last wave. We're waiting for that very important wave of Luciano Campos to see how the official results are going to be. But for now, você quer falar alguma coisa? Mandar um alô para alguém ou alguma coisa?
Bom, queria agradecer a galera aí que está na torcida. Valeu todo mundo. Ainda não estreiei no campeonato. Amanhã a gente começa. Amanhã tem, gente. Fiquem aí ligados na telinha que amanhã os tops estarão na água com tudo. Vamos nessa.
All right, so don't move, people. We're going to come back right after this commercial break. Thank you, Uri.
Obrigado.
See you soon. Let's go.
Welcome back, guys. We are here at 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. Very nice day. I'm here with Christopher Bayona. Hermano, muy bueno ter tú acá.
Hola, hola a toda la gente que está sintonizando ahorita el IBC World Tour. Nada, muy contento nuevamente de estar acá en Itacoatiara. Las olas van mejorando más a más y muy feliz, muy feliz. Primera vez que estoy comentando y vamos con todo.
Vamos, vamos. Vamos para a água porque tem muita ação. So, this heat now we have Miguel Rodrigues, Michael Janse, Emiliano Tabaré e Simone Macera from Italy. So it will be a very good heat. Men's division round number 2, heat number 3. A lot of action. Waves are getting smaller, but still some big sets, some good opportunities. Las olas están un poquito menor, pero está muy bueno.
Exacto, exacto. Tenemos en el hit 2 peruanos, uno de Argentina y uno de Italia. Bueno, las condiciones, como tú dices, han estado bajando menos y eso, pero ya va agarrando mejor forma a la derecha. Yo creo que a nosotros los peruanos nos gusta correr más derecha y eso nos conviene un poco. Acabamos de ver el hit de Luciano que acaba de pasar primer puesto y yo muy feliz por mi compatriota, ¿no? Miguel Rodríguez, vimos el replay, creo que intentó un rolo ahí, no lo consiguió, pero fue bueno igual, ¿eh?
Sim, o camiseta vermelha começou já ali bem rápido na bateria, às vezes é melhor começar assim. Mas ele não foi muito feliz. Mas é só o começo da bateria, 30 minutos essas baterias. 30 minutes hit, still 2 best waves we will count, and we have all in the water. Okay, let's see now.
Uy, color azul.
Emiliano.
Oh. Qué bonita ola, ¿eh?
Bonita, muy bella ola.
Uy, lastimosamente no pudo concretar ese rolo. Creo que si hubiera entrado al rolo hubiera sido una buena puntuación para el argentino Emiliano.
Sí, Emiliano, primeira onda do Emiliano ali, ele tentou fazer o rolo, né, passando por dentro ali do tubo. Infelizmente ele não conseguiu completar a manobra. Emiliano, first wave was 1.90. First wave for Miguel was 1.50. And Michael Janse 1.50.
Sí, vemos a italiano que aún no, bueno, consiguió bajar una ola, ¿no? Pero no le han dado la puntuación. Creo que fue un poco baja.
O italiano, ele surfeia muy bueno, ¿eh? Muy bueno.
Sí, vimos en el hit anterior cómo destruyó su hit y creo que está esperando la hora correcta.
Sí. Y Able, ¿tú vas a estar en el round number 3?
Sí, justo estoy en round 3 junto a Tristan Robert. Creo que
vai ser una belísima batalla.
Sí, esperemos a ver con quiénes nos toca acá el round 2 y a ver qué pasa. Ya nos enfrentamos allá en Antofagasta, igual conseguí pasar segundo. Esta vez voy a intentar pasar primero en nuestro hit de ronda no eliminación y esperemos que las olas estén buenas.
Sí, claro, mañana estará muy bueno.
Sí, justo vimos, los locales nos están diciendo que mañana vienen condiciones muy buenas, no tan grandes como hoy, pero vienen con buena forma.
Sí. E hable um pouquinho de tu país agora, como está o bodyboard lá.
Claro, no, para nosotros los que estamos representando ahora acá fuera de nuestro país, en Perú nos sentimos muy contentos por todo el apoyo que se viene dando a la Armada peruana en lo personal, y creo que hablo por todos también los que estamos acá representando, el apoyo que nos da nuestra federación es muy buena. Y sobre todo las cabezas que están metidas dentro de la federación, dentro del equipo de bodyboard, y se viene también una nueva generación muy fuerte donde tenemos muchos chicos con talento que yo creo que pasando poco a poco van a estar al nivel que ellos quieren llegar, porque yo también inicié así de poco a poco y ahora estoy compitiendo y estoy en el round no eliminación junto a grandes nombres del Tour Mundial, ¿no? Y bueno, yo quiero agradecer a la federación peruana de tabla allá a la FENTA de Perú por todo el apoyo que nos vienen dando a nosotros los participantes y por organizar los circuitos nacionales que son muy importantes para nosotros. Justo venimos también de la primera fecha del nacional que hubo en nuestro país. Logré quedar segundo, ganó mi compañero Ronald Gómez y bueno, ahí estamos todos, está bien activo la fecha, los muchachos están corriendo mucho y eso, estamos muy contentos de representar a nuestro país.
Qué bueno. ¿Y tú tienes un circuito peruano también?
Exacto. Sí, hay un circuito peruano de bodyboard ahí en nuestro país que se hace, que son creo que son 4 o 5 fechas, no recuerdo bien. Y eso nos beneficia a nosotros porque tenemos nuestro ranking nacional y podemos mejorar tanto en la competencia como también en lo personal, en ayudar a más chicos que practiquen este deporte. Y eso, y lo bueno es que en Perú el bodyboard, las personas son muy unidas y trabajan todos para llegar a un objetivo, ¿no? Que es, yo creo, conseguir un campeón mundial, conseguir más generaciones que sigan practicando este deporte. Y eso, yo me siento muy feliz de nacer en Perú, de estar en Perú y de representar a toda la gente hermosa de allá de mi país.
Qué bueno. So he's been talking about Peru. He's been doing
blanco.
a lot of good stuff for bodyboarding. Oh, was nice through the lip roll there, but was impossible to finish. The Italian boy Simone Macera.
Vemos que la ola da para un buen recorrido y poder despegar en la maniobra, pero lo complicado de esta playa, creo que tú también lo sabes, que es completar la maniobra, porque la ola tiene una fuerza tan potente que al momento de caer la maniobra es un poco difícil de controlar la tabla, de controlar la fuerza, y eso nos cuesta mucho a nosotros los competidores.
Sí, estávamos hablando acá com a Mauri e ele estava realmente falando sobre isso, sobre como é forte e como tu tens que completar a manobra à frente de água blanca, de ola.
Exacto.
Para receber o melhor pontuação de judges.
Exacto.
So, Simone agora está em primeiro, pero as olas estão muito bajas.
Muy bajas, sí. De todos.
Estão ainda a procurar buenas olas. So, this is round number 2, hit number 3. Simone from Italy is in first, but we still didn't see a very good wave, a good wall for them to make some maneuvers. Let's see, Miguel Rodrigues is trying to find this right-handed. No go. No. Ele estava olhando esta ola, pero no foi buena.
Sí, yo creo.
Okay, so we have the interview ready. Take it away, Bago, please.
Well, thank you so much, Fabio. We have Luciano Campos. He actually ended up changing the situation with that last wave, the best wave, and actually your best wave. And a very curious thing is that he was telling me he was not going to come here. This is his first time in Itacoatiara, and he's still a junior. So let us know how you feel and the whole story behind what's happening.
Bien, la verdad es que muy feliz de poder competir y de poder pasar primero. Las condiciones están un poco difíciles para mí. Es mi primer surfing aquí y estaba como que un poco mal desubicado, pero la verdad es que muy feliz de estar aquí y de pasar primero.
Well, actually, he felt not too comfortable. He actually didn't know the place. He felt he was out of place. And he said, it was hard for him, actually. He's actually recognizing that, but very happy to be advancing first. And right now, as a junior, how do you approach to be in an only men professional event?
Sí, la verdad es que como lo dice, soy junior. Yo prácticamente no iba a venir a este evento. Al último minuto me tuve que decidir y vine. La verdad es que muy feliz de poder estar aquí compitiendo en el Open y estar pasando mis mangas. Y nada, mi objetivo este año es por lo menos quedar top 20 y a ver si lo puedo cumplir.
Well, he does have a main goal for this year. He wants to stay at least among the top 20 of the IBC World Tour. So, yeah, he's just looking forward to do that. He was not going to come here, and right at the end, he managed to come. So you want to say anything? ¿Quieres mandar un saludo a alguien? You want to say something to anyone?
Primero quería mandar un saludito a mi familia, a agradecer por todo el apoyo que me han estado brindando, por ayudarme con todo a llegar hasta acá al último minuto. Sé que es un poco caro y de verdad es que se lo agradezco de corazón. Y también le quería agradecer a toda la gente que me está apoyando, a mis patrocinadores Magic, a Psyket, Mareyuntas y la del IPD y de la Fenta por todo el apoyo que me han estado brindando. Y nada, vamos a seguir con más y vamos con todo.
Muchísimas gracias y lo mejor para el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Good to see him winning in the last wave of the heat.
No,
Bueno, la
muy
última
feliz.
ola.
Muy feliz por mi compatriota Luciano Campos. Uy, Pirpo está mirando a la izquierda. A él le encanta la izquierda.
Sí.
A ver, no. No.
Solamente entró y salió.
Entró, no lo vio buena. Y nada, no, muy feliz por Luciano. Se le tocó una manga súper difícil junto a Sócrates Santana, Rodrigo Silva, Luis Enrique acá de Brasil. Y para que logre pasar primero, yo creo que está muy bien. Y como se lo dije, oye, vamos a ir a Brasil y recuerda que todo esfuerzo tiene su recompensa. Y nada, él a último momento como que se motivó y hicieron todo y el apoyo de su familia fue fundamental para que él esté acá y muy feliz por él.
Feliz em ver o desporto em Peru bueno, dessa maneira, muy bueno.
Sí, como te decía, ahí la comunidad de Perú en el bodyboard es muy unida. Yo creo que es de los deportes más unidos que tenemos en el país y no, muy contento de representar al bodyboard y de que más chicos como Luciano puedan salir a competir y mira, tiene 17 años aún y ahora dándose con los mejores del mundo en la categoría Open es un logro para él muy grande.
¿Y tú surfeas más derechas o izquierdas en Perú? ¿Tú?
No, yo me encanta la derecha, yo creo que son de mis olas favoritas unos big break que son más para derecha, pero también le meto izquierda, también corro izquierditas, corro las izquierdas, pero mis favoritas son las derechas.
Porque tem muchas izquierdas en Perú también, ¿no?
Hay izquierdas, justo Pirpo viene de una ola que es explosivo, donde hay muchas leyendas del bodyboard que corren esa ola porque es un tubazo por izquierda, Kiko Galdós, Mutan, mucho, Pancho Galdós también.
¿Cuál nombre?
Kiko Galdós.
No, nombre de la ola.
Explosivos, sí.
Okay.
Hay unos buenos tubazos por izquierda.
Tienes unos tubazos en Perú, sí. Tienes muy buenas olas. Por eso tienes bons boogies, Tem mucha ola.
Sí. Creo que los días que están más malos igual es los días que se puede correr porque siempre rescata una ola. Siempre que vas a una playa te puede tocar una olita y es lo mejor que tenemos en el país. Así esté mala las condiciones, entrar y que te toque una es increíble.
So guys, back home, Peru has such a good places to bodyboard, man. You guys can't believe that, but you should go there and try. It's perfect. Some good lefts, some good rights.
Uy, vamos azul.
Azul. Vamos, Emiliano, trying to find that place for maneuver, but it was just an in and out. A lot of in and out this hit. Muitas olas entram e saem, entram e saem. No está fácil ahora.
No está fácil, Creo que desde que empiezan a remar la ola, parece que la ola se va a poner buena, pero mientras que van recorriendo, ven que no hay potencial y deciden salirse.
Sí, no quieren perder el tiempo de voltar, de voltar para outside.
Exacto, yo creo que esos tiempos son fundamental también porque hemos visto durante todo el día que escogías una mala, te deja abajo y te empieza a caer toda la serie. Vemos a Pirpo. Pirpo rema para la derecha, que es también su favorita. Una proyección. ¡Wow!
Ahora sí, Vamos,
uy, dale,
Pirpo.
dale. Uy, vemos que no completó el rolo, pero fue un rolo muy grande. Miguel atrás.
Vamos ver, Miguel controlando. Também nada.
Está fuerte la ola.
Foi muito forte aquela volta de Pirpo,
Sí, fue un rolo aéreo, le decimos, que si completaba yo creo que hubiera sido una buena puntuación.
Sí.
Lamentablemente no lo entró, pero él va a buscar otra. Yo tengo fe que todos van a buscar una buena ola, porque todos están con una puntuación baja. y yo tengo certeza de que van a conseguir una ola por lo menos durante esos 14 minutos que quedan.
Sí. So this heat is not too many options for the riders. We didn't see anything, but we're pretty sure we're gonna watch a big move like this completed. He almost did. Quase. Mucho quase.
Justo de lo que hablamos, Fabio, que completar es muy difícil por la fuerza que tiene esta ola. Y vemos a Miguel ahí como le chocó en la cara la siguiente ola que venía, ¿no?
Sí.
Dijo, no vayas.
The side wave, la ola de lado.
La ola de lado, sí.
Yeah. So we talk a lot. I talk a lot with Amaury as well about the boards. What size of boards you've been using in Itacoatiara? Oh, let's see. Pirpo again.
Pirpo.
Left.
Pirpo empieza a remar la ola. Lo vemos proyectado con buena velocidad. ¡Oh! Dale.
Oh no, Pirpo.
No.
Almost again.
No.
He should did that air or
¿Qué?
rolo, huh? He went for the big reverse air.
Big air reverse, ¿eh? Sí.
Poderia dar un rolito, un aéreo, ¿no?
Creo que arriesgó todo lo que le queda del hit.
Todo. Let's see, guys. This replay a lots of speed for people down the line. Hit the lip properly. Was a big move right there, but sometimes it's hard.
Increíble. Pirpo tiene un estilazo. Yo creo que es de los riders peruanos que tiene más estilo también. Y buen ahí reverse.
Y fuerte, ¿eh? Muy fuerte.
Es muy fuerte, Pirpo. Buen ahí reverse. Yo creo que si le entraba era un 10 o no.
Sí, claro. un excellent score, for sure.
Sí. Pero bueno, aún quedan 12 minutos. A ver.
Ele deu um duck dive absurdo acá, pero la ola trouxe ele novamente para a beira. Sim? Você viu? Deu um duck dive bem profundo, pero não há chance. Itacoatiara é muy fuerte.
Exacto. Yo creo que si te caen todas las olas ahí en ese lugar donde estás, donde es muy profundo, donde la ola es un poco hueca, es un poco complicado fondearlas y como tiene tanta fuerza te tira para atrás.
Sí.
Por eso hemos visto en la mañana que varios competidores salían y preferían correr, trotar hasta el costado y entrar por el canal de ahí de la izquierda, porque estaba muy complicado entrar nuevamente derecho.
Sim, e mais rápido também, né? Se faz isso, tu podes ganhar tempo, muito tempo.
Exacto.
So, estávamos hablando de su tabla. ¿Qué tamaño de tu tabla tú estás a usar acá?
Ok. Yo estoy usando una 41. Hasta el año anterior que usaba una 40 y medio. Ahora estoy usando una talla 41 y me va mucho mejor. Creo que me había acostumbrado al 40 y medio, pero cuando era un poco más pequeño yo. Y ahora que cambié a una 41 me siento más cómodo. Empecé a usar desde Marruecos y de ahí, desde que me fue bien ahí, dije no, voy a usar 41 siempre y hasta el día de hoy vine acá hasta Itacoatiara también con una 41. Vamos a ver qué tal nos va.
Então está usando a mesma tabla que tu usa em Peru, tu usa acá em Itacoatiara.
Exacto. Yo la verdad que no varío mucho. Cualquier playa que vaya siempre uso la misma y me ha funcionado igual.
Ok. É bueno ouvir vocês hablando sobre tablas de tamanho, porque todos são diferentes. Lo outro que falei acá, a Mauri, ele falou para mim que acá ele usa mais grande do que em Canárias. Mas tu não, usa a mesma tabla.
Sí, uso la misma tabla. De hecho que me gustaría probar una 40 y medio en una ola más pequeña, olas con no tanta fuerza. Uy, vemos a Azul, se perfila.
Oh, nice rolo
Buen
for
rolo.
Emiliano Tabaré. First good wave for Emiliano. He's multiple Argentinian champion. Emiliano es 8 veces campeón argentino. Muy bueno.
Creo que yo tengo un objetivo también en el circuito nacional de Perú, que es llegar a los 10 títulos nacionales. Voy por el 4º recién, soy 4 veces campeón nacional de categoría Open. Y wow, Emiliano no sabía ese dato, ¿no? Dice que también fue podio en ISA, creo. más no recuerdo. Y qué buen rolo que se metió ahí, asegurando la batería.
Sí, la última ola de Emiliano, este é o replay. Ele trava a tabla, bottom turn, good rolo.
Buen rolo.
Nice wave for Emiliano. He received a 4.75. So putting him in first position now in this heat number 3, round number 2. This is the first day of the Itacoatiara Pro 2026. Third stop for the men's division on the IBC World Tour.
Asegurando Emiliano con un buen rolo. Sabe que hay pocas olas que pueden tocar con un buen recorrido y con una rampa perfecta que no tenga tanta fuerza. Y un rolo con un buen estilo, buen estilo de Emiliano.
Bueno estilo. 8 minutes to go. So if you guys want to know everything from IBC, just put your phone out, do the QR code, and we have everything there. So you guys can see the rankings, the hits, the timing, everything, the scores. So stay tuned with us.
Invito a toda la gente que escanee el código, que se conecten a este gran evento. Es increíble. Vemos a Miguel Rodríguez cómo empieza a remar la ola, se perfila, bottom turn, no, se salió.
Just in and out.
In and out.
Várias olas assim,
Varias. Creo que está difícil la condición porque estos grandes riders que no puedan conseguir una maniobra, creo que está muy difícil.
Sí.
Porque todos son muy buenos.
Estamos a mirar agora people talking with somebody. He has any coach on the... Ele tem una persona que fica hablando con él en la playa o no?
Creo que están ahí todas las personas de Perú que han llegado a venir, pero ahí vemos a Pirpo cómo se perfila para el lado izquierdo. Buena velocidad. Yo creo que intenta asegurar esta vez. No. No consigo. Blanco. Un rolo se quedó arriba, color blanco, Simone.
Simone from Italy. People think Italy don't have waves, but there's a lot of good waves in Italy. Simone been showing me some good footage from him, some slabs as well. So it's a good place to do bodyboard. This is people looking for this ride. People it's amped to find a good wave. People no para, vai para acá, para lá.
Es que yo creo que ya queda muy... pero parecía buena la ola de Simone.
Sí, parecía muy buena.
Y se quedó arriba, lastimosamente. Y yo creo que ya entran a los 5 minutos y eso es un poco... te agarra un poco de nervios, desesperación, que si no lo controlamos nos puede jugar el hit. Y yo creo que los competidores de ahora van a empezar a moverse más, a buscar las olas y a ver si logran conectar con alguna.
So, a última ola de Michael Jansen foi 2... Não, um ponto, não. Foi 2.36, colocou ele em segundo lugar agora.
Sí, vemos a Pirpo, pero yo creo que todos, de primero a cuarto están las puntuaciones muy reñidas, son puntajes bajos que se podría mejorar, ¿no? Emiliano tiene una buena y tendría que buscar otra para que asegure su clasificación a la siguiente ronda.
So 5 minutes to go. Emiliano Tabaré from Argentina, multiple champion, national champion, and still leading this heat. Michael Jansen, second position. He's trying to paddle on this one now, but it was not able to do it. Simon from Italy on third, and Miguel Rodriguez from Peru too in fourth position. All the riders just need not a big score to change everything. This is Michael Jansen again.
Michael Jansen, Pirpo asegurando el rolo. Buena.
Fue muy inteligente de pegar esa
Sí.
ola. ¿Eh?
Y ahora tiene que buscar otra. Yo sé que él ahora va a remar con todo para que intente buscar una ola más en 4 minutos.
See, very smart decision for Michael Janssen. This is the Italian boy.
Simone,
No, just in and out there. Very smart decision for Michael Janssen this last wave. He needs a okay score to change that backup score, the 1.50. So still time for both rides, for all the 2 rides. This is the replay.
Buen rolo dibujado, como le decimos nosotros. Su rolo de Pirpo. Ahora tiene que conseguir otra ola más. Miguel y Simone creo que hasta ahora no han conseguido una ola buena. Y, vimos ahí una tabla roja. Creo que era Emiliano, ¿eh?
Talvez Emiliano.
Sí, fue Emiliano.
Was Emiliano. I think he surfed some wave there. Let's wait. Still waiting for the last score. This is Emiliano last wave. See?
Emiliano entró nomás, pero no consiguió salir.
Yeah, just he tried to
Últimos
find
3
a
minutos.
barrel there, but was impossible. Last wave for Michael Janssen was a 4 points.
4 puntos.
So now Simon needs a 4.85, same score that Miguel Rodrigues needs to be second. So Argentinian boy and Peru, it's in first and second.
Sí. Bueno, yo quería también agradecer a las personas que hacen posible que yo esté acá también, a mis sponsors, Punta Hermosa Community, Santa Natura, Grupo Miguel Hidalgo, a Psychet, Bodyboarding House, a RC Probar, a los Mariyuntas por todo ese apoyo que me brindan incondicionalmente. Yo estoy muy feliz y, bueno, preparado para la ronda 3. Vemos que remo...
Emiliano.
Pero no llegó.
Emiliano again there was looking for that left hand, but it was a no-go for him. I think we saw some turtle. I don't know what's it outside there. It's something outside there. I think Michael Janssen needs to know how many minutes is still. Quantos minutos faltam para la manga?
Salió.
Again, Simone just in and out. Muchas olas solamente entrando y saindo, entrando y saindo. Lo viento también está atrapalhando.
Sí, exacto. Justo estábamos ahí en la orilla viendo la competencia y vemos cómo entró el viento ahora demasiado fuerte. Creo que tenemos 30 minutos en el hit para poder conseguir al menos 2 olas buenas.
Sí.
Vemos a Simón que dice que esto no está acabado aún. Pero entró y salió nomás, justo de lo que hablaba.
Ya, no puedes esperar mucho, porque senão no hay olas, no hay scores, y no pasa la manga.
Sí. Emiliano buscando su segunda ola. Tiene uno de 4.75. Se perfila, buena velocidad, sube nomás. Buen rolo. Yo creo que Emiliano... A ver, lo consiguió.
Sí,
consiguió. Yo creo que aseguró su pase con esa última ola a la ronda 3.
Sí, talvez muito inteligente também, né?
Exacto.
Você vê, a ola não estava muito buena, pero ele acreditou, foi down the line e foi para a manobra. Buenazo.
Sí. Quiero mandar también un saludo a toda la gentita de Perú que está viendo, que está apoyando. Y bueno, ahí siempre están conectados al YouTube. Miguel Rodríguez en una ola muy buena. ¡Oh! ¿Qué tal Inver de Miguel Rodríguez? No lo consiguió, se quedó por poquito, hermano.
Muy poquito. Was a nice try for Miguel Rodriguez. Good invert, but was an incomplete maneuver. 10 seconds to go. Michael Janssen, it's looking for this left. Let's go, Michael. Last chance.
No. Pero qué tal Inver de Miguel Rodríguez,
Sí, muy bueno inverte. Acho que la última ola de
Simone,
vamos a ver.
Lo consiguió.
Conseguiu Pirpo.
Pero creo que estaba fuera de tiempo.
Sí, acho que foi fora de tempo.
Si no, él lo hubiera pegado.
Acho que passou Emiliano Tabaré e Michael Janssen. Temos que aguardar um pouquinho mais pela última ola de Simone. pero no sé si completa esta. Foi buenaça. Buenaça. Pero por um pouquinho mais ele completava. Was a pleasure to be with Christoph Bayona. Thank you, man. Obrigado, gracias. Um saludo enorme para Peru. Foi minha primeira viagem internacional para Peru.
Ah, qué chévere, qué chévere.
Saludo, Peru.
Saludos a toda la gentita y sigan viendo en YouTube.
Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We go for a quick commercial break and we'll be back with you guys.
Primera vez que comento,
Gracias, hermano. Welcome back, guys. We are here at the first day of the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. Lucas is back.
That's it, I'm back. Let's check on heat number 4 of round number 2. So let's take it straight to the water right now and check up on some of the action. Vamos lá para a água então, diretor, para a gente poder ver agora a próxima bateria. A gente vai ter Moisés Silva, Lucas Aninotto. E olha aí, já vem Moisés Silva. There comes Moisés, the Chilean. Already won this event one time. Just a quick roll on this wave, and that was the first wave of the heat. Moisés will be facing Lucas Aninotto, who's the wild card for this event, and from France for his first time in Itacoatiara. Isaac Maraga, the young kid from Itacoatiara, and Fabien Tazar representing France, Reunion Island.
É isso aí, galera do Brasil. Temos brasileiro na água, o garoto da nova geração, Isaac, aqui de Itacoatiara, que fez muito bem a sua primeira bateria do round 1. Está aí dentro d'água novamente. Vamos torcer para ele, que ele está contra 2 franceses e um chileno, que o chileno já começou forte ali, já venceu. E lá vem ele, ó, o replay da primeira onda do brasileiro, já mandando um rolo voando ali, Lucas, sensacional a primeira onda dele, já emendou em outro, mas acredito que esse ele foi amassado ali pela onda, muito forte. E o replay do camiseta amarela também numa linda onda, já botando para dentro do tubo, incrível essa onda. Será que ele saiu desse tubo? Saiu, perfeita onda, a melhor onda que a gente viu do dia.
Foi linda, essa foi limpo, né, o tubo, com muito tamanho, ainda fez um rolo, ó, vamos ver se ele completa essa daí para colocar a cereja no bolo agora. Mas que onda do Lucas Aninotto, que está estreando, inclusive, na competição. E essa foi a primeira do Moisés.
This is the replay for Moisés Silva. Moisés already won Itacoatiara once. Was an okay wave, not it's a good way to start the heat, but that wave from the yellow, my God.
That was insane. And check this out, 8 points, Fabio, for Lucas Aninotto. His first time coming to Itacoatiara, his first time competing here, and then on the first wave, 8 points. I mean, that's one of the biggest names of the new generation today. Luca, a very strong rider coming from France. And there you guys can see some of the former champions. But check this out, Fabien Tazar hitting that section, heavy one. Goes for the invert, not too projected actually, but manages to complete the maneuver. So Fabien also taking his first wave, as all the 3 other riders did.
So This is Moisés Silva. He won in 2023, so 2 years ago. This is just a look for Isaac Maraga. Isaac Maraga.
Isaac que levantou a praia hoje aqui, né? Botou a galera para a torcida ali, todo mundo amarradão com o Isaac. E ele mais amarradão do que todo mundo, né? Com certeza, ali dando a entrevista.
Sucesso.
Feliz aí com 14 anos, né? Isaac com 14 anos conseguiu passar a primeira bateria. E se passar essa bateria agora, ele vai direto para o round 3, onde estão os atletas do ranking top 16. Mas vamos ver essa daí do Moisés Silva. Oh, goes for a backflip, kind of under the lip. The lip just hit him downwards, you know, and couldn't really make that move and complete that. But yeah, good looking heat. I mean, it started pretty strong with some good waves already. We saw that big barrel by Lucas Aninotto managing to get an 8-point ride from the judges, repeating the score that Michele Arriagada got on the first heat of the day with a big roll. But yeah, unfortunately, we didn't see that wave from the front angle. But I'm pretty sure on the highlights and maybe on IBC social media later today, we'll get to see that for sure.
Yeah, it was a beautiful wave, beautiful left-hander. Exactly in the spot that the locals always say that it's a 10-point rider. That's the spot to get that wave.
Last year, actually, Jan Salon got a 10-point ride over there with a barrel as well.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
I remember it was a good wave for Ian Salon.
Yeah, so 24 minutes and 40 seconds, guys. Heat starting pretty strong. Luca taking the lead. Fabian got himself 6.75 on that last wave with an invert. It wasn't too tweaked, as I said, but, oh, there he goes again, trying to do one more roll, but this time he couldn't overcome all of that water that was in his way and couldn't complete this move. So yeah, Fabian still in the second position with a 6.75, and right after him is the Brazilian Isaac that got already himself a 6-point ride. So sitting in third right now, looking for 0.76. Let's check up on this barrel. Nice stall bottom turn, extended, and check the size of that thing. And he comes out. Looks like he came out cleanly as well with the speed, and that's it. Even managed to do one more roll. You see, he realigns, looks at all that white water, manages to find a good timing on that roll, and completes this one as well, I believe. No, actually, it didn't complete this one. But yeah, that was the barrel just, talks for itself.
Yeah, it was the money maneuver there, right there. Was good. I really like how he managed to do that bottom turn and pull in. Was the perfect time to do that. Otherwise, he was going to miss that part of the wave, the barrel, actually.
We were talking a few heats ago about Gabriel Popó. You remember the left that he couldn't pull in, but this time Luca managed to do it right. So, yeah, it looks like we have the interview down at the beach with the winner of last heat, Emiliano Tabaré, with Bago. So please, Bago, bring it on. Yeah, looks like we had a quick issue with the camera there, but we'll get that fixed pretty soon to hear from Emiliano Tabaré, the Argentinian, down at the beach. A big legend, this guy. I was hearing you on the screen, on the streaming up there, watching from the TV. You said he won the national championship in Argentina for 10 times, something like that.
8 times.
8 times? Wow.
8 times.
Insane. So yeah, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And I think now it's safe to send it to the interview so we can hear from Emiliano. Brego, please bring it on.
Oh, thank you so much, everyone. We had a little bit of a thing there with the audio, but now, Emiliano Tabaré just advanced into the non-elimination round. What a great achievement. You have been surfing super in control. I see you are comfortable with yourself at the moment, super trained, super ready. So how are you feeling right now?
Bueno, gracias. Sí, fue un hit difícil. Como vos dijiste, pasé a los rounds no eliminatorios, que eso es lo importante. Y bueno, las condiciones fue igual para todos. Corrí con 2 peruanos muy buenos. Pirpo, que ya lo conocen, es campeón mundial junior, ganó en pipeline ahora en verano. Miguel Rodríguez, campeón peruano, y otro chico italiano, no sé, descendencia media rara, pero también corrió muy bien. Así que muy contentos y motivados para el próximo round no elimination.
Well, he said definitely the heat was hard. He was facing two very good names of Peru. He has people, former world champion in the junior division. He respects a lot Miguel as well, and Simone Machera also. But yeah, very happy to be advancing and a lot of motivation. And I want to ask you, you told me you have a lot of projects right now. You actually have a project that involve kids at the moment in Argentina. ¿Cómo están esos proyectos? ¿Qué es lo que está pasando en Argentina? ¿Qué es lo que estás haciendo allá? Y esos proyectos de niños que me habías contado.
Bueno, principalmente estos últimos años estuve trabajando mucho en los niños, en lo que es el desarrollo deportivo bien técnico para los futuros riders y actualmente estoy trabajando en la municipalidad y estoy haciendo un proyecto para incursionar a los niños de 8 a 11 años a que en el invierno, como es tan fría el agua en Mar del Plata, puedan practicarlo en los polideportivos como principiantes, para aprender a flotar, a remar. Así que estamos todos muy contentos revolucionando el voleibol argentino y ahora próximamente tenemos los Juegos ODESUR en septiembre en Mar del Plata, así que somos sede en nuestra ciudad de los Juegos ODESUR 20.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
So welcome back, guys. We are back here for this heat number. 4 of the round number 2. Actually, we had a power outage over here, guys, so the heat was paused for a few minutes, but we're going to come back with the same heat. The riders left the water as they were fixing the problems here. The riders are back in the water right now, and we're going to resume with 17 minutes and 42 seconds right now on the clock. So yes, the guys are going back there. The scores will be maintained. Situation will be the same, and we're back with the heat right now, working one more time. 17 minutes and 30 to go. Moises in first, Fabian in second, Lucas Aninotto in third, and Isaac Maraca in the 4th position.
So, we are back here. Falando em português, a gente vai voltar aqui a bateria exatamente 2 minutos que estavam faltando. A gente teve uma queda de energia geral aqui. Então, foi decidido que a gente voltou a bateria, tiramos os atletas da água e agora a gente está com 17 minutos faltando para essa bateria de número 4, o round número 2. Em primeiro lugar aí o Moisés Silva, segundo Fabian Tazar, em terceiro Luca e em quarto Isaac. Wow, what a wave. Beautiful.
Y para la gente que asiste desde Chile por Moisés Silva, tuvimos un problema aquí con la energía de toda la competencia, así que la manga fue pausada y retomamos la manga ahora con el mismo tiempo que había restante, eran como 17 minutos o algo así, y se pausó, los atletas salieron del agua mientras se arreglaba todo, ahora volvieron al agua y se mantiene la manga como estaba, con el mismo tiempo que había restante y los scores sigue como normal. Toda la situación ya fue resuelta aquí en Itacoatiara.
That's it. Still 16 minutes to go. This heat has been pretty good, actually. We had Luca catching that beautiful barrel to the left. And also we have Fabian Tazar doing that invert. And 2 waves for Moisés Silva. Last score for Moisés was a 7.225, 26, 25.
7.25, yep.
And was a good wave, actually.
Yeah, this is being a very active heat, right? It started with a lot of action. You know, Luca with the 8-point ride in the beginning with the big barrel, and then also Fabian and Moisés, you know, keeping up with them. And just bringing those big scores as well. We hope it keeps this way, you know, because the situation out there is pretty good. The conditions are still pretty good. I'm seeing the waves dropping a little bit more, you know, those big sets becoming more rare, you know, with the bigger interval between them. That's what we had predicted, right? The swell dropping throughout the day. Still pretty good there. And I think that we'll see the waves improving a little bit in quality, maybe for the riders to find those big ramps.
Yeah, I think it's getting better, actually. The heat before, the heat number 3, was not too many opportunities, not too many good waves, but it's been getting better. Like Guilherme Correa was telling me before in the early morning. Maybe in the afternoon will be better than now, but let's see. We saw some good waves at the start of this heat number 4, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna catch some good waves. First priority is white, second priority red, third priority yellow, fourth priority blue. I think Luca is looking for that left again, eh?
Yeah, definitely. Luca is needing a very small score to get back to a qualifying position. Remember, just first and second will advance to round number 3. That's the non-elimination round. And third and fourth will be knocked out of the competition. So right now, Luca fell to the 3rd position since Fabian and Moisés found themselves some good waves. But Luca's just looking for a 0.25. So any wave he gets, you know, he'll jump a few more positions out there since he has an 8-point ride. It's the biggest score of the heat and of the day as well. So yeah, and Isaac, you know, Isaac has a 6-point ride, still very close as well to the other guys. He looks for a 2.26 to go to second. So nothing is decided, and I think we actually don't have the updated scores. You know, I think the scores are still being worked out on the scoring system over here. but we know that there's 13 minutes remaining, and Moises taking off on this one, goes to that closeout section and just pulls out of this one.
Yeah, just an in and out for Moises Silva. Actually, all the riders, they have one good wave and not the backup score. Only Moises has the 3.25. Moises very active in this heat, trying to improve. He wants to do good again. Moises got second place in Chile last week.
Yeah, yeah, that was an amazing comp for him. You know, we saw Lucas Aninoto just doing a roll over there. That's going to make a difference for him. But yeah, as you said, Fabio, Moises came from a final in Antofagasta against Tristan Roberts. Moises was doing very good actually in the previous heats, but I mean Tristan is going nuts. I mean the guy is so eliminated right now, winning 2 events in a row, the first 2 events of the year. If he wins here, he can be world champion anticipated. You know, that's insane. But good to have Moises one more time, you know, because that result in Chile made him come here to Itacoatiara. He wasn't going to follow the whole tour, but thanks to this good result there, we are getting to see Moises surfing one more time in Itacoatiara.
No, this is nice to know. I didn't know that. And Rodrigo came together with Moises, so both brothers. So this is the replay for Isaac, second wave. Nice roller for him. We don't have this score yet.
Yeah, still waiting on a score from Isaac, another one from Luca, and also one from Moises. There was something here with the scoring system, and we'll get that fixed for you guys pretty soon. And just so you know that the scores that you see on the leaderboard right now, they're not updated. So the time is what we know it's right. There's 10 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, but you know, we saw Lucas Aninoto getting a wave and doing a roll to the left. We saw him passing by, and pretty sure that roll will give him more than that 0.25 that he was looking. Let's just see what the other guys came up with as well, so we can have an idea of the situation out there, as they're still fixing a few problems with the energy outage that we had a few moments ago.
O Isaac está aí, a gente está esperando uma nota do Isaac, que ele pegou ali a onda para a direita. Ainda está faltando a gente ver aqui a nota que os juízes deram. Essa foi a última onda do vermelho.
Essa foi a última onda do vermelho. A penúltima dele foi um 7.25. Essa última aí foi 1 ponto. Acabou de sair aqui pra gente. A gente está tendo uma situaçãozinha com um sistema de notas aqui, pessoal, e vamos tentar corrigir. Já está sendo trabalhada a situação para corrigir o quanto antes. Mas só para informar que as notas ali que vocês estão vendo no quadro agora na tela não estão atualizadas, beleza? Mas a gente já começou a ver algumas notas saindo aqui, ó. A penúltima onda do Lucas Aninoto, 1.25. Vamos dar uma olhada nessa onda do Fabian Tazal, ó. Vem alinhando, parece que vai atacar a junção, a onda fica bem branca ali, arma uma seção e o Fabian vai para o rolo, acaba aterrissando lá na parte do topo da onda, né? Não parece que completa essa manobra. Agora com 9 minutos e 20 segundos. Queria aproveitar para agradecer a todos que fazem desse evento uma realidade, todas as instituições, principalmente a Prefeitura de Niterói, a Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. Agradecer também a Ecovias Ponte, Plaza Shopping, Predial Net, Puro Suco, que traz aquela comida maravilhosa aqui para todo o staff, para os atletas também. Obrigado à Rádio Mix, Invert Style, que está com uma lojinha animal, uma seção aqui da lojinha do Itacoatiara Pro, né, que tem vários souvenirs, muita coisa interessante para vocês levarem para casa. Obrigado também ao Itacoatiara In, Academia Aquafish, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, BW Serviços, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, a Casa das Margaridas, Hostel, Oceânica Rent a Car, Criativos, Água Brava e também a promoção desse evento, né, a parte midiática. Agradecer aí a Resex, P7, EcoArt e Soami.
That's it. Thank you for all the sponsors for another competition here in Itacoatiara. Fabian Tazar is trying to paddling out there after his last wave. Fabian Tazar is looking for a 2.51. Still waiting for some scores. Actually, last score for yellow was a 4 point.
Yeah, that was the roll. That was that roll that Luca did
putting
to the
him
left.
in first position.
Yep. And there's also a 4.5 actually for Isaac Maraga in blue. And he went to third right now, looking for 4.51, just 0.01 more than what he got is what he's looking for. He has the same score as Moises right now, but check this out. He's going right. Let's see what he's going to come up with. Attacks that lip, goes for the invert, and wow, a lot of impact on that landing. Not sure if Isaac will be able to pull it off, and he doesn't. And you know what? Moises also came up with something on that left, so still waiting on those scores and maybe on a replay so we can check up on what Moises came up with.
Então, pessoal, vocês estão aí em casa, não estão conseguindo ver ainda as notas. O Isaac, ele está em terceiro lugar, precisando de uma nota 4.51. A última onda dele foi um 4,5, tá? Essa é o replay da última onda dele do azul, tá? Que é o brasileiro. Ele dá o aéreo ali, completa a manobra, mas a parte branca tira ele da projeção, né, para ficar na frente na parte branca da onda. Infelizmente a manobra fica incompleta. E
And that's the last one for Moises Silva.
Moisés.
Nice roll. Nice roll for him. Yeah, looking to improve from...
Still waiting for this score.
Looks for something better than a 3.25, Moises, to improve his situation in second right now. Looks for 4.76 to go to first position. But yeah, the scores are taking a little longer than usual here for us to see what's going to happen after this exchange. And we still have 6 minutes to go on the heat. That's a 4-point ride for Lucas Aninotto, the leader of the heat right now. Very nice roll in that first section. The wave became all white and foamy, and then he just kicked out of this one. Luca doing an amazing job in this first heat.
He's been surfing so good, huh? He's been like the career from Luca.
Super technical guy.
Yeah.
Really technical. And
very young, still very young. A lot of good riders from France. Huh?
Yeah, and you know, Luca hasn't been competing too much in the men division so far. So I think that's going to be a good thing for him, you know, just breaking the ice, competing against the older guys, the more experienced riders, you know, having some time to face those idols, and definitely that's going to be, you know, helping him, you know, reinforcing that psychological vision of himself, you know, and trying to overcome himself as well. And he's been doing it amazingly in this heat with 4 minutes and 40 seconds right now to go. An 8 and a 4.5 is what Luca has. His last wave, he managed to get a 4.5 actually, improving from a 4. And now Moises Silva actually got 5.25 on his last wave, and that took him straight to the second position. Moises is looking for a 5.26 right now to go to first.
And this is Luca again to this left, and really nice angle from the drone. Lots of speed. Let's see if he can complete this air. Not really.
Wow.
I saw the board there. Wow. So Luca is in first, Moisés second. The Brazilian needs a 6.51 now to get second. Fabian Tazar is looking for 5.76 to get second. Less than 4 minutes to go.
3 minutos e 40 agora para o final. As notas aí no quadro não estão atualizadas, pessoal. Ainda estamos trabalhando aí para resolver essa questão do sistema de notas, tá? Mas a gente vai passando aqui para vocês. O Lucas Aninotto está na liderança da bateria. Ele tem um 8 e um 4,5 na penúltima onda dele. Logo depois está o chileno Moisés Silva, que tem uma onda de 7,25 e uma onda de 5,25. Na terceira posição, aí sim está o brasileiro Isaac Maraga. Está com um total de 10,5. Isaac, ele tem 6 e 4,5. e está precisando de 6,51 para poder ir para a segunda posição e permanecer na competição. Lembrando que está enfrentando o Moisés, né, um atleta do Chile que já ganhou esse evento. Ó, essa foi das últimas ondas do Moisés Silva, acredito que foi o 5,25 que ele conseguiu na última onda. E foi para a segunda posição, melhorou um pouco ali o seu somatório. E ó, parece que tem ação ao vivo aí do chileno.
E lá vem o chileno novamente, Moisés Silva, going left, lots of speed. Let's see if he can find some spot there. Yes, of course, a reverse air. But I'm pretty sure it was an incomplete, yes, was an incomplete maneuver for Moisés Silva.
Yeah, one more attempt for him, trying to improve from a 5.25. Not a complete move, still 2 minutes and 15 seconds. One of the most active heats of the day, definitely. I think that as we're seeing the waves becoming a little small, you know, those sets, those big sets that wash through are taking a little longer to show up. And I think the guys are just releasing a bit better, you know, their serves and, you know, being able to show that technique in some different maneuvers. And let's see this one. That's the last four. Moisés is just, you know, aligning and building that speed to hit that closeout section. It didn't bend too much for him to get projected enough. Very nice execution, but just landed a bit out the back and couldn't complete this move. So, yeah, it looks like the guys are hungry out there. But unfortunately, that was not a proper wave for Moisés Silva. That is now in second position, looking for 5.26 to go to first. And Isaac in third, looking for a 6.51 to go to the second position. Fabian is in fourth right now, but looks for only 5.76 to go to the second position, as the scores on the leaderboard are still not updated, guys.
Yeah, last wave for Isaac, he just surfed one wave, was a 4.75. We don't have the wave for you guys, but we just received the score here. So he's still needing a 6.551. And this is Fabian Tazar going left, little roll there, complete move. He's looking for a 5.76, but less than 40 seconds. Was the last opportunity for him. We need to wait the scores from the judge. Luca is in first, and first he's alone, I think, Luca, in the water.
Yeah, I think maybe all the other guys already got their waves. Yeah, that was a 3.25 for Fabian Tazar, guys. He was looking for 5.76, so it wasn't enough for him to get through. Unfortunately, we have the official results for Fabian. He finished in fourth. Isaac Maraga in the third position, also being knocked out of the competition. And advancing to round three, we have Lucas Zaninoto and Moisés Silva. We just heard the horn sound right now, and the heat is over, guys. So yes, we're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with heat number 5. Stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the first day of action here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro, one of the most anticipated events in the World Tour. We are currently running round number 2, and we'll go to the water right now to see heat number 5.
Yeah, that's right. Let's hit the water. We don't want to miss any of the action, so let's go straight right there. Okay, so yeah, we do have already some waves in the water. Let's just see. We had this wave. It was Tahiti Tehei. We're going to introduce the heat after this replay. We don't want to miss the action. We don't want to let you without the... Then that was, you know, a good roll for Tahiti. That score, it's coming out. But yeah, we have the heat presentation right now for you guys, so you get to know. We do have our event wildcard, so we'll see the heat presentation right there. That's the previous heat presentation. That's not the current heat. All right, so Kalani Latansi right there attacking that section, going straight, meaning business. That's, is he getting out of there?
I think he didn't make that one. Yeah, Kalani always meaning business. I mean, the guy is a super machine, either on body surfing, on stand-up surfing, on, you know, bodyboarding, whatever he does, it's got to be insane. It's got to be big, and very nice to see Kalani, you know, coming here for this event at his home. He didn't show up on the previous events for a few years already. I mean, doing crazy stuff around the world. But thankfully, we have Kalani this time with being the wild card for the event. And he'll be facing Tahiti Tehei from Tahiti. We have also João Victor from Brazil in blue jersey. Elias Bufucik from Morocco in white. And Kalani will be wearing the yellow jersey representing Itacoatiara.
Check that out. All the people from here, you know, just enjoying Saki.
A tropa do Isaac.
A tropa de Isaac.
Craudiando a praia.
Você viu aquela entrevista, né? Oh, Isaac é muito bom. E ele é bem, tipo, adulto, né? Tá com 14 anos e ele se comporta, tipo, olha... We have a wave here for Elias Bufushkus, and it goes for a little roll there, but I don't know if that's going to be too much, you know. First wave of Tahiti Tehei, it's a 4.5, and first of Kalani was a non-completed maneuver. It was a 1.75, but yet, you know, he will have more chances. We know Kalani is one of those riders that will never rule out. You know, he's super capable of putting big maneuvers, going for the most radical sections here in Itacoatiara, and here comes Tahiti again.
Yeah, who takes off on the left, gains that speed, but the wave just shuts down on Tahiti on his second attempt to get a backup wave. He already has a 4.50 under his belt, sitting in the first position right now. Kalani in second with a 1.75. Judging by Kalani's position out there, we were seeing from that drone angle, it looks like he won't be waiting too long, you know. It looks like Kalani is just trying to be very active, you know, don't want to float for too long, and this is one more time.
Yeah, this last wave of Tahiti, you know, he's looking solid, you know, coming from being in the pool. He was surfing in Sao Paulo for, I think, a couple days, and I think he felt so comfortable there. It is a whole different story here, you know, but I think he's feeling very comfortable in Brazil.
Yes, that's it. So looks like we won't have the scores on the screen right now for a while, but we'll manage to just let you guys know whatever is happening over here. So Elias from Morocco got himself a 2.5. That took him to the second position. Kalani right now fell to third position, but he's just looking for a 0.76. So still pretty early in the heat, and that's the first wave by Kalani. Let's see, he takes off, gains that speed, looks at that section, a very thick section, goes for the roll, and yeah, that was the first wave for him. Just an attempt at 1.75 for the local Kalani Latanzi. Now we still have 24 minutes and 30 seconds to go on the heat.
All right, everyone, Kalani Latanzi is the event wildcarding. Hey, we don't have the scores right now in our screen, but you can go to the IBC World Tour website, and there they are. You know, they're actually, the judges are having them. Okay, so let's see this one for Kalani. Tahiri couldn't make it, and Kalani take the advantage, and maybe he will find something, just a quick spin to do, something. But this is really nothing for someone like him. It's just a little wave and a little roll and one more. Just putting some scores, right? Just to shake things. And people, I was just saying, scan that, go to the IBC World Tour website, because the system is working very well for, the judges and for you guys at home. At the IBC World Tour website, you can find the scores and all the hits that are coming, the hits that already has been done. And so the best thing to do is to go to the IBC World Tour website, and there you can see everything, all right?
Wow, check this out. Big takeoff for Tahiri. Goes for a roll in the first section. Let's see what it comes up with in the closing section. Nothing really. But yeah, that was a nice takeoff to watch from Tahiri. Very steep, just putting the board forward, using his legs to stay in control. And a lot of water moving, below him. And a lot of technique from this guy. Very used to big slabs in Tahiri.
Yeah, that's right. Well, if you're just getting here, we had an amazing day of competition. If you missed it, do yourself a favor, scroll back or go to the Instagram for the IBC World Tour and the Itacoatiara Pro. You will see some amazing maneuvers, some huge waves, and you're going to be impressed. Today we have had a day to remember, and let's just see, there's a rider coming here. This is white, and use of priority there for João, and he didn't allow Elias to take off on that one. I mean, that's valid. And would you have the interview?
Yeah, looks like we have Lucas and Inoto down at the beach, so please, Fabio, bring it on.
Thank you, guys. Luca, first time in Brazil, first time in Itacoatiara, first wave of the heat, a barrel. Tell us.
So I'm super happy to taking this first bomb here in Itacoatiara. I started the wave. I think, okay, this is the bomb. This is the moment to get a show. And I think in the barrel. And I'm so happy to take my first 8 points of my life here in Itacoatiara.
So first time in Brazil. You've been happy. What we can expect from you in this competition?
I'm super happy to be here in Brazil, in this beautiful beach in Itacoatiara. The wave was incredible, the water is super hot, and I think it's one of my best travel ever of my life, and one of my best wave, my favorite wave here in the world.
You want to say something back home or for any sponsors?
Merci à tous ceux qui me regardent, tous les potes, à Arcachon, mon coach, ma famille qui est venue, qui est présente, tous les boys qui supportent sur la plage. Continue, c'est que la première série et on va essayer de tout défoncer au main event, etc.
Congratulations, Luca. I see you in the next round. Back to you guys.
He looks so happy, Lucas, of course. I mean, being the wild card, advancing so well. Great interview there. So, yeah. Lucas Aninoto advancing in first. Finest section. He is in a little invert. But, yeah, I mean, he couldn't complete that one. And if you compare those two inverts, there is a difference. And we really want to see that replay of last wave of Kalani Latansi, our event wild card. And for you that don't know, the wild card doesn't mean a free pass to the event. It doesn't mean he's not paying registration or anything like that. It means he will be let's just see this one. Check this out. Excellent approach. Very inverted, very well landed. So yeah, not the biggest wave, but a nice looking maneuver for Kalani Latansi. And yeah, like I was explaining, being the wild card means that you're going to be positioned in one round before the non-elimination round. That changes depending on the event, of how many registrations we have and how many people is competing. In this event, we have close to 60 competitors. So non-elimination round is round number 3, but it could be round number 4, it could be round number 5, depending on the amount of competitors. You're going to be seeded one round before that one. So that's what it means. You're getting a beneficial.
See, you lost completely your position. We have a machine coming here in the booth. João Zic coming for the next heat. And check this out. That's actually João Victor going for a roll under the lip. completes this one. João he was looking actually for a 5.25. So he got one wave before this one, and that's going to be the second wave that João will be, getting to try to get through to round number 3. So the scores are still not updated over here. We have a wave by Tahiti, another one by Kalani, and also for João Vitor still to come up. There's still 17 minutes and 30 on the clock, and the guys are still waiting for those scores over there as well.
Once again, people, we apologize that we don't have the scores right there in your screen, but it is a thing in the streaming system, okay? The scores are working. Check this beauty there for Kalani Lattanzi, backdooring in that barrel, and he's going to find a section. Oh, not really. But we'll see. The drone can fool you sometimes. Let's just see the frontal angle for that wave. But yeah, he's being super busy in this heat, starting early. And yeah, so sorry, they're getting that fixed. If you go to the IBC World Tour, you'll see the system is working well, and the judges are working well with the system. You can go there and follow it. Você quer falar isso em português, por favor?
Vamos só dar uma olhada nessa onda do Kalani. Just checking this one more time. Nice scoop, quick barrel, and then he comes out to hit that lip, but not really finding a good timing for this one. Pessoal, a gente está tendo um problema técnico aqui com o sistema de notas, no link do sistema de notas com o streaming. Isso. Então, se vocês quiserem ver todas as notas atualizadas aqui, como a gente não está mostrando ali aquele quadro de notas, entra aí em ibcworldtour.com e aí vocês conseguem assistir ao vivo lá com todas as notas. E para facilitar, a gente deixa esse código QR. Só escanear aí, pessoal. Quando vocês entrarem lá no site, tem uma barra lá na base do site, na base da tela, uma barra verde, em assistir ao vivo, e aí vocês conseguem ver todas as notas atualizadas por lá, beleza? Só para esclarecer que o sistema de notas está funcionando para os atletas, para todo mundo lá fora, é só um problema do link com a transmissão ao vivo aqui, que a gente não está conseguindo mostrar as notas no vídeo para vocês.
Desculpa qualquer coisa. Now, these things can happen, and there's a lot of situations, sometimes electricity collapse, we lost power a while ago, but we do have our generator here, so we're back on track. And this is going to be solved very soon. And yeah, for now, just go to the IBC World Tour website. And people, if you missed it today, the very first day of the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro, we're more than happy of having this swell, this opportunity of bringing this show. This is pure bodyboarding here. And Kalani Lattanzi.
Yeah, there comes the local Kalani, actually assuming the first position on the heat. Very busy guy, and check this out. Goes for a roll. Is he going to make it? Still battling that white water, but I'm not sure if Kalani made it. His previous wave was a 3.25, but he has under his belt right now a 5.5 and a 3.5. That's what Kalani has to maintain that first position on the heat. The other Brazilian, João Victor, took that second place. He's looking for 4.46 to get to that first position right now. Então o Kalani está na liderança da bateria, tem um 3,5 e um 5,5, vai tomando ali a primeira posição, e o João Vitor vem em segundo também. E olha aí, vem o marroquino agora para atacar o lip e acaba não conseguindo o timing ali. Então o João Vitor está em segundo com 4 e um 4.55, precisa de 4.46 para poder avançar para primeiro. O tahitiano na terceira posição busca 4.06 e olha aí, João Vitor vai atacando o lip por baixo ali, tenta fazer um aéreo, difícil de completar, mas vai lutando ali com a parte da espuma e consegue completar a manobra. O João vai na garra, realmente, numa bateria que os dois brasileiros viraram ali com bastante força. Agora 13 minutos e 40 para o final.
All right, everyone, look at this bomb. This is Tahiti Tehei. Not afraid of any size. It's coming from Teahupu. Check this out, attacking that section. And, the right is not even his strength. He's, of course, better to the left, and he's still, feeling comfortable here in the rights of Itacoatiara. How powerful this place is. It is so impressive, man. Every time I come here, I will never cease to be impressed, of this place, of the power, of the beauty, of the possibilities the rider have. But it is so important to choose properly. Wave selection is key here. What happened there?
Yeah,
replay.
just taking a look at this one more time. Tahiti in third, looks for 4.06, loses the timing on that first section, goes to the lip, under that lip, roll, and let's see if it pulls it out. Doesn't really do it. Yeah, not really completing. It's a very tough place to pull out those maneuvers. You know, that white water is so much water moving around in all directions, and it becomes very hard for you to, you know, try to stay on that line and have enough speed to show up in front of the white water. So 12 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Tahiti looking for 4.06. Anyway, the scores are not updated over here. And you guys can check on the website as well. And those scores, yes.
We were actually confirming that it's it's getting there. Yeah, it's not updated on the website neither. We're so sorry. We're watching here in our screen and in the internal net. It's updated. There are 11 minutes and 52 seconds, and we can tell you the situation. We're super sorry, people, but I think the fact that we had the loss of power kind of messed up with everything. So, yeah, they're getting that thing fixed. Situation in the water. Kalani Latansi, he has been taken 5 wave. We're waiting for the 5th to be counted. We have Tahiti Tehe with 5 waves as well. You know, check this out. This is the last of João Victor. That was a very beautiful wave and super tricky landing. And we're waiting for that score as well. That hasn't dropped. João has taken 2 waves. He's currently... Oh, actually, yeah, he did land at that one. I mean, he disappeared, came back. And look at that next hit. That will be Hugo Noria from South Africa in red. We have Thiago Jatobá. Everyone wants to take a picture with him. Super funny guy. And he will be in blue. We will have Leo Jordan from France in red. And we will have Sergio Machado from here, from Rio. Not from this beach. He's from the city of Rio de Janeiro. Yeah. And different local for Diablo, né? San Conrado, sim. Por ali. Yeah, but I'm very amazing competitor, you know. I don't know, I asked him the other day in Antofagasta, do you remember how many 10s you have? And he doesn't even know. He knows, he has a lot of 10s, man. In Arica, in Antofagasta. No, the guy serves really good. You know, it's a very humble person as well. So yeah, that's going to be an amazing hit as well as this one. And we will have João Siki with us.
É isso aí, pessoal. Torcida do Brasil aí. Ó, vamos dar uma olhada nessa onda do taitiano. A gente não tem a nota atualizada. Vai para o lip, vai para um invertido ali, né? Um aéreo, como a gente fala em português. E, enfim, não completa a manobra. Mas do meio da bateria, que era até onde a gente estava conseguindo ver as notas atualizadas, a gente viu uma virada bonita aí do Kalani e do João, tomando a primeira e a segunda posição, respectivamente. O Tahiri e o Elias estavam precisando de uma nota não muito alta também. O Tahiri precisando de 4,51, o Elias precisando de 6,5. Como tiveram várias notas aí no meio do caminho, a gente vai vendo agora, na verdade, tem só uma onda do Tahiri para sair, que foi essa última. Por enquanto, o João vai mantendo a liderança da bateria, João Vitor, portanto. Kalani em segundo, precisando de 4,05 para ir para a liderança, mas a gente vê ali, ó, o Tahiri está muito perto também do Kalani, precisando de 4,51, e o Elias precisando de um pouco mais, 6,5 para ir para a qualificação, lembrando que só primeiro e segundo avançam, terceiro e quarto vão se despedir da competição. E fiquem por aí, porque na próxima bateria a gente vai ter o Thiago Jatobá, local aqui de Itacoatiara, Serginho Machado também, muito querido por todos aí, um cara super técnico, aquele competidor que sempre surpreende a gente aí, né, com várias notas 10, como a Bego estava falando aqui, o cara que, quando ele está iluminado, sai da reta, que é show de bodyboard, e eles vão estar enfrentando aí um atleta da França, que é o Léo Jourdan, e um sul-africano, que é o Hugo Nauri, também um atleta muito forte. Então, a próxima bateria vai pegar fogo, pessoal. Bateria de número 6, de um total de 8 baterias aí nesse round de número 2. E a gente vai ter também o João Zica aqui na próxima. Então, olha aí, Kalani voando de aéreo de novo. Vai completar? Será que vai segurar ali muita água branca no caminho? Não completa, ficou ali por trás. Mas Kalani tá solto, hein? Kalani tá mostrando já que veio com atitude realmente para a competição. não só a atitude de botar para baixo, que isso aí ele tem de sobra, né? Mas tá muito técnico ali, tá conseguindo descolar. E Kalani é um cara grande, pesado, sabe? Tá conseguindo descolar ali, mandar o aéreo, encontrando o timing perfeito, né? Então, fiquem de olho aí os outros atletas que tá vindo coisa boa.
Yeah, that's right. Check this out. Kalani Latansi, Lucas was saying in Portuguese that he is definitely loose in this heat. Check that beautiful execution on that invert. Unfortunately, he has been caught in the foam. But yeah, he was saying, you know, that I don't think he's like heavy. He's just a lot of muscles, you know. He's like super strong. I think, you know, he's a very strong person. So definitely he knows, he has that technique very well nailed. You know, he has very well how to do those inverts because, you know, it's hard for someone that's so strong to have that projection. But unfortunately, he has not been landing. And João Victor is who is first with his last wave. He took the first position. It was a 5. And his second last wave is a 4.55. 6 minutes and 45 seconds in the clock. Kalani is second. Tahiti is third. He's looking for a 4.51. Ilias, he is fourth, and he's looking for a 6.5. So that's the situation. Kalani, he needs a 4.05 to be first again. Remember, this moment right here is super important because this is a full elimination round. Only first and second will continue in competition, but not only that, they're going to go to the non-elimination round. They're going to meet the top 16 of the IBC World Tours, and that's happening tomorrow with better conditions in terms of size because, you know, the waves are good today. It's just that, you know, it's kind of, I would say, frightening, right? It's kind of scary at sometimes. But yeah, you know, it's Itacoatiara, terror e pânico.
Yeah, the swell is dropping. You know, I'm seeing the conditions are changing, Bagel, because the swell is dropping a little bit more. We're not seeing those huge sets that we were seeing, you know, during the morning. And there's even a possibility of an offshore wind coming up, you know, during the end of the afternoon. I was talking to Guilherme Correia, which is one of the biggest locals here. And there's actually on the forecast, you know, a northern wind showing up for the end of the afternoon. So maybe if we get to see that would be amazing, you know, with the swell coming down, the tide is pretty low right now, so the waves are, you know, more hollow, and the offshore wind would just be the cherry on top for the last heats of the day. So let's just wait on that. And anyway, still pretty good. There's a lot of potential. We saw like Kalani taking 4 or 5 waves here, trying to inverts, you know, and all those types of stuff. So yeah, can't even get better. We will hope on that.
All right, look at this beautiful view. There is not a single ugly house here in Itacoatiara. You know, you will be impressed. All of them have pools. All of them have beautiful and big places. And don't forget about the, you know, the green, man. That's one of the things that impressed me the most. Is that Brazil is so green, you know, it rains a lot. It's kind of like a tropical weather. But at the same time, you know, Rio de Janeiro, it's not as hot as you might think. Of course, in summer it's super hot. But this season, you know, we're starting winter. And actually, we were wearing pants and we were wearing jackets. And check this out, the Kalani. Ooh.
Drifting sideways.
Oh,
he
man.
pulled it off. Yeah, man, the man is unstoppable there. Kalani taking about, I mean, let's just check on that. But Kalani already surfing his 7th wave, so still very, very active over there. He definitely was seeing the previous heats, you know, and waiting too much, you know, or just not getting a proper wave or making good decisions on a heat definitely can compromise your campaign here at this event. It's a beach that really requires a lot of effort, time, and energy to get back there. So you really don't want to miss that wave selection. So let's see this one more time. Kalani takes off on an insider, kind of loses momentum there when bottom turning to go up. But anyway, he hits that lip under it and manages to pull this off. That's 3.75 actually for Kalani. He made it into his final score. He's still in second right now. And Tahiti in third looks for 4.76 Bagel to take back that second position.
And right now, only João has the priority. Remember, priority, you have to get to the spot to get the priority in place. You can, oh, it's there. So happy. Now it's back. Thank you so much for the work. And so we're so sorry, people. These kind of things can happen. You know, we had a little bit of a break of power, but right now we're back on track. Thank you to all the organization and everyone involved. And thank you guys for coping with that and understanding and being nice to the effort of being in this amazing event. You know, it doesn't matter how much you try to get ready for an event. There's so many things that you cannot control, you know, that can happen, that are out of your control. And, you know, if power, because we're not connected, we're connected to the city power, for you guys to know. This is not the, like other places that we have generators or, you know, the electricity comes from the city power. So yeah, just you know, we had that. All right, so Tahiti, beautiful roll to the left, looking happy with that. Tahiti Tehe, who right now it's looking for a 4.76.
Wow, that's dangerous for Kalani.
It is dangerous.
Very, very dangerous situation right now. I mean, Kalani was moving a lot, you know, trying to improve his scores, but Tahiti came up with a clean roll right now. So clean moves, you know, they are definitely worth a lot. And that's what the technical staff, you know, messaged the riders yesterday during the briefing, a meeting that all of them had together. So let's see. Tahiti looks for 4.76 right now. I think there's still one wave actually from Kalani to come out. I think his last wave wasn't released yet. The 3.75 wasn't that roll that we saw. So yeah, still a few more scores to come up. And only 1 minute and 10 seconds to go right now, guys.
All right, so situation right now in the water. We're waiting for that last very dangerous wave of Tahiti. We have a replay here of last wave of Kalani. We're also waiting for this one. So a roll to start things, you know, kind of like a takeoff roll, but yeah, not the most smooth. And this one right here, this is the dangerous one for the event. Wildcard, Kalani Latansi, one of the biggest names here in Itacoatiara, also in Hawaii, because, you know, he's half Hawaiian and half Brazilian, as you might say. And okay, so last wave of Tahiti, it's not only bringing him to qualification zone, but it's putting him in the first position, so the whole thing changed. And now João Victor is second. Kalani Latansi is looking for a 4.05. Ilias for a 7.05, and there's only 10 seconds.
Olha aí a situação, pessoal. Tahiti estava precisando de 4.76. Kalani foi bem ativo ali na bateria, mas olha, Tahiti tira 5.4 com aquele último rolo. Foi uma manobra limpa, né? Realmente deu para ver que ele executou a manobra ali muito limpa. E aí, Tahiti assume a primeira posição e fica com o João Victor na segunda posição, enquanto Kalani cai ali para terceiro nos últimos momentos da bateria e é eliminado junto com o Elias também.
All right, everyone, those are the official results. Congratulations to Kalani and Ilias for a good result either way and a good performance. We're going to get back with a lot more of this event right after this. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone. We are in the very first day of competition on the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro round number 2, heat number 6. And next to me is João Siki. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, too, for inviting me to be here.
It's a pleasure. He's a local. And actually, he was fourth 10 years ago.
Yeah, 10 years ago, 2016 now.
Yeah.
10 years ago. I'm looking young, but a little bit older.
You're looking amazing. All right, so
Yes,
let's go
thanks.
straight to the water and we will introduce this heat. This next heat, it will be on fire. Check this out. We have Hugo from South Africa already attacking that. And yeah, good wave.
Yeah, really nice. Left, big roll, big wave too. Maybe let's gonna waiting for the judges.
6.25 for Hugo on that last wave. And let's see, this is the first of Leo Jordan. He's trying to find something. Leo, who has come here a long time. I've seen him very many times here. So just a quick roll. And yeah.
Yeah. I'm here just waiting for the Brazilian guys, Thiago and Sergio. This is my friends. Thiago is my kid. I'm lucky for this local guy here right now, but Hugo get the first left, make it 6 points first wave, and nice way to start the heat. So I'm pretty happy to be here and enjoying the moment with Bego.
Thank you so much for coming. We don't see you in the World Tour too much. You should compete. You're an amazing bodyboarder. I know you work very hard, right? You work right there, right in front of here.
Yeah, and the ribs, and all the time the people's asking me why the ribs so close off the beach. So change the words. I don't want to speak. I don't want to talking about it. Let's go. Let's just enjoy the moment. You just catching waves.
I mean, it has been part of here all the time, you know, so yeah, it's what it is. So yeah, he works there, but he is an amazing bodyboarder. He's from here. And we also know you since you were a kid.
Yes.
So how do you feel to having this event again here?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm big pleasure to be here, available to compete in this event now, one more year. And unfortunately, I don't find a good waves on my first hit, but I'm pretty happy to watch Thiago Jatobá, local guy, Dudu Pedro, and Isaac making good job right here.
Isaac, he has been impressing
Yeah,
us.
just 14 years old and ripping this young guy. Look at Hugo for the right.
Let's see this one.
This is a South African guy, it's a bad wave, but he's surfing very well. We run for the same brand for who boards, and really nice guy.
All right, so yeah, he's actually with a 6.25, and Sergio, he hasn't taken any wave. We're waiting for him. Thiago neither. So the you know what you can, the Brazilians, you can say the locals if you want because they're from here, but Thiago is the only local here. He hasn't taken any wave yet. I think it is important to wait to choose, right? You know that here, you can't go in any wave. You have to be selective.
Exactly, you have to choose the best one, because if you look at Thiago for the good right, try to do a roll, hard land, but waiting for it's fighting to complete the maneuver or lose the board. Go outside again, my boy, and try to get another one.
Queria de Itacoatiara.
Yes, I'm gonna speak in Portuguese.
Vai.
Vou falar um pouco de português aqui agora. Tô feliz aqui de estar vendo o Thiago, nosso representante local aqui, 1-2, né? E conseguiu vencer a primeira bateria dele, agora tá dando o seu melhor aqui na segunda bateria contra um brasileiro também, que é um grande amigo meu, o Sérgio. Sérgio, a gente já compete junto desde criança, já moramos juntos no Havaí. A gente fazia mudança, limpava a casa, era o jeito que a gente conseguia de fazer uma grana e continuar competindo nas outras etapas, ir para o Chile, que era ali mais perto, Porto Rico, México. Então, é um prazer imenso estar acompanhando essa bateria aí de pessoas que eu respeito. Tem um sul-africano também, o Hugo. Tem o Léo Jordan, que é um francês da nova geração, que pega muito bem também. Então, é uma bateria bem difícil, grandes atletas nessa bateria e que vença o melhor. Beleza? Vamos aí estar acompanhando, tá um momento de calmaria agora, mas em breve vai vir essas séries. É um dia difícil, O mar está grande, está complicado de você conseguir escolher melhor. O mar está escolhendo ali as pessoas que estão tendo oportunidade. É óbvio que o atleta tem que buscar, tem que estar ali brigando o tempo inteiro para conseguir fazer a pontuação, mas é um dia difícil, um mar grande, complicado. Então, se você está no melhor momento ali, bem posicionado, e a onda vem um pouco perto de você na sua direção, é uma grande oportunidade para estar avançando aí a bateria.
All right, thank you for that update in Portuguese. He is João Sick. He actually was fourth in this event back in 2016, 10 years ago. How do you feel when you had that podium, that amazing podium? It was Jeff Hobart, it was Alex, I think. That
Pierre.
was Pierre. Pierre was second, Alex won, and Jeff was third.
Yes. This year we go to the water again to
For the consolation final.
to know who are the third and the fourth people.
I
and me
remember.
and Jeff to this fight, but I'm losing in the semifinals for Pierre, and almost go to the final. But I'm pretty happy. I'm was young in this moment, and being the podium with these guys with these names like Alex Ranga, the winner, and Jeff Hobart and Pierre. I'm pretty happy. This moment, a really good moment of my life.
Do you have that trophy in a special place?
Exactly.
Whoa, look at that.
Yeah.
Have you done that?
No, I'm feared to
Me
be
too,
there.
me too.
I'm going outside to get some bombs, but to, how can I say?
Hike. Yeah,
do
I don't
the-
like it neither.
It's impossible for me.
Yeah, that's pretty cool actually. I don't like heights, you know. So
Yes.
actually I don't make it to Costão. I can't do it.
Yeah, we can find an easy way to go upside of Tocostão, but like that is impossible for me. I'm respecting these guys over there.
Me too. That's amazing.
Yes.
That people for you to know is the Costão is the rock that's towards the left, and yeah.
Mourão is the name of another rock.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's Costão, right?
Yes, that is Costão.
Oh, that's so beautiful. And yeah, people climb there.
Yes, people climbing there.
Yeah, so cool. All right, if you missed it, we're here with João Sick. He is local, and he is helping us to commentate. And for us, it's actually a gift to have you. You know, it's a present, and I'm pretty sure everyone from Brazil, it's very happy to hear from you. You know,
Thanks, Bego.
yeah, I mean, you're been here forever. You train a lot. You're training a lot these days,
Yes.
huh?
I'm heavy. I've tried to keep my body ready for all my life challenges. You know, I love to surf big waves, and have to be a healthy body to go inside to drop a good wave,
That's right.
to have a good performance in these moments. So I always eat healthily, always training hard in my gym, and yes, that is an athlete life.
Yeah.
I'm happy to enjoy the life like that.
I believe it's a gift. You
Yeah,
know?
it's a gift.
It's a gift. Not everybody understand, or not everybody can live like that. You know.
Yes, I know. I feel on my skin because sometimes half of the month I'm offshore working, making money, and half of the month I'm here enjoy in catching waves.
Ok, a gente tem aqui o João Sick, mas desculpa pessoal, a língua oficial do evento é inglês, ok? Do mundo inteiro. Não é que a gente não quer falar português, a gente está falando todas as baterias, só que a gente tem que falar na língua oficial. Que vocês já sabem disso, com muito respeito, muito amor, mas tem que ser falado, a maioria do tempo tem que ser em inglês, né?
Yes, I'm trying to do my best
You're doing
speaking
great.
English.
That's
The
it.
last year I've been working with South African guys on the ribs.
Look at that barefoot.
Yes, I know that guy. Really nice people. Hard sport, no? Climbing like that.
Yeah.
And the guy driving a drone outside there
Yeah, I
on the
think
top
it was
of the
a-
mountain.
yeah.
Crazy, no?
Feels very comfortable. All right. So situation in the water is the South African in first. You know, we did have 2 South Africans winning this event back in the day. Don't forget, we had Jared Houston winning here once. As you can see, he took the event back in 2014, and Tristan Roberts back in 2019. So definitely for someone like Hugo Noria, it is a full, you know, motivation, right? Let's see
Exactly.
this wave.
Look at Leo Jordan. For the right, for the left, sorry. Trying to find the ramp. Goes to inside, then try to do a roll. Look, Hugo, the red jersey. Big roll for the left. Nice wave, nice size. And try to do a reverse.
All right, so yeah, good exchange there for Hugo.
Nice wave for Hugo. This is a second good wave for Hugo. He's putting the South Africa on the top right now.
All right, so beautiful. Yeah, we'll see how that goes for him. We're waiting for those scores for Leo and scores for Hugo. Last wave of Leo was a 3. We know the interview is ready. Just wait 1 more second, please. And last wave of Hugo is not actually not there still. So let's just, maybe it's safe now to, actually it's a 5.5 for Hugo Noria. So right now he's a little bit more solid and more comfortable in that first position. I would say very comfortable because look at the other riders'
Exactly. The other rides don't drop a good wave so far, but the wave is coming for these guys.
That's right. We'll have the interview ready. Let's just 1 second. Let's see if Blue is going to take this. Thiago Jatova actually is taking off. Take us through that one.
Ok, Thiago na direita aqui agora, segue pegando velocidade. Vamos ver se ele consegue encontrar uma rampa. A onda foi ruim ali, pequena, uma onda do inside. Ele não conseguiu aproveitar muito bem, mas com certeza vai vir outras oportunidades aí para ele. Ele vai conseguir fazer um bom trabalho aí. Assim como o Sérgio também está esperando algum tempo. Sérgio is waiting for a good wave. He didn't surf any good waves so far, but everybody know who are Sergio. He always ripping in every contest, every championship. So look Sergio for the right, try to find the ramp, hard wave, white wave. The current today is so hard, guys. If you don't be on the security place, on the good place, of course you don't gonna find a good wave.
All right, so now we have the interview with Wiki. I'm so sorry that we know you guys are ready, but yeah, no, 1 sec, because we don't want to miss any of the live action. Sorry, but this happens at all times. It's first the live action and then the rest. And I think now it's safe. What do you think?
Looks like safe moment for the interview.
All right, let's do it.
You're right.
Thank you, guys. I'm here. I'm ready. We're just holding it back for you guys. But yeah, Tahiti, let us know how did you feel in the water? You just changed everything on the last minute against Kalani. How does it feel for you to be here in Itacoatiara and to pass your heat to the non-elimination round?
Hi everybody. I'm so happy to be here first, and I'm so happy to pass the heat. So yeah, that's it.
And you want to say anything else for people watching you back home, or if you want to speak anything in French of how was the heat as well? How do you feel about that?
Yes, thank you. Bonjour tout le monde. Je suis trop content de passer ma série ce matin. Je suis au rang 3 là. Les vagues c'était vraiment difficile. Le courant il est vraiment fort. Les vagues sont vraiment très grosses et j'ai réussi quand même à trouver 2 vagues. J'ai fini premier de la série et je suis trop content.
That's it. Congratulations. And if Bago wants to translate that back on the studio, there you go, Bago. Back to you guys at the booth.
Well, I love that accent of Tahiti. I was telling John that he has an island accent, typical of Tahiti. All right, so let's see. Leo.
Look the right of Leo. Trying to find the ramping again. Good invert, but he don't land it. Yeah, congratulations for Tahiti, the winner of last heat. Unfortunately, the local Kalani changed the situation. Tahiti changed the situation on the final moments of the heat, but this is happening. This is a challenge, and let's waiting for the Brazilian guys on the seat. Look, Sergio for the right, doing a roll, complete the maneuver. Nice ways for the Sergio.
That's so good. You know, Sergio this is not the Sergio we know, right? And he hasn't find anything, but 40 minutes is enough time for him to get 2 waves.
Exactly.
Praia lotada, né?
Yes, the beach is pumping. Many people on the Sunday enjoy the sunny day, beautiful day. Itacoatiara is a beautiful place. Everybody talking about açaí of Puro Suco. Look that replay of the left of Hugo. Hugo started the hit with a 6 and find the second one, big roll, and try to do a reverse on the final of that wave. Really good wave to Hugo.
All right. Okay, look at that beautiful view. We had definitely the best day since we got here.
Exactly.
We have sun, that's how everyone is actually enjoying, because even for you guys that live here, you are not used to that. I mean, when it's raining a whole week, you are craving to have sun. You want to go to the beach, right?
Yeah, the Itacoatiara Pro contest, we have a lucky. We start the competition today and Saturday with a sunny day. About last weeks with a strong wind and the rain is pumping. So for today, the day starting the competition is a beautiful day for the people to enjoy a beautiful day here at Itacoatiara Pro.
A great day of competition. We're gonna be doing 2 rounds. 8 heats each of them. The 16 heats. And what do you think about the structure this year? It's actually bigger.
Looks like bigger than before, no?
Yeah. It's got 6. 6. I would say blocks.
6. Yes.
Usually it's 5 here. And I remember when my first year, I think it was 3. Then the next year it was 4. Then the next year was 5, and now it's 6 blocks.
Yeah, exactly. That's why all the people wanted to come to Itacoatiara. We have good waves, beautiful people, and good stuffs here to the guys who was coming to competition,
Quer mencionar os sponsors? Apresentado pela Prefeitura de Niterói.
Ok. A gente queria fazer um agradecimento aqui em português ou
em português?
Okay.
They're all Portuguese. Brazilians.
Yes.
Let's just see if someone is taking, but you can go. We're watching.
If someone take a wave, I'm stopped to talking about that wave. Mas eu queria agradecer aí os patrocinadores, a apresentação pela Prefeitura de Niterói, Secretaria Municipal do Esporte, Ecovias Ponte, Plaza Shopping, Predial Net, Puro Suco, Rádio Mix, Invert Style, Itacoatiara In, Academia Aquafish, Pousadas Dunas de Itaipu, BW Serviços, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, Casa das Margaridas Hostel, Oceânica Rent-A-Car e Criativos e Água Brava. Essas são as marcas que estão aí com a gente no Itacoatiara Pro, somando para que o evento continue acontecendo. Então, se você é brasileiro e está feliz aí com o evento, vendo que o evento está bacana, está curtindo, um dia bonito, faça sempre questão aí de consumir as marcas que estão com a gente aí ligadas, fazendo o nosso esporte viver e cada vez alcançar estruturas melhores aí, beleza?
E tem uma loja muito boa aqui também, né?
Exatamente, para você que está querendo comprar uma pranchinha de bodyboard, alguma camisa, um boné do campeonato, tem uma lojinha aqui física, tá bombando ali fora, todo mundo que quer alguma lembrança, algum registro aqui do Itacoatiara Pro. Pessoas vêm de fora, né? Então acabam que querem sempre levar uma lembrancinha do momento. Então tem uma lojinha ali com todos os kits ali, prancha, pé de pato, boné, strap, roupa de borracha. Aproveitem esse momento para pagar um preço bom.
E se você vem do Rio, repara nas telas do ponte, porque tem Itacoatiara lá no ponte, você já viu?
Yes, I saw there the Itacoatiara Pro, the poster on the
Como
bridge.
fala isso, poster? Como é que é? Afiche? The poster in português. Oh, we have a replay here. I'm so sorry. This is actually the best waves of the heat. That's the 6.25.
Yes, really nice so wave, Bego.
Yeah,
he started the heat with that wave.
And he has been the first position throughout the whole heat.
Exactly. Nice way to start the heat, making a 6 point with a big roll. That's everybody try to do that in the first minutes. Try to do like 2 good rolls and improving after making the first good waves, you know what I mean?
That gives you a lot of confidence, right? Because
Exactly.
you're getting that score, you're feeling good, you know.
Yes.
And actually, he has not leave the first position. No one has taken that away from him. Right now, Sergio, let's see. Okay, so Leo in this one, looking for a 2.01 only to take the second position from Sergio.
Yes, that's what look at Sergio pedaling for the left. Look, good wave. That is not good wave. He didn't find any ramp on the way.
It's hard, huh?
It's a hard situation for Sergio. Everybody know who are Sergio. Sergio always ripping, surfing so strong for the lefts and rights. So it's a hard situation. Itacoatiara is a small beach with many strong currents. If you don't park on the correct place, it's hard to find a good wave.
Yeah, check. That's the last of Leo. That's a 1.5. It's not really counting.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, the thing that happens in this kind of beaches is that you're sitting in a place and you see a wave in other place, you paddle there, and you see a wave where you were sitting.
That is the challenge. That is the challenge of what you're talking about. Sometimes you seeing the wave closer than you and move it to there, and the wave come in
Moves to the
another
other
place.
side.
Yeah, this is Itacoatiara. Welcome for Itacoatiara. This is a heavy day. It's not a simple day. Look at Thiago pedaling for the right, trying to find a good moment. Let's see what happened. Try to do a roll, but in a hard part of that wave. And the South Africa is still on the first place, Hugo, and the second place, Sergio. Third place, Leo Jordan, and the fourth place, the local guy, Thiago Jatobá.
Do you think it's also the fact of the tide, you know, a marea?
Yes, the tide is changing. I like to surf in the moment of changing of low tide to high tide. I like to go outside. I like to go to the water in this moment, but for now, the low tide is coming and the wave is a little bit dry, you know what I mean?
Oh, look at that.
Look at Sergio.
Let's see, Sergio finally finding something. Goes for a
Look at
huge
this
invert.
bomb for Sergio.
Oh my, did he land that thing?
Big invert for Sergio. Let's waiting for if he landed or not.
And the wave was really big.
Oh, he made it or not? I don't think so.
No, it's a 2.10.
Yes. 2.10 with this try.
Well, I mean, this is probably what he was waiting for, right? He was waiting, sitting, and look at that. There's a bomb
Look
coming.
at Thiago for... No, it's a bad wave.
Out the back. Look at that thing.
The bomb is coming.
What do you think about that wave? It is a valuable wave, or do you think it's going to close out?
Yeah, looks like close out.
Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, it's actually closing out the whole thing.
Today you can't choose the big ones. Just sometimes. I think the middle waves is the best option to choose, you know. You can make some maneuver, find a good moment, good space in the waves. If you try to get the bombs, it's really hard to land to complete the maneuver. Sometimes you can do the maneuver, but to complete, so hard. I know the power, I know what you're talking about. That wave is so hard.
It is so hard. Well, this is the World Tour, people. This is the third stop of the World Tour. We're here in Itacoatiara. We're going to Mexico, so it is really good for these riders to practice here because, you know, Pascuales, it's not the same thing, but it is a lot of, you know, A-frames and heavy conditions also in Mexico. And, you know, you've been to Mexico too?
Yeah, my first.
You've been to Pascuales?
Never been to Pascuales, but I've been to Zicatela many times. I think 3 times to Zicatela. My first world travel. When I was 12, 13 years old. I've been there with Duro. Yeah. It's a special moment of my life. No shave, no hair under my arms, and a big tooth, and just trying to start my journey on bodyboarding.
That's so cool. No hairs. That says a lot. I mean,
he's a
kid.
Kid, yeah. Do go to speak with my mom. To my mommy, look that right for Hugo is a close out. Try to go put inside the better, but is a close-out wave. Thiago Jatobá is pedaling again, trying to... No, it's a close-out wave and again. Look, Leo for the left, doing a good roll, complete the maneuver, try to find another one.
Dangerous.
Yes. Good wave for Leo.
Look how much he needs, a 2.61. He might take that spot from Sergio Machado.
Exactly. It's a hard situation now for Sergio. Maybe Leo did a good wave for the left. Let's gonna waiting for the judges.
This might be the first time I don't see Sergio taking big waves and putting big scores, you know. Of course, there's still time, right? We can never count him out. But it might be one of the first times that I don't see him really connected. I don't know.
Yeah, look at Thiago getting that right. Trying to find a good one. Big roll for Thiago. Nice one, my boy.
He's happy about it.
So, go outside again fast. Go fast outside, my friend. So, it's hard for Sergio now because Leo take a really good wave for the left. And Sergio, I don't know what happened, but we know the potential of Sergio have. He's so strong hider. And look the replay.
Yeah, we didn't see this one live. That is the first complete wave that Sergio had. So 2 rolls there.
Really nice wave for Sergio too, no, Bego?
Yeah, look at that. We have 4 scores waiting, but this was also good for Leo.
Yes.
But not, not the biggest one, but good execution of the first roll. He did 1 more roll.
Perfect.
So yeah, we're waiting for scores of the 4 riders. So double roll in there, so we don't know what's going to happen. There might be changes.
Yeah, the heat is pumping now. The end of the heat is pumping. Look, Thiago replay.
Yeah, look at this. That was really good of Thiago Jatobá.
Yes, he fly all his body on this maneuver.
Yeah, that was a
really good.
Right there in the pocket,
Thiago.
right?
Exactly, perfect maneuver for Thiago.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe, Thiago was looking for a 3.670, but everything is going to change, people. Because right now, all the riders are waiting for scores, okay? Yes. We don't know what's going to happen. It was a good exchange.
Just 1 minute, more than 1 minute and a half remaining. The heat is going to the final. And let's gonna waiting for the judges right now. Sergio still try to improve. Good wave, look the replay. He better for the left. Did the big backflip. That's gonna waiting for if he landed, if he make it, or he lose control. Unfortunately, he don't complete that maneuver.
1 minute. It's we're still, and check this out. Last wave of Sergio was a 6.75, but we don't have the other scores. So we're still waiting to see how much Thiago Jatobá is going to get for that big roll. We're still waiting to see how much Leo is going to get for that 2 rolls and also last wave of Hugo. So we don't know how this is going to end. Thiago is already getting out of the water. And we're waiting for those scores. You want to say something right now, João, now that we're waiting for the scores?
Yes, Hugo is still solid on the first place. And I don't know why Thiago don't try to go outside again. If I'm here, I'm trying. You can find the point what you need on the way. So, unfortunately, Thiago just have one good wave. I don't know if he make another one, but Sergio is representing Brazil.
We have the score for Leo. It's a 6.
Oh, the situation changed for Leo.
No, actually he stays there, but we don't know. Look at that. I don't know if this one's counting. Actually, it's just leaving the competition area. Well, we're still waiting for the scores of Hugo and an important score for Thiago Jatobá. We don't know how much it's going to be. We don't know how this heat is going to finish. But for now, while we're waiting, we're going to be right now in camera for you to maybe say some words to the public and then just say, I don't know, se quer falar alguma coisa em português.
Pode ser, vamos falar um pouquinho de português aí, a galera que está assistindo o campeonato aí, Itacoatiara Pro. Um dia lindo de evento, né? Pô, a praia amanheceu com altas ondas, um vento de terral bonitão. Um dia lindo, sol saindo, né? Isso foi muito importante, que nos últimos 4, 5 dias as pessoas estavam querendo ali que passasse essa chuva, que passasse esses dias de vento, então tudo aconteceu perfeito, foi um dia lindo, final de semana, é bom que a praia fica cheia, as pessoas podem estar presentes na praia, então é um momento muito bacana, o dia bombou de altas ondas, tiveram alguns locais aqui que conseguiram representar bem a nossa praia. Eu, infelizmente, não consegui achar minhas ondas ali, mas fiquei super feliz pelo Thiago, que avançou, pelo Isaac, pelo Dudu, que ainda está na competição, pelo Kalani, que também fez uma boa participação ali. E é isso, é um dia bem difícil. Itacoatiara é uma praia pequena com muita correnteza, então se você não consegue encontrar um lugar certo para escolher a onda certa, você perde muito tempo tentando retornar para o outside. Então tem que estar no ritmo, tem que estar competindo, tem que estar vivendo o esporte, e aí você consegue obter resultados melhores aí. Mas parabéns a Begonha aí, que está sendo bacana aí, fazendo uma transmissão muito bacana, ao Lucas, ao Fábio. A toda a transmissão aí está sendo muito maneiro.
Obrigada. Thank you so much for being here with us. We have the official results. It's actually Sergio in second and Hugo in first. It was not enough for Thiago to advance, but yeah, good job. So we're gonna go back after this commercial break. Thank you so much to be here with us. We're gonna bring you back for sure. And so let's see the commercial break. We're gonna come back right after that.
Thank you, guys.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the first day here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. We are getting to the final moments of this first day here. We are currently about to see the second last heat, heat number 7 of round number 2. So let's take it straight to the water right now and see who do we have coming up next. Yeah, so we have 4 riders over here, 2 Brazilians, a Peruvian, and a French guy. So Fábio Saavedra going in the water for the first time in a competition, coming from Peru in red jersey. André Luiz from Brazil in yellow, Gabriel Castro in blue, and Irwin Cloarec. It's actually Irwin, I think. I was saying Irwin.
Yeah, I was saying Irwing, but it's not Irwing. It's
Irwin.
Irwing.
Oh my God, we're gonna have to call Amaury one more time.
Amaury tried to teach me, man. But not even Amaury knows how to pronounce it 100% correct.
Yeah, I think it was something like Irwin Cloarec, but yeah, that's it, guys. So many names from so many different nationalities and languages. It's a tough question for us, tough thing for us to pronounce all of that right. But we always try to get to know the riders and ask them and speak in the best way possible. But let's see, yellow. I believe that's André Luiz taking off scoops and a lot of big run for André. Did it come out of this thing? That was going to be a good wave, but wow.
Almost, huh? Almost.
Wow, that will look very good. I mean, where is him? I think he took it all the way to the last. Oh, he made it, man. He made it. It looked like he was going to make it, but it just cropped too much. I mean, they zoomed in too much, and we couldn't really see that exit. But wow, that's going to be a good score for André Luiz. I mean, it wasn't a clean exit, I believe. I'm not sure about that. But definitely starting with the barrel with 3 minutes into the heat is definitely a good thing for him. 4 points actually is what he got. So yeah, he took some time to get out of it.
And I was outside now. It's pretty much all lefts now. It's not too many rights now. I don't know, because of the tide maybe, or the direction of the swell as well. Like the locals was telling me, there's more. It's been better for lefts now, actually.
Yeah, it's actually like a southeast swell, more of a south, a bit of southeast. And Gil was actually saying it was something between 180 degrees, 187 degrees. So southern swells that hit the beach here, not straight, but coming a little bit from the left side of your screen, close to Costão. And that's why probably we're seeing more lefts. And now with the tide, lowering, and we have some hollow waves still. The wind is there, but it's not compromising the wave shape. There's still some pretty good sections. We have been seeing the guys hit good maneuvers in every single heat. And we are actually approaching the final moments of this first day, guys. We'll have this one and one more less heat. That's going to be between Edwin Aldana, Matias Dias, Dudu Pedra, and Victor Lopes. And then we will call it a day and finish this first day. So make sure to stay tuned for a check-in tomorrow. Surely we'll have some more activities over here. But check this out. André Luiz takes off. A lot of white water on his way. The wave just fades away from André, and he pulls out of this one.
Yeah, André ali bem ativo na bateria, pegando já 2 ondas. Os outros atletas ainda não surfaram nenhuma onda. A gente estava falando aqui a respeito das ondas para a direita e para a esquerda. A gente está vendo mais esquerdas agora, mas o André conseguiu achar 2 direitas ali. Ele que adora as direitas também, então ele sempre vai procurar uma direita. Mas tá tendo umas ondas muito boas ali em frente ao palanque, mais voltado para o pampo. Tem umas ondulações passando bem boas ali para a direção da esquerda, né?
Quem achou boas direitas foi o Kalani na bateria retrasada, na verdade, né? O Kalani encontrou boas ondas de aéreo ali para a direita, e ele que é um cara grande, pesado, estava descolando ele bem, não conseguiu avançar para o round 3 e não conseguiu completar, né, várias dessas manobras aí, mas estava ainda achando ali, insistindo na direita, e quem procura acha ali que ainda tem alguma coisinha, mas como o Fábio vem falando, né, as esquerdas estão mais abundantes ali. E a bancada está quebrando bem lá fora. Quem conhece aqui Itacoatiara, a bancada está bem formada, tem dado muita onda aqui nas semanas passadas. Então a onda está quebrando lá fora, legal, bem seca. A maré também bem seca, por volta de agora, eu acho, a maré baixa, né?
3h27, 3 horas e 27 minutos, a gente vai ter a maré 0,4. A gente amanheceu o dia com a maré a 1 metro, então já baixou bem, já baixou pela metade e tá bem raso, na verdade.
O dia inteiro a maré só baixando, né? A maré bem longa, né? Vem baixando. E aí a última bateria vai ser a bateria inteira com a maré no talo, né? Vamos ver. Porque às vezes acontece quando a maré chega no talo, ela fica, dá uma travada ao mar, né? Dá uma parada um pouco, mas vamos ver, ó. Aí vem o André e mais uma.
André na terceira onda para a direita, um bom é o rolo, muita projeção, furando o lip ali, foi uma ótima manobra. Very nice wave for yellow. Good maneuver. Was a rollo, but a very good rollo. Very good projection.
Gabriel as well, right out the back. Does a spin, the wave becomes very wide. He goes for a roll. Nice combination for Gabriel to clean maneuvers. Let's see what the judges will think of this one. And on the right, Fábio Saavedra from Peru. Wow, going for the invert. Is he going to pull it off? Wow, he kind of landed on the lip. So, yeah, couldn't complete this move. That was a nice start for Fábio Saavedra. 8 minutes into this heat, but not completing this move. So, yeah, André and Gabriel Castro will be taking the first spots on the heat. The Brazilians starting strong in the first minutes.
Yes, we need to wait for André last wave. I'm pretty sure he will change the... For sure, he will change the 1 point, and I'm pretty sure he will improve that 4 points for the first wave he got.
Yeah, and it came out 6.5 for André on the last wave. It's not updated on the leaderboard yet, but that last one was a 6.5. So he's sitting in first with a total of 10.5. And in second, Gabriel is holding a 4.75. Let's just see this wave if anyone's coming on this one, because it looks like the interview is ready. But hold on, Bago, just a little bit, because it looks like there's a wave coming in. Let's see if Irvan will be in position. Not really. It's eating too much on the inside.
Actually, was a good ride as well.
Yeah.
Huh? But I think we can have Bagel with the interview. Huh? Maybe not. Let's see. Let's just pass this wave. Yeah. We're good to go, Bagel. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Fabio. Well, we're here with Hugo, and I dare to say, Hugo, and I don't know if you think the same way, but this might be your best performance in the World Tour. You were so in control the whole heat. You kept that first position from the get-go. That was so, and actually, you know, we saw guys like Sergio Machado and the local, you know, Thiago Jatobá, not being able to connect with the place. And so what happened? What changed? How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel super comfortable. I mean, Tristan and I got you 11 days ago, and I think there was one day we didn't surf. So we spent every day in the water. The one day we spent 8 hours in the water. And I think just sticking to basics is kind of what kept me calm. And like everyone, you've done so many roles in this heat, it's not any different. So just trying to focus on my own game, yeah.
Well, I mean, we do know we very well known the history of bodyboarding there in South Africa, but this event especially has been taken for three South Africans, you know, Ian, Jared, and also Tristan. So is that thing in your mind? You know, this place suits you guys very well.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of pressure coming from South Africa with all the big names. But yeah, it's very similar to a lot of the ways we ride at home, except it's a lot warmer, which helps a lot. But yeah, it's super cool, the history in the event and just hearing stories of all the boys. Yeah.
You want to say some words for anyone back home?
Yeah, I just want to thank Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for keeping me healthy, letting me do this for now, and just the boys at Hubboards, Dave, because there was actually something 3 days ago I realized when I go right, I don't hold the board correctly. And then the last week, thanks Dave for helping me with that. And yeah, just the family and all the friends back at home, Laura at home. Yeah, I just appreciate everyone supporting and hopefully South Africa. And yeah.
That is so beautiful to hear. So yeah. All right. So congratulations and best of luck in the non-elimination round. That must feel okay. That must feel really good.
No, big stress reliever, yeah. I was like just hoping, like seeing what heat I was. Hopefully I don't draw Tristan in the next round. I was like, ooh, yeah.
Well, that will be fun. Congratulations, and let's see how it works for you there. So back to you guys.
Good interview, huh? Nice guy. I'm pretty sure he's going to be one of the names that we need to watch tomorrow or the next day of competition.
Yeah, definitely. Hugo is a very, very nice guy. Very, good charger as well. Always very technical guys. But check this out. André with a 6.5 on this round roll. Very cleanly executed as well. Very easy and nice landing as well. So taking the lead since the first moments of the heat. And the situation is still pretty much the same. We have Gabriel Castro in second with the 4.75. And yeah, I'm not sure if we had any other wave surfed. Not anything too relevant, actually. Just Fabio with the 1.5 and Irwin as well with the 1.5. But yeah, Hugo's not competing the whole tour, but he always shows up in one another event. And he's a big charger as well. Very nice guy. And getting a good result here, just advancing to that non-elimination is definitely the first milestone all the riders want to get, right? And there he is. Job is done for the first day.
E lá vem o Gabriel Castro, camiseta azul, brasileiro, com muita velocidade, atacando o lip, um bonito RS.
Uau!
Quase que ele completa ali a manobra no finalzinho, ele perdeu a direção ali, entrou meio que de borda, de lateral, não conseguiu completar.
Que pancada em a mão, escorregou da prancha, né? Não conseguiu segurar ali, mas parecia que ia completar, né? Tava bem firme ali a
Tava bem firme, a aterrissagem foi perfeita, na verdade, mas a rotação, ele finalizou a rotação terminando a manobra, e aí eu acho que aconteceu isso que você falou, ele soltou a mão dele ali, de equilíbrio dele.
Mão esquerda agora, ó.
Bem na batida ali, foi a mão esquerda que soltou e ele perdeu o controle do giro ali, no giro final da manobra. Very good wave for Gabriel Castro.
Yeah, that would have been a big score for Gabriel. Definitely more than that 5.76. Check this duck dive. I think it was him. Was trying to get as deep as possible, and otherwise there's a free massage for you there.
Maybe he needs to put some wax, huh? A little bit of wax there.
Yeah, that would be good for sure. But I mean, it happens, right? Sometimes the punch is so strong, and in that type of movement, like any unbalance that you feel. I mean, if you're a few centimeters out of place, then you like nosedive or lose the rail just as he did. But definitely some wax would treat him well for sure on that one.
Yeah, I'm saying wax for the duck dive as well.
Right.
It was a big duck dive, actually, big wave.
Just leaving the board behind. And what do you prefer to do, Fabio, when it's pretty big? Like, do you hold the board or you leave the board? Or
Man, if the wave will break in my head, I leave the board for sure. I don't care about the board. I care about me. But for sure, I prefer to stay with the board for sure. Otherwise, I think it's worse than you don't have a board with you.
Yeah.
But always, if I going to have the wave in my head, I'm always leave the board.
Yeah, because if it breaks right upon you, it's tough, right?
It is tough.
Yeah, it just
is
shakes
tough.
you so much. Let's see, this is Fabio Saavedra taking off, goes for a nice little roll on that section. Fabio's looking for a 5.25. Not sure if this roll is going to be enough for him to take it straight to the second position. But we'll wait on the judges for that. He already has a 1.5 under his belt and started a little slower in this heat. But yeah, anything can change at any moment with these guys. And it looks like it's at 3.5 for the Peruvian rider. There you guys see right now. And he goes to third position. And the French guy now is looking for a 5.25 to get back to second.
Yeah, Fabio, it's a very good rider from Peru. The whole family, they are bodyboards as well. Great support from the family. Say hi to the family. I really like his dad. His dad is one of the most important riders from Peru. Still bodyboards. He's still working for bodyboard. And it's so good to see how Fabio it's been doing in the World Tour. So this is the replay, 3.5 from Fabio. Still looking for some other score because André is in first and Gabriel Castro in second. So the Brazilians are taking this hit number 7, round number 2. This is an elimination round, so they need to be in first or second. Otherwise, the rider needs to say goodbye for the Itacoatiara Pro.
Yeah, just looking for 3.26 actually, Fabio, to get to the second position. So situation is still pretty open, except for André Luiz, who has already 2 decent scores under his belt. Even Gabriel in second is looking for a backup. He only has 2 points as his second best wave, looking for 5.76 to go to first as well. So situation is still pretty undecided there. And very open since all of these guys can find easily those 3, 4, 5s and even more than that. I mean, it's not easy for sure, but the potential is there. And if you get a good section, it's a matter of one section, right? Gabriel on that wave could have easily gotten an excellent score.
Yeah, it's just good to see Gabriel trying to do those big moves here in Itacoatiara, especially like he said to us. He comes from Fortaleza, Ceará. They don't have waves like this over there, but he's improving himself a lot through the years.
Yeah.
Doing so great now, especially here in Itacoatiara. He always shows up. He's been training a lot with Hermano Castro as well. So it's good improvement for this guy from Fortaleza. Fortaleza is one of the most important places for bodyboarding in Brazil. A lot of bodyboards over there. The community is very big. Have you been there before?
No, I've never been there, but there's so many riders, right,
So
from
many.
northern Brazil. And the guys are also very turned to competition. You know, let's see. Fabio Saavedra looks for 3.26, aims at that lip. He hits that closeout section. Looks like a controlled landing, and there he is, guys. He's completing this one, 3.26. That's going to be a big menace for Gabriel Castro, you know, because I believe this will take Fabio to second position right now, and situation will become a bit tough for Gabriel. There's still 11 minutes on the clock. But that was a very good wave, a lot of control, a lot of technique from Fabio Saavedra.
Second time he tried this maneuver, and this time he did pretty well the maneuver. You see, like he hit the lip properly, nice control on the end, coming in front of the white water. Was good wave for Fabio. Let's wait for the scores. He needs only a 3.26 to get out Gabriel Castro from second position. Gabriel ali numa situação agora um pouco complicada. O Fábio acabou de pegar uma onda. Ele está precisando só de 3.26. Tá arriscado o Gabriel precisar ali pegar uma outra onda, porque talvez com essa score, e acontece, o Fábio tira 4.50 e pula para segundo colocado, mas o Gabriel já vem na resposta.
Olha aí, vai atacando ali com um ótimo rolo do Gabriel, bastante potência, precisando de 3.25 agora, Fábio. Então parece que vai ter vira-vira ali entre os dois. Vamos ver no final das contas quem que vai permanecer ele com a situação de classificação, né, em primeiro ou em segundo. E acredito que é bem possível do Gabriel conseguir esse 3.25, né? Apesar de ser um rolo, foi uma manobra com bastante impacto ali, com bastante pressão. Então vamos ver. E ó, ele consegue, sai 5.75 para o Gabriel, retoma a segunda posição e agora o Fábio Saavedra fica precisando de um pouco mais, vai precisar tirar 6 pontos para poder retomar a liderança. E a situação para o francês, o Irving Clorec, vai se agravando bastante ali, né? Tá precisando de uma nota excelente, de 9 pontos. Tá ali prestes aí a situação de combinação, né? Caso os outros atletas, o Gabriel ali, aumente um pouco seu somatório. Então, resposta rápida aí do brasileiro pro peruano e volta para a segunda posição.
This is the replay for Gabriel Castro. Very nice el rolo. Good bottom turn. Nice projection. Very clean maneuver. Was not a long wave, but it was a very good maneuver. Putting him in second position now with a 5.75. The best score so far from Gabriel in this heat. Imagine if he complete that ARS.
Yeah,
wow.
That was going to be huge, huge. So yes, guys, want to send a big thanks. Queria agradecer enormemente aí a quem faz esse evento se tornar uma realidade, principalmente a Prefeitura de Niterói e a Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. Agradecer também a Ecovias Ponte, Plaza Shopping, Predial Net, Puro Suco, Rádio Mix, a Invert Style também, Itacoatiara In, Academia Aquafish, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, BW Serviços, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, que faz toda aí as refeições do staff, maravilhoso aquela comida ali, e Casa das Margaridas Hostel, Oceânica Rentacar, Criativos e Água Brava. Muito obrigado também a Ressex, P7, EcoArte e a Sociedade de Amigos e Moradores de Itacoatiara por nos receber uma vez mais aqui para esse espetáculo que é o Itacoatiara Pro.
Look at this, paddling white, using priority, going right. It's just in and out for Irving.
Yeah, Irving not really finding himself in the ocean today, right? Just a 1.5 and a 1-point ride. Check this out. André was quiet for some time. He started pretty strong in the heat, but he's been sitting for about 15 minutes in the heat right now. Went for an attempt on this ride. You can see the guys are starting to look at those rides more right now.
Yeah, I think actually Fabio used the priority to block Gabriel. And now, no, he didn't use. He's still on with first priority Fabio, second priority Blue. And actually Fabio lost the priority. No,
Still there.
Still
yeah.
there.
Still
Fabio
with the
first
priority
priority, yes.
And Gabriel with priority 2. 6 minutes and 20 seconds, guys. Make sure to follow all the IBC social media, guys. We have a lot of nice information on the website. You guys can check the QR code that we are going to put on the screen for you guys pretty soon. Just pull out your phones and scan that QR so you can be updated with everything that is happening in the World Tour. There it is, guys. All the rankings, calendars, the podcast series with some of the riders. We already got 4 riders over there, Jeff Herbert, Armide, Amaury Laverne, and I'm not sure who was the 4th one, but yeah, so many guys there. We'll have more of them coming up as well, so make sure to follow everything. And this is the current ranking right now. Tristan Roberts is the man to beat. I mean, he won 2 out of 2 events already in the World Tour this year, and yeah, no breaks for T-Rob.
Mais 5 minutos faltando. Olha o Fábio Saavedra usando a sua prioridade, indo para a direita. Na verdade, agora ficou estranho ali para a gente, né? A gente não conseguiu entender o que aconteceu. Eu acho que o Fábio tinha perdido, né?
Eu acho que o Gabriel, na hora que eu olhei, que foi a hora que o Gabriel dropou, eu não estava vendo o Fábio ali com prioridade, não. O Gabriel estava com a prioridade 1 e o André com a prioridade 2. E aí agora sim acaba de ser trocado. Então, o Gabriel usou ali a prioridade para poder bloquear o Fábio. Por isso que é bom a gente sempre ficar esperto ali na prioridade que está na tela, quando acontece esse tipo de situação, que a gente já consegue esclarecer, né, e ter um entendimento ali do que está acontecendo, no lugar de ficar esperando às vezes pelo juiz para ver se sai alguma coisa, mas falando pelo que eu vi ali, eu acredito que não foi nada, que o Gabriel só usou a prioridade mesmo para bloquear.
Last 4 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Fábio Saavedra from Peru. He needs 6 points to get second. André Luiz from Brazil in first. Gabriel Castro in second position. The Frenchman, he needs 9 points now to get second. Here he comes, a good right-hander, but yellow has first priority. André is using first priority, going right again. Lots of speed, hit the lip, nice invert. Good projection there. Let's see if he complete the maneuver. Yes, he did. He did.
Yeah, looks like he was going to complete that, right? And definitely going to lose a few points from that landing for taking so long to show up in the white water. Definitely when the moves are executed cleanly, when the guy just lands with control and shows he completed the move, definitely these are worth more points. But at this point, I mean, just trying to improve that 4-point ride is key for André Luiz, who's dominating the whole heat. He started very strong, starting getting 3 waves while the other guys didn't surf any other wave, and still maintaining over there. The guys were not able to get that first position from André Luiz so far in the heat.
Yeah, he was first all the way from the start to the end. But we still have 3 minutes. Anything can change, because nobody's in combination, and Gabriel needs only 5 points. Fábio Saavedra only 6 points.
Yeah, and he came out 4.30 for André Luiz on that last one. He ditched the 4-point ride that he previously had and increased it a little bit more. Now with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go, Gabriel is looking for 5.06. He's waiting there, but not with the priority. Priority is Irwin's right now with the priority number 1, Fabio with the priority number 2. And let's see if there's going to be anything changing on the last minute. I mean, it's got to be something big for Irwin, or a 6-point ride for Fabio Saavedra would do it for him. So check how the beach is crowded today. Beautiful Saturday. We have been waiting for the sun to show up for quite a few days already, and the beach is just crowded. The energy is good. It's much warmer than the previous days, and that's classic Itacoatiara with the beautiful waves out there, and the show is on.
A praia não está muito cheia, mas tem a galera ali olhando o campeonato, né? A galera veio para o campeonato mesmo. Gabriel agora de novo para a esquerda, um bonito aéreo ali, muita velocidade. O Gabriel sempre achando umas boas ondas, as ondas bem clean, bem limpas, sem muita espuma branca nas ondas. Ele tentando pegar ali a primeira colocação do André Luiz, precisando só de um 5.06. Vamos esperar sair a nota, botando o Fábio numa situação já mais complicada depois dessa onda. Faltando só 1 minuto para terminar. Parece que o Fábio está remando lá no outside, hein?
Yeah, that's the last one for Gabriel Castro. A lot of control, hitting that lip with perfect timing. Very beautiful and controlled invert as well, and a clean landing. So yeah, he's looking for a 5.06. Let's see where this wave will take Gabriel. It could take him to the lead. Let's see what the judges will give him for that. But Gabriel with the textbook technique over here. I mean, just showing a lot of skill and control, and especially now with the waves becoming a little smaller than we had previously today in the morning. I think the guys are starting to release, and surf a bit more like less stressed, with less pressure of getting those huge sets. And starting to release those nice moves. 5.85 is what Gabriel got, and he went to first position.
That's it. And Fabio last wave was not that good. It was just a straight wave. I think it's done for him. And I think that's it. This is the end of hit number 7. Gabriel Castro in first position, André Luiz in second position. Double win for Brazil. Fabio Saavedra in third, Irvin in fourth. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stay with us. We're going for a quick commercial break, and we'll be back pretty soon with you guys. Don't go anywhere.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the last heat of the first day of competition here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. So let's go straight to the water. Heat number 8, round number 2, fully elimination right here. So Edwin Aldana from Venezuela in red, and Matias Diaz from Chile, from Iquique, in yellow, and Dudu Pedra. Dudu doing an amazing job on that last heat, as well as Victor Lopez in white. So yeah, two Iquiqueñans, a Venezuelan and a local. Vamos a hablar un poquito de español para la gente que está sintonizando por dos riders de Chile y un rider venezolano, pero van contra un localazo. Una de las personas más conocidas de este lugar, Dudu Pedra.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see Dudu going in the water one more time. I mean, he didn't compete last year, so he had to come all the way from the previous rounds. That's a tough task to take on, but I mean, no better guy to accept it than Dudu. Dudu is everyone say he's the owner of the beach. He's the king of the beach. There's something very special here in Itacoatiara. There's a culture of big waves, just like the guys have in Hawaii. In some other places, there's a culture of big wave riding over here. And whenever it gets huge, Dudu is going to go, try to go there make it to the outside and get at least one wave. That's his thing. Just keeping that that trophy. Of trying to overcome himself and trying to deal with huge Itacoatiara. Sometimes, many of these times, just going inside by himself. And yeah, that's definitely one guy that everyone looks up to. And he'll be facing some tough cookies as well. Matias Diaz is super technical rider as well. And check this beautiful view. I mean, it looks like it's not even real. Check this out. Dudu Pedra takes the first part of the wave, does a roll. Let's see what else he's coming up for him. Looks like there's a section over there. Another nice roll. Good wave for Dudu. Maybe one more. And he goes for it. And Matias out the back also taking a look at this one.
Matias, who has been surfing here a lot, looking sharp, but mind you saw how he got swept. He was really close to land that, but unfortunately landed where the explosion was. But yeah, only getting started. Matias Diaz, first appearance in this heat right here, because he's got some ranking, and that's why he's surfing right now for the first time. And right there, the Victor Lopez was a little bit of a barrel there. We didn't see the start of the beginning of that wave. And we do have our official update about the event. We're going to have a very early check-in as well as today. We're going to be here tomorrow at 6:30 a.m. to a possible 7 a.m. start with round number 3, which is a non-elimination round of the men division. So yeah, of course we're coming tomorrow. We had an amazing day of competition today, and tomorrow is going to be, I think, like you said, I really enjoyed what you mentioned, that tomorrow might be even better than today, because the riders, they're coming from surfing big conditions, and tomorrow the swell's dropping, and it's going to be clean, sunny, the same thing, but smaller. So they're just going to go for everything. I agree with you. Tomorrow's going to be a very good day for sure of competition.
Yeah, definitely we'll see the technicality of the riders, popping up tomorrow. And check this out. Deep breath and relax, my friend. That's a huge, I mean, what usually happens here in Itacoatiara. You see how that shook this guy up? I mean, it's so tough to be out there. And looking from the video, guys, sometimes people tend to, think it's not too big, or think that maybe like a maneuver wasn't too expressive or something like that. But believe us, guys, looking from the beach over here, it's pretty insane. You see the water mass, the proper size that it has, all the currents. You see that rip curl right in front of the riders right now, just moving towards the right side of the screen. If you're there, you're gonna get dragged. I mean, there's nothing you can do. So yeah, it's typical Itacoatiara. We know how it is, but once you go there and try to do it yourself, you'll see how hard it is.
It's already changing. In my eyes, we don't have those massive sets.
No, it dropped.
Also, we are in the exact low tide right now, because the low tide was at 3:33.
Yep.
So right now it's 3:40 local time, and that affects the wave as well. So that's why we're stopping the competition after this heat. Tomorrow we're coming back with the non-elimination round. We're gonna see our top 16. We're gonna get to see, the seeded riders. Remember, one thing is the seeding, another it's the ranking. This is the seeding for this event. We have a lot of the top 16 present here, and as you can see, Tristan Roberts is first in the seeding, Mori in second, Badreddin in third, Pierre-Louis fourth, Gabriel Braga fifth, Ethan Capdeville in sixth seeding. This is the seeding. Don't mistake it with the ranking. It's a different thing. It depends on the people that it's present in the event, and if some of the top 16 are not in the event, that seed goes to the person that comes right after the 16 spot, and depending on the moment of the event, that changes. All these rules are very clear at the IBC World Tour rulebook, that it's completely available for all of you. You just have to go to the IBC World Tour website, and you'll find it there. And I'll tell you what, I strongly recommend you to download that rulebook and read it. I know it's long, But you don't have to read it at once, you know. You can read step by step if you
Sure.
really like the World Tour, right?
It's a thing to study, actually, right? It's not just about reading, but studying it and
That's right.
understanding it, right? And then you start to once you start to understand it better, you see the situations unfolding in the competition, and you understand them better. You will be able to know what's gonna happen, you know. And it's crucial for the riders, actually. You know, sometimes bodyboarders are not very into, you know, sitting down and reading and like doing this type of stuff. We're like very outgoing people, you know, want to be at the beach and you know, just trying to charge it. But it's definitely crucial for the riders, you know, especially the interference thing, the priority rules as well, the judging criteria. You know, it's not just about going out there and trying to do something nice and beautiful, but it's about attending the judging criteria, and that's when I make you get through. And check this out.
Well, we have here Dudu Pedra, local here, finding a section, finding a little right there, and just, you know, getting some points. It has been a bit slow. I think it's a fact of the tide. You know, we're in the lower tide of the day. João's playing that he likes to surf here when it's mid tide, but actually coming from low to high. So
Yep.
feeling when tide's filling in, he likes to surf here. And check this out, a roll there for Victor Lopez. Not really in the pocket. He kind of anticipated a little bit, but it's still a complete maneuver, you know, and given the fact that no one else has so many waves, many scores, Dudu Pedra with mid-range scores, you know, with a 5 and a 4, it is important that you try to put some numbers there. So yeah, 3.5 for the Iquiquenian. And we'll see this one for Matias. Not really happening. And you know, you were saying, we were just saying that if you want to connect with the IBC World Tour, you just have to scan that. You want to go to IBC World Tour, just go scan that. In that link tree, you'll find all the information. And there is, if you, you know, go around in the IBC World Tour rulebook, there's actually in that link, you have Explore 2026 rulebook updates. It's all there. So it is very useful. Make sure to connect with us and support the athletes, to support the event, subscribe to the YouTube channel. It is important for you and for the sports.
Yeah, and you don't want to like go to the other. Let's just see this one. That's the best one for Dudu Pedra. That's a 5-point ride on his first one, actually. Let's see. Yeah, so that's the one I believe he did 3 rolls. Did one. That's and then that's actually the last wave for Dudu Pedra. That's a 4-point ride. His last wave of the heat. Let's see, Matias Diaz taking a look at this one and not really going, but yeah, just getting back to that, Bago. You don't want to be the guy that, you know, traveled to the other side of the world, committed a mistake on the heat with a rule that changed or a rule that you didn't know, and then you find out this way. That can be very, very frustrating, and it happens, guys. Believe us, it happens sometimes, and it's very frustrating. So make sure to study that thing and understand it. And of course, IBC is always available as well. There's an email on the website. You can make any questions or whatever, and participate a little more, and understand it better. Matias Diaz takes off, passes through those bumps. He goes to the lip right now. There's a beautiful invert, just kicking and stretching his legs in the air. He likes it. He's looking for a 3.26, and I would say that's going to be for sure a better score. Very nice execution for Matias.
We're going to have to see that one more time, but it is right now Dudu Pedra on a nice looking roll, a little bigger wave. I think he's going to be ditching that 4-point ride and finding something else. And yes, we're going to see what happens with Matias Diaz. Crazy, we have 2 guys from Chile, but they're actually coming from the same city. Both of them are from Iquique. Very good riders. You'll see them surfing a lot, you know, in Iquique. They're always there when the days are good, which is almost every day in Iquique. All right, so 6 points for Dudu Pedra. Let's see this one for Edwin Aldana, the Venezuelan. Attacks that section, goes for a roll. You know, Edwin, he has been traveling with the Brazilians, with Gabriel Braga, Eder Luciano, and Uri Valadão. So he's picking up a lot of things from them, you know. He surfs really good. let's just do this one again. This is Matias Diaz on his first valuable score. It's a beautiful invert, super projected, tweaked as Matias Diaz's style. It's really clean, and he's got a 5.5, and that was because the wave was a little bit smaller,
Yep.
But the swell is actually dropping. We knew this, as the day is unfolding, the waves are getting smaller and smaller, and that's going to happen throughout the week. But we do have another swell coming up.
Yeah, on Tuesday actually, the swell. We'll have a pulse on the swell on Tuesday, and maybe we can have a competition there also with some big waves maybe. Let's see. I mean, in the Itacoatiara, you look at the forecast and you see a pulse, and then when you get here, it's over 2 meters high, and things are a little crazy. I just leave the whole forecast thing to the locals here, because it's so different. Actually, it's so different how the swell affects this beach.
Yeah, when we got here this morning, there was a full-on south swell. And check this out, Edwin Aldana, beautiful spin there. Let's see if he can connect. Stylish, but yeah. Maybe he just wanted to do something different. He wanted to go for a combo, I think.
Yeah,
would have been very beautiful.
And you were talking about he's hanging out with the guys from Bahia. That 360, it would look pretty much like Uri does. Just going up, and it's beautiful to see. I mean, there's so many types of 360s, but this one that you perform on the line, and you bottom turn and go all the way up, it's a very, very nice one to see. But unfortunately, he didn't have time, to bottom turn again and find a nice section to close it out. So, yeah, still looking for that 3.26. Edwin was awarded a 2.75 on this last wave. And Matias indeed went to the second position. He got 5.5 on that invert. And he's in second right now with Dudu also increasing his score, ditching the 4-point ride that he had and getting a new 6-point ride right now, improving the total situation.
And I was watching here the forecast, and like you said, we have another, and it's not really that big. So we have 1,100 of energy, and today it's like 1,800 of energy. So yeah, it's gonna be probably tomorrow it's dropping critically. Check that out.
Yeah. Yeah.
But tomorrow, I think we're gonna have that's so good that we are actually starting early in the morning. We're gonna have the top 16 in the non-elimination round. So, we're gonna get a big show for sure, and then we'll see if we will carry on with the repechage. We don't know, but for now, situation in the water is Dudu Pedra in first, dominating with a 6 and a 5, and let's see this one for Matias Diaz. Matias, another invert. It's done with the rolls. He's going straight to the inverse. Beautiful one. Well executed. And that's actually even better than the other one. So I think it's going to, for sure get something higher than the 1.25. Maybe even that higher than his main score. Maybe he gets something more than 550, and the 550 end up being the backup score. We'll see.
Let's wait on that and see how the judges will read that wave. But, a very smart move from Matias, to use the invert. Invert can be a maneuver of security, trying to secure those inverts. Let's see right now. Edwin takes off on this left. Let's see what is holding for him. Sets up a section, goes up under that lip, does a roll, but so much water moving, guys. Check this out. He disappeared, and I'm not sure. I don't think he actually made this one. Yeah.
Super explosive. It was hard to actually land, That section there, it is so tricky. But well, we'll see how that goes, and we'll see. Waiting for that interview. Not ready there. There's you see this. This is the last wave that we are waiting for the score.
Yeah. So it takes off, looks at that section, hits it nicely. Actually, a bit more size to this wave than the other one, I think. But maybe not too projected upwards as the first wave. Maybe we can get a similar score. Let's see. The judges are definitely looking at those replays. And check this out, similar score, 5.5. That's exactly the same score. He managed to improve his situation right now and ditched that 1.25. And he is actually in a draw situation with Dudu. Both of them with 11 points in total. But Dudu with a higher score is taking that first position.
Well, it makes sense, you know, they were pretty similar. So yeah, Matias Diaz right now only looking for the same score he has. So yeah, it's just 1 point more, you know. No, actually 1 point, no, just
0.01 point.
Yeah, exactly. And Emi and Dana in a little bit of a tougher situation as well as Victor Lopez. Well, we're going to have to throw it to Fabio and the winner of the last heat. We really want to hear from them, so take it away.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with Gabriel. Gabriel, another win. Was tough. You try a lot at the backflip, the ARS, but at the end came out the nice invert to grab the first position.
Tava ali na batalha para sempre buscar uma onda melhor que a outra, mesmo errando. No meio da bateria também levei uma onda na cabeça, perdi bastante energia, mas me concentrei bem. Fiquei observando uma bateria antes, né, o Kalani, como ele estava entrando no mar, se posicionando. Então isso foi muito importante para mim. E graças a Deus consegui virar ali na última onda, né, com o aéreozinho. E daqui de fora não dá para ter noção, mas quando eu vim nessa onda, o sol tava mesmo assim na minha cara e atrapalhou um pouco, mas eu tipo fui como no cálculo mesmo assim para mandar a manobra e deu tudo certo, consegui virar ali e passar pro evento principal.
Yeah, he tries a lot, but at the end he grabbed that wave. He did the air. He told us now in Portuguese that the sun was just in front of his eyes, like going through his eyes, but he was calm and did the good maneuver to grab this first position. Gabriel, next hit, next round, tomorrow maybe, it's a no elimination round. How will you feel that?
É muito importante nesse round que não elimina, a gente já entra ali um pouco mais tranquilo, sabendo que terá 2 oportunidades, mas amanhã é outro dia, estou bastante focado. Hoje na minha primeira bateria estava um pouco bem tenso, já na segunda bateria eu queria só pegar minhas ondas ali, mostrar o que eu venho treinando no meu dia a dia, mesmo que não seja nessas condições, mas é isso.
So he's been training a lot. In the first round he was very tense, but in the second round he was more calm, more comfortable and surfing and being more relaxed, and he grabbed first position. Any words for back home? Alguma palavra aí para a galera?
Sim, agradecer a todas as pessoas que me dão suporte para mim estar aqui, agradecer o time da Off the Lip, tá todo mundo aqui em peso, a GT Boards, Iaquiway, todo mundo lá da escolinha Vencedores Ponte Metálica, a galera do Icaraí e todo mundo lá da igreja também. Quero mandar um beijão para minha namorada, para minha mãe, para meu pai, para toda a minha família. E é isso, amanhã será outro dia. Estou muito feliz e que toda honra, toda glória seja dada a Deus, nada para mim.
É isso aí, Gabriel. Parabéns. A gente se vê no próximo dia de competição. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much and congratulations to Gabriel. Excellent performance. Let's see this one. Edwin Andana trying to go for a right. Is he going to find something? Goes through the lip roll, and that is a complete move for the Venezuelan. He is looking for a 7.5 as well as Victor Lopez. I don't know if that's going to be a 7.5, but it is going to be more than the 2.75 for sure.
Yeah, I think that hardly will be the 7.5. I mean, we didn't see any 7.5s yet. I mean, let's just wait on the judges. But we try never to, talk about scores in a precise ways. That's the judges' work. But you see, not a lot of flow. He kind of bumped into that bottom turn and then went to the lip and hit that under the lip roll. So that's actually a 3.75 for Edwin Aldana. Just staying in motion, trying to move himself and not relax too much on this heat. Definitely to keep up with Matias and Dudu Pedra. You got to work a lot, and check this out. Matias takes a look on this one. Not really goes, but Victor Lopez coming on this left. He goes up to the lip, hits it maybe too early. Didn't get too projected upwards, but looks like it was a clean move, a clean roll for Victor Lopez, despite looking for a 7.5. Not sure if that's going to be the score that Iquiquenian is looking for.
Just working their way, I guess, putting some numbers, trying to ditch small scores. So yeah, Victor Lopez right there, looking to change that one. And it is a 4.15. It is his best wave so far. La mejor ola, la última de Víctor fue su mejor ola hasta ahora, sube a la tercera posición y viene Edwin Andana en esta ola, entra en ese tubo, pero no logra salir. Está un poco complicada la condición. Vamos a dar una actualización en español. Tenemos a 3 atletas que hablan español sus países. Y bueno, aquí viene Matías Díaz, que está buscando un 5.51, que es prácticamente lo mismo que ya tiene, para poder ser primero. Víctor un 6.85 y Edwin acaba de bajar a la 4ª posición, está buscando un 7.25. Esta es la última, el último hit, la última manga de este día y de esta ronda. Mañana vamos a venir tempranito a las 6:30 para comenzar a las 7 para hacer la ronda número 3, en donde vamos a ver a los más ranqueados, a los sembrados en este evento, el top 16.
E aí vem Dudu Pedra, faz o drop ali numa bomba, vai olhando pro Lipe, ataca com um rolo gigante. Vamos ver se o Dudu completa essa. Agora ali é o momento de segurar. Parece que não completa a manobra. O Dudu Pedra ainda não subiu, ficou por ali logo no início da aterrissagem. Dudu que veio liderando praticamente a bateria inteira, né? Começou fazendo uma onda de 5 pontos, depois uma onda de 4 pontos. Conseguiu trocar esse 4 por 6 na sua última onda. E aí agora vem nessa bomba. Dudu que vai fechando essa última bateria do dia com a primeira posição por enquanto. Ainda tem tempo no relógio, mas vai dominando. Última onda 1.8 para o Dudu Pedra. E deixando avisado aqui para todo mundo, amanhã a gente tem um check-in, pessoal, às 6:30. Uma grande probabilidade da gente ter a competição rolando, beleza? 6:30 o check-in para todo mundo. Possível início às 7 horas da manhã. Um pouquinho mais cedo do que a gente começou hoje.
Right, take this beautiful wave. He didn't even, try to stall for the barrel, tag that section. Dudu Pedra wants to go for something big. Of course, his beach, he serves here at all times. He's always with his little motorcycle, his electronic bike. And he comes all the time. There's no a single day that you come to Itacoatiara and you don't see Dudu Pedra. You're always going to see him. And yeah, doing great, advanced first. Dudu is also a judge.
Yeah, he's the head judge for the Brazilian tour, actually.
Yeah, he's a really good judge as well. So it is a pleasure to have him here. The previous years, I think he hasn't competed here for 2 years. And I think we're going to be having him tomorrow, if he wants, commentating here with us. We're trying to bring you different people so you can hear different points of views. I know you guys like it. So 5 minutes in the clock, and the situation in the water remains the same. It's Dudu Pedra in first, Matias Diaz in second, Victor Lopez in third, and Edwin Aldana in fourth. We'll see how this one unfolds. Last heat of the day. We're coming back tomorrow 6:30, like you said. And we're going to be running for sure. It's going to be round number 3, maybe even the repechage, which is round number 4 with 4 heats. So maybe tomorrow we are going to be doing 10 hits. And, today we've done 16 hits. Long day, it actually gets dark here in 1 more hour.
It went by so fast. I didn't even
know.
feel that too much, to be honest. And it's so good when it's big Itacoatiara, the best guys out there. And actually, I didn't even see the time pass by. So hope you guys at home as well felt the same thing and enjoyed being here with us. We try to, bring to you guys a bit of what's happening out here, trying to get the perspectives from the riders, the promoter, and everyone around, trying to communicate to you guys at home what's the vibe here at the beach. But definitely we recommend, if you guys are close or if you're able to do so, coming here, and visiting this event. If you ask any athlete, anyone that ever came to the Itacoatiara Pro, you have a unique response, which is just go and enjoy, and even get there a little earlier than the event, so you can enjoy a bit of those vacations day that the riders, with their families, their partners, just enjoying and doing a free surf as well. There's a lot of activities as well with the Itacoatiara Pro on the late days. Very nice, beach cleanup day activities, projects, social projects with the kids from the local schools getting their first waves, so many presentations. We even had towel-out sessions over here, and it's amazing. It's just a big park.
Yeah, we'll see if we can do the toe-at sections, right? Sessions, I'm sorry, because that's a common thing that we do here. It's been, a tradition. but I don't know if we're gonna have a small waves, throughout the window. Maybe the toe-out thing needs to have really small waves, and we'll see. We'll see. Maybe you join
I
it.
think it could be. I did it on the previous
I know.
years, but I didn't get successful sections. But now it's much better because I think we had it in 24 or 23. I don't know, and the waves were breaking very closer to the beach. Right now they are breaking further away on the outside, and that helps a lot. With the toe outs thing. Let's see this one, Edwin.
All right, let's see. Edwin Aldana, is he gonna find something? Not really close out on him. That last wave, 2 minutes to go. Últimos 2 minutos y esa última ola de Edwin Aldana no le va a servir. Edwin, el venezolano, que la verdad ha venido surfeando súper bien, el que tiene un montón de experiencia, pero que había estado un tiempo fuera del Tour Mundial y ahora está con todo, viajando siempre con los brasileros, con Uri, con Eder, con Gabriel Braga, y aprendí un montón de ellos también. Él tiene un nivelazo, siempre lo ha tenido. Un saludo a todos los venezolanos y ahí a la gente de Pelúa. De las dos Pelúas, de Catialamar y de Camurí. Él es de Camurí, yo soy de Catialamar, la Pelúa. Las olas que nosotros surfeamos, ¿no? Pero igual iba un montón a surfear con él. Yo surfeaba con él, Edwin Aldana, cuando yo estaba empezando y él era un niño allá en Venezuela. Así que siempre mucho cariño, bonitos recuerdos y la verdad que hermoso que ahora estamos aquí. Nunca creo que ninguno de los dos nos lo hubiese imaginado, así que ustedes en casa también. Nunca se sabe para dónde te lleva la vida. Solamente si te dedicas fuerte a algo, con mucha pasión y mucho cariño, y le pones la vida a las cosas,
sí.
vas a lograr lo que quieras.
Si es una pasión de verdad, ¿no? Que es por la vida, seguramente te va a llevar a sitios que nunca imaginabas, ¿no? Tú estabas aquí hablando con João Zic, y él estaba recordando, ¿no? de los tiempos y todo, y nosotros nos conocemos con 16 años, ¿sabe? Entonces tenemos muchas historias de competencias que surfeábamos juntos, de las fiestas y todo, y ahora está aquí, ¿sabe? Comentando sus mangas y todo.
Y tú comentarista del tour.
Sí, es muy bueno. Ahí viene Edwin, parece que sí, hace un rolo, la verdad se necesita ahora 7.25, pero no logra completar la maniobra y ahora tiene apenas 15 segundos. Infelizmente, desafortunadamente, no va a ser posible para Edwin.
Sí, un poco más difícil ya. Bueno, hay que decirlo, yo creo que casi imposible, la verdad. Pero bueno, bonito performance en cualquier caso. Esta es la ronda número 2 de 9 rondas que vamos a tener en este campeonato. Y ya se acaba y los resultados oficiales son lo que ven en pantalla. Felicidades a Víctor y a Edwin por su participación. Ellos van a quedar fuera de competencia. Matías Díaz avanza en segundo lugar y quien gana este hit es Dudu Pedra. No se muevan, don't go. We're going to come back right after this because we're going to hear from Dudu.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise. Respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Welcome back, everyone. We're about to close this first day of competition, very successful first day. But we want to show you we came back because, you know, Dudu Pedra is getting out of the water. And he has such a big support of the local community that you guys have to check it out. Check this out. It's a lot of people joining him. I mean, it will take a little while for him to come here and do the interview. But how good is the support here in Brazil?
It's so good. Actually, for Dudu, it's pretty nice too because he has a bodyboard school here in Itacoatiara, and everybody was supporting him. E é muito bom, né, Bego, assim, falando em português agora, ver o Dudu, porque ele tem a escola de bodyboard dele aqui, ele já iniciou muitos bodyboards aqui, como o João Zic, que teve aqui, o Kalani, que competiu hoje, o Jatobá, todos eles começaram na escola do Dudu, e ver ele voltar a competir, a galera pediu para ele voltar a competir aqui, né, os alunos dele, e foi legal de ver ele competindo hoje as duas fases que ele venceu, a mãe dele aqui, a esposa, toda a comunidade em prol do Dudu, e foi o que eu perguntei para ele na primeira entrevista. Você é um cara que tem várias faces no esporte, ele tem a escola de bodyboard, ele já fez né, ele trabalha em julgamento também, né, ele trabalha em algumas etapas do circuito brasileiro, e também tem a bodyboard school dele, né, que é a escola de bodyboard. O que ele gostava mais? E ele me respondeu, competir.
Olha
Ainda
só.
mais em Itacoatiara.
Well, just translating what Fabio was saying, you know, talking about Dudu Pedra is a huge personality here. Everybody loves him. First of all, you know, the guy is so nice. You have no idea. We're going to bring him here. He's super nice, cool and calm guy. Very, you know, very nice to be around. And also, you know, he was saying that he does so many things related to the sport. You know, he has actually trained big names like Joao Siki, like Thiago Jatova, and many other riders from here. You know, I think even Isaac, the small kick Isaki.
Yes.
I think he's even training with him. You know, he's from here. And yeah, he was saying that he asked him, because he's also a judge, you know, he's a head judge for the national circuit, actually. And he would ask him, "Oh, you do so many things in the sport. What do you like the most?" And he said, "Competing." And so it's great to have him back. You know, he came back to compete because everybody asked him to do so. So, yeah, definitely Dudu Pedra is one of our heroes here, and it's a pleasure to watch him surfing and advancing. And yeah, from the day, so many good things happen, and some the upsets as well. We saw many riders leaving competition. We can't really have everyone advancing. It's, you know, only 2 men in these rounds. And, you know, I can recall from my side, Isaki, man, 14 years of age
Yeah.
and advancing. That's
was
crazy.
Was crazy. It was good to see him talking English as well.
Very good.
Yeah, very good. And I want to bring to the best barrel of the
Oh,
day.
yeah.
Luca.
Yeah.
Was amazing. Like first day of competition in Brazil, first time in Brazil, first time in Itacoatiara, first wave in a hit in Itacoatiara, and he got the first barrel of the day.
That's why he is the defending world champion in the junior man division, and he is the wildcard of the IBC World Tour for this event. Also, I can say Michele Arriagada, you know, he surfed so good. That bump
Agree.
that he took in the morning, man. I think he got an 8 just because it was the first hit of the day, but that thing, it was so impressive. It was huge. You guys have to check it out. And also, I just love very much, you know, the performance of so many riders. I have to send out Hugo Noria, you know, from South Africa, because he has been in the tour for a number of years already. He's young, but he does have some experience. But today, he had the best heat we have seen in his career so far. So yeah, huge congratulations to him and to South Africa for, you know, producing champions, producing amazing riders. And in here, you know, we also had Socrates Santana advancing in a great way. Many Brazilians, you know. Sergio Luis, we didn't see the best of him. You know, he was actually bummed out there. I ran into him and he said, yeah, I didn't know what happened to me. You know, I was not able to connect, but, you know, thanks God, I advanced. I have another chance. And yeah, people, we are right now in the non-elimination round number 3 out of 9 rounds that we will have in this event. And yeah, it's going to be amazing to watch the top 16 tomorrow. Smaller conditions is actually dropping critically. I think tomorrow it might be half of what we're seeing today.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to say nothing about tomorrow. I think tomorrow we're going to have a great day again, and more contestable, more opportunities to the riders show what they have to in the maneuver side, and more barrels maybe, because the sand, it's perfect. It's just perfect.
Yeah.
We have a longer sandbar, so this is good for Itacoatiara. And we have a good tide as well, and we're still going to have some size for sure.
Yeah.
And
well,
we have sun. So you guys in home around here, come, check, because it's beautiful. Everything is very beautiful.
I mean, the place is definitely amazing. So, you know what? We do have Dudu Pedra with Lucas, so let's just go for the interview and we'll come back.
Thank you, Bago. I'm here with a man. I had to rescue Dudu from the beach because everyone's so stoked for his win on the last heat, just closing the best way possible. Dudu, beforehand, you said that you were not feeling too connected, you know, but you made your heating first. Now another one. How is that feeling with all the energy from everyone down at the beach as well?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm feel connected. I feel the waves come. I do what I have to do, and I'm pretty happy to see the people happy. And yeah, that's my goal: make the people happy with my performance. And that's it. Let's think about the next hit. Let's think about the happiness.
That's it. Surfing with no pressure right now on the round 3 against the top 16. There's a rapid charge after that. How you approaching that?
Yeah, I don't think the points. I don't think the money. I just have to make the tops have a hard work. And yeah, I hope we have good waves to continue. And yeah, let's see.
That's it. Congratulations for the show, Dudu. You want to send a message for everyone watching you back home?
Queria agradecer a todo mundo, cara. Passei a primeira bateria, recebi 1 milhão de mensagens. Não consigo responder. Aqui na praia já é mó loucura. Pô, eu cheguei até a pensar em não competir e parecia que eu tinha esquecido que é tão legal essa conexão com a galera. Eu gosto de fazer free surf, eu gosto de produzir imagens para Instagram, mas quando eu vejo a galera toda aqui torcendo e participando, conhecendo, querendo encostar, isso é legal pra caramba. E continue assim, vem pra praia, chega aí com a gente. Queria agradecer a todo mundo que está torcendo, não por mim, mas por todos, não só por mim, mas por todos os brasileiros que estão aí. E é isso, brigadão a todos, continue amanhã, com certeza vai ter mais ondas.
É isso aí, Dudu, patrimônio histórico e cultural de Itacoatiara, pessoal. É isso aí. Eu me despeço por aqui. Thanks a lot, everyone. We're just getting back to you guys at the booth, so see you tomorrow.
Muito bom, hein, Bergo? Ver ainda ele emocionado, assim, é bacana de ver. É bacana porque é um cara que se dedica ao esporte. Dudu is always working with bodyboard, so it's so good to see him almost crying. Yeah. It's good.
That was beautiful to watch. So congratulations to him, and make sure to come tomorrow, Sunday, sunny day. Actually, Sunday, we're going to have a very good day of competition. We're looking forward probably to run 10 heats, and it's going to be amazing. And we're going to be here 6:30 in the morning, so make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel so you get the information from firsthand. Everything that happens, you're going to see it here in this YouTube channel. Follow us in the social media, the IBC World Tour and the event. Support the athletes and just get ready for a lot of emotions because this event is only starting and we have a lot more to come. You want to say some words in Portuguese?
Só falar a mesma coisa que você falou em português. Vocês amanhã sol, quem estiver por aqui, quem estiver no estado do Rio ou estiver podendo pegar um voozinho ou um carro, venha que não vão se arrepender. Vai estar sol, altas ondas e um show de bodyboard. Valeu, gente. Até amanhã.
Obrigada a todo mundo.
See you tomorrow.